Is it safe to come out now?
No, wait. Stay hiding. Don't come out.
It's like Groundhog's Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome in to another In the Paint podcast. It feels good to be back. Let's go. Yeah. Crowd's on their feet. One guy over there. All right, it's enough. Settle down. Thank you. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It feels good to be back. We are back here on another In the Paint podcast. It's a Friday night. Another work week down, guys. Let's fucking go.
We made it.
We made it, man. Holy shit. Facebook, YouTube, Spotify, Reddit now, apparently. TikTok. How's everyone doing tonight? It feels good to be back. Glad you guys could join us and be a part of this live show with us tonight, man. We have a great show, as always, lined up for everyone here tonight. It's going to be a good one. We got about 5 hours of jam-packed, news stories and coverage for you guys. So it's going to be great. And, we're going to follow up, from last week. Remember last week we played here on the show the letters from the Redditors. So we're going to do a little round 2 of that. But this time it's bled over into YouTube. And guys, it's pretty fucking bizarre. Mark Norman's cronies out there, dude, they came at us hard with the dagger. So let me stop babbling. Without further ado, let me introduce everyone. We got Mario sitting over here to the right. What's good, Mario?
Oh shit! They saw my face.
Oh shit!
All right, I guess I'm outed now. So what's up, boys? Everybody listening in. Happy Friday. Yeah, I guess we're gonna face the music tonight, right, John?
Oh, we're facing the music. We are facing the music, man. It's a great play on words. Win by 2, faces.
Win by 2 faces the music. Yes.
Hell yeah, man. And how's your week, Mario?
Not bad, man. I got paid. It's payday.
Hell
Can't
yeah.
go wrong.
Let's go.
That's right. I got a drink poured up, and yeah, dude, life's good. Never had a bad day in my life, as the great Howard Eskin once said.
There it is, dude. There it is. If you just do me one favor and just pull your seat over like a hair this way. My bad. I'm just OCD with the frame. Let's see. Are you centered? That's about centered.
That's close enough.
Yeah, it's centered enough. Welcome in, Mario, man. It's great to have you on another show, man.
As always, glad to be back.
Yeah, man. And sitting to my double right in Clem's corner, in his own corner, we have Sir Alex. What's going on, dude?
What's good, boys? What the fuck is up, YouTube? What's happening? How we living? You good?
How you doing over there in Clem's corner?
Dude, I'm fucking on cloud 9 right now, dude. Just smoked a fat-ass blunt of blueberry jabip, and now we're getting into fucking some comments, dude. My favorite part of the day is reading all the... Not like Brendan Schwab.
No, he don't read comments.
We read the fucking comments,
We read
dude.
the motherfucking comments,
And
man.
I just want to say, I think we have a little message that prefaces it before we start the show. But we're here to not only analyze stand-up comedy, but we're going to drop the fucking hammer down on anybody we see not holding it up to the standard.
Hell
and
yeah,
doesn't matter who it is. We're not attacking anyone. We're calling it like we see it. And if someone's delivering some weak-ass shit, I'm a Dikembe Mutombo fucking slap it every time, dude. And that's why we're here.
And the funniest thing is like...
In the paint. In the paint. Get it?
He's in the paint.
Fucking slapping it down.
Defensive prowess over here.
Just sorry, need to get that out.
No, you're good, man. Let it off your chest.
Right off the fucking rip.
Yeah, like I know we're gonna get into this in a little bit, but like we do a 5-hour show. Like there's content for everybody on here. Just stick around. We promise.
Hell yeah, man. This week was, definitely very interesting, man. So long story short, we posted I guess we'll just dive right into it right off the top.
A rather tongue-in-cheek little ditty we posted.
Little tongue-in-cheek little ditty from last week's episode. We did a little coverage of, Mark Norman and Sam Morril. We Might Be Drunk podcast. Obviously, Whitney Cummings was on that show. And, really to Alex's point, man, really everyone besides, I would say, Brendan Schaub, because Brendan, he's not good on the podcast.
We've universally all agreed on the internet that
he's the worst.
Yeah.
He's the worst, which is funny, to read some of these, remarks that we're Brendan Schaub fans.
Right. I mean, if you guys are frequent watchers of the show, you'll know he's
the OG fool.
He's the one that kind of started this whole like just
debacle.
poking fun at celebrities. We're not on here to really like do anything other than just to drink a lot of whiskey and fuck around. So like I'm good, man. I'm chilling.
Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, man. I mean, really, besides Brendan Schaub, you know, because he's really, you know, he's not good at the podcasting. He's not good at the stand-up comedy. He really, you know, the shoe fits of really just a trash, you know, I guess stand-up comic, I guess so to speak. But you know, as far as Mark Norman and Sam Morril, man, you know, so we were analyzing last week their podcast. We Might Be Drunk, and then we, you know,
I was gonna say real quick, preface that with the podcast, and then
specifically
just that podcast,
and then it bled over a little to the Sam Morril, you know, America's Got Talent when he was on there a few years back, and you know, we all watched it here. It's not like anything jumped out at us. I mean, we all rated it about a 1. So, you know, it was pretty bad, man. Listen, I mean, for what I have to say about that is, you know, their podcast, you know, I've really said this from the beginning, is their podcast, them two together, it just feels forced, man. I mean, really, I'll just call a spade a spade. It doesn't work, in my opinion. You know, but for whatever that's worth. But you know what? Mark isn't that bad at stand-up comedy. You know, I checked out some of his clips, and he's not that bad, dude. You know, but he's not the greatest. You know, it's not like I was coming at, you know, George Carlin or, you know, Dave Chappelle.
And to be fair, we weren't coming at his comedy.
Exactly.
We're talking about this podcast.
So
shit, you would have thought we shot his puppy.
Dude, for real, man. You know, but, you know, to everyone out there, dude, you know, the commenters and whatever, people are going to comment, and we're expecting that, right? You know, this is to be expected. We're coming at their comedy god or their idol, and these, you know, they worship these guys, right? So for us to throw a wrench into the people they worship, it's like, you know, who the fuck are we, right? But, you know, to that, I say, you know, give it some time. You know, we're not the enemy here. We're just trying to point out that you as the fan should expect better. And like to Alex said earlier, you should hold your stand-up comics and your podcasters to a higher level and a higher standard. Because if not, man, they're just going to come on here on a weekly basis, and we see this time and time again. They come on here, they collect the ad revenue, they give you zero substance, and then yet we're called the assholes somehow.
No prep, dude. Forced jokes and shit. Hoping. They're talking about bombing. It's no production value. Like, there's a lot, dude. For us to be doing this and have, like, we don't have any help. And
you're right.
Like, this is way more of a production than what they're doing, and it fucking blows my mind.
And to be fair, and John, we were just talking about this earlier, we tried it the other way.
Right.
We tried just being like, listen, we're going to be this authentic show that we just kind of sit and do our thing. And we still are that, and this is the conversations that we would have outside if we were just sitting around having a few beers. But, like, we tried that, and now we try to bring you the reasoning why we're doing this, and everybody thinks this is all we do.
Well, and to be fair, Mario, to kind of go off that, so, you know, the older shows, no matter what we were doing, the older shows always had some sort of coverage in it, whether it be political coverage or sport coverage or, you know, celebrity coverage. I mean, whatever the case was, we were always kind of staying up to date of what was happening. Now, granted, you know, as the show has kind of evolved, we've kind of really, like, dove head first, I guess, so to speak, for lack of a better term, into just full out coverage on all these guys. Because at the end of the day, man, when it really comes down to it, yeah, this is for entertainment purposes. But at the end of the day, you know, like we were just saying, no one out there really, I mean, there's hardly anyone out there on the internet these days. And this really blows my mind that no one's out there anymore really, like, holding these guys' feet to the fire. They just allow these guys to put out podcasts. And, you know, they might have, for every, like, one good podcast, they'll have fucking 25 horrible podcasts.
And there's a difference between giving an honest opinion with context and just being a flat-out contrarian, like, for clicks. Because let's be honest, like, with people saying that it's all a bait for clout, like, what clout am I getting covering comics?
Right.
And then being told I'm a fat loser. Like, I'm not getting clout from that. I'm just giving an opinion and someone told me I'm a fat loser. That's just it's whatever.
Dude, if we wanted to gain the clout, right? Think about it this way. Like, I'm really going to
Right, that's not how clout works.
If we wanted to really gain clout, we would latch onto these guys. Like, Joe Rogan is the best, or Bert Kreischer crushes it again.
Or we would just straight up just try to beef.
Right.
We wouldn't be giving our opinion and just kind of like going against the grain with our opinion. We'd be like straight up just trying to start a beef.
Right.
Because it's not the point. It's not the point of anything we're doing here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit here, and explain myself. You'll just have to watch.
Right.
The
I mean,
show
I don't feel like I have to owe anyone an explanation. I just wanted to put that out.
Put it out there. Right.
That's why I love our podcast.
Just trying to be transparent. That's all.
Because most podcast, and I'm not a podcast viewer. Like I don't. I didn't
Shit, I'm
listen.
not even a podcaster.
I'm not fucking not even a podcaster.
That's the other thing. We're a
dude.
band, guys.
Like a virgin to
We
these
are
waters.
musicians.
But I've been watching since now that I started doing this, and what I noticed is the Clout chasers are ball washing, and they have
Right.
guests,
Yes, dude.
and they fucking like they compliment them on one hand, and then they dig at them in the other, and it's always about like who they're dating or like what's going on in their personal life or who they're beefing with. We don't do any of that. Actually, we give leeway. Like we're not preemptively talking about anybody. We're watching first, then reacting on the spot. So there's no pre-organized or premeditated thoughts or feelings like going into it, which is better. Like we're not looking to attack people. We've had disagreements where like several times where like you didn't like someone or you didn't like someone and I pick up for them or whatever, vice versa. You do it and I don't like
Half
them.
those comments were me to you, by the way.
From me to you, yeah.
You're
tell
a
me.
fat fucking loser.
Fat fucking bitch, yeah.
Dude, and I just want to say this real quick.
Oh, my God.
And I'll go right back to it. But if we're fat, bro, if we're the definition of fat, and this goes without saying, dude, but if we're the definition of fat, you have like Joey Coco Diaz, and Bert Kreischer ready to drop dead of a heart attack.
Who's that other guy? Tim Dillon?
Tim Dillon, right?
Breathing into the mic and shit. Like he's got like fucking whatever that shit that. I mean, it's not fun to fat shame. That's not cool.
Well,
but,
I mean, shit, man.
But it's true. Like,
true.
yeah, it's like that you come at us, but you don't come at Tim
Right.
Dillon.
So the point he's trying to make is, if you're calling us fat, then there's others that are what, like morbidly obese in your eyes. Is that what you're getting at? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
and like obviously I don't let being called fat and being called stupid bother me because it's like,
No, it is.
Words.
It is what it is. dude.
and
They're
it's words that don't pertain to anything about me.
Right.
So it's like, okay.
And
I
listen,
mean,
at the end of the day, you just hit it perfectly.
I'd
man.
rather them. Okay, sorry, John.
No, I was just gonna say you hit it perfectly, man. Like at the end of the day, they're just words. So for us to get up in arms about words, that's what blows my mind though about some of these commenters, and it's to be expected, yes. But at the end of the day, it's just words. And like Mario said earlier, dude, you would think that we like shot somebody and like you did some horrible, heinous crime, and it's
Right.
like
I mean,
we made a 3-minute clip of a 5-hour show.
and listen, we've attacked other people on this show way harder than we went after them.
Right.
Like, let's just be honest about that too. And at the end of the day, like you said, words are words, and I'd rather you come at me with an honest, blunt critique. And if you flat out think I suck at this, just tell me.
See, they're not going to do that though.
No, because you're a fat neckbeard loser.
No. They can only resort to
Right, because that's the
insults.
that's the punching down, low hanging fruit.
Not even. It's because we're right. It's because you're right about what this. So they don't have a way to go about it logically to be like, hey man, I disagree with you, and like that podcast is really good. It's like no, like they're recognizing the shit that we're saying is true, and they have feelings like you said, they're fans of Mark Nor, whoever the fuck it is, and then instead of being logical about it, it's just fuck you.
Right.
Like that's all they got. Like, and then they'll start looking for shit to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nitpick. You're fat, you're gay, whatever, like 5th grade shit.
Right.
And it's like that's why, because they have nothing else.
Right.
If we were bullshitting, then it would be like we'd probably just get ignored. But because we don't,
Well, yeah.
we're getting hate, that's how you blow up on the internet.
Right.
And we don't. That's what's cool. We're not going after like fucking let's who's popular right now.
Yeah.
Like, let's go after them and
Well,
make bullshit up.
No, see, but it's just like almost like a double-edged sword almost, because it's like, yeah, we're not doing that, but at the same time,
We're doing it differently.
well, yes and no, because at the same time, the people that are really mainstream right now, the Joe Rogans, the Logan Pauls, Jake Pauls, Andrew Tates, it just so happens that maybe less so of Andrew Tate. And we have Andrew Tate coverage coming up just here in a little bit, so stick around for sure. But yeah, but you know, the rest of the mainstream guys, man, you know, they, you know, I don't know.
You know what you're getting into when
Yeah,
you try to
you-
touch on those people.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what you're
Exactly.
getting yourself into.
Yeah, now we're doing the right thing. That I don't let any of that shit bother me. Like if it's different with what your intentions are. So like I know, and all of us do, but I'll just speak for me. But like when I am about to do the podcast, like who we're going to talk about, I try to look for things that are like positives,
Right.
before I just fucking hammer them, or try to like identify why people would be fans of this person, or like not want to come defend them, but that's just what happens. But what I'm trying to figure out is why the hostility. Where does that come from?
Right.
Because it's.
Well,
I mean, I guess
I know where it comes from. It just comes from because we're looked at as you're a podcast of other podcasters, or you're a podcast covering other podcasters, and you're just being this hating contrarian.
But we're not hating.
Well, it's not even the whole show.
We're reacting.
And and it's like if you disagree with that, it's literally a 5-hour
Well-
show where we cover a lot of topics.
And I will say, look, is there a little hate in it? Maybe, you know. I
Depends
mean,
who the person
depends
is.
on who the
I
person
just
is.
don't really care enough to
Right.
even have like that strong of a hateful opinion. I just
Well,
don't.
that's the thing. But no, what I'm saying is, yeah, at the end of the day, you know, it's not like I'm not sitting here losing sleep over these guys. But at the same time, when I watch them, and when these are the podcasts that are brought up in the algorithm and into my feed essentially, and then this is what I have to watch, or this is what's being like suggested to me. It's like that's what gets me angry. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because it's dog shit. You know, it's like 90% of these podcasts are dog shit. You know what I mean?
It's surprising too, because guys like what's his name, fucking Andrew Schultz, like he's funny, like he's a good comedian. Why can he not have a good podcast? And it's not just his fault. It's the other guys he's got. It's the
Even his show, like we didn't even
acoustics.
really comment on his show specifically.
Yeah.
It's more just like we were just like, oh, the set kind of looks like something that you would see on like The View or like The Tonight Show or
But
something.
other people had that opinion way before us, and we just agreed with it. You know what I mean? So no, like I don't do that much research. So like, are they going there?
So
like
we got-
fuck you.
So we got someone in the chat now.
Yo.
No, he thinks he's slick, but that's all right. This is my name. This podcast is how to of what not to do. All right. So first of all, you have to get your grammar straight.
Let's see. I think let's see.
What was he trying to say, Mario?
This podcast is a how-to of what not to do.
Oh, how to.
Losers. Drink less and think better, bum.
Well,
Oh,
Well, we're just justifying right now because all
Oh.
the bullshit we're getting on YouTube too, like that, like this fucking guy, and
we're
Reddit.
just confessing our sins over here. Don't mind us.
Yeah,
We're having
it's
a little
just-
confession.
Nah, fuck them, dude. It's because they're upset about Mark Norman. So fuck them.
woo. All right. I mean, look. Here's what it is. We're gonna continue to do what we do.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, you're still in the chat, so I don't know what that says
Welcome
about
to the
you.
show,
Welcome to
dude.
the show, man. It's nice to have you. Mazel tov. Let's pour another drink up, shall we? This is my name. Let's have a great show tonight, fellas, huh? Oh! Ah, man.
That's a good comment. You see that one?
Got him. Ready for it? Fuck yeah, man. That's how you start a show.
Brings me back to fucking my bar mitzvah when I was like 15.
Oh, dude, the best times.
You had a bar
Mazel
mitzvah,
tov.
bro?
No, I'm just kidding. But I've been to a bar mitzvah.
Mazel tov to you, too, man.
Thank you. Is that what's that one like when you're in 8th grade?
I think that's when.
Yeah, I think 13 or 15.
13, dude.
I think it's 13.
Yeah. It's when you become a man, essentially. You know what I mean?
Ooh, is that a good segue?
I mean,
are you a man or are you a tater tot?
You know what I'm talking about?
You read this comment?
yeah, I did. Yeah,
Angela
shout
checking
out,
in.
Angela.
The tater tots are assembling.
Yeah, already. Fuck, it happened quick.
They're lining up.
Hey, man, it is what it is, dude.
It's funny though how just from being honest and not having ill intentions, you can get fucking assholes like coming at you. It's crazy.
It is what it is. I say welcome to the show. Stick around, dude.
Welcome.
We got 5 hours worth of coverage.
We want people to like engage and like if we're wrong, that's cool. But like instead of just being like you're fucking gay, tell us why.
There's a difference between tards and like actual people with opinions on why your show isn't good or so on and so forth. But it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna sit here and spend a whole fucking
be like
hour.
Ethan Klein, like debate people and shit, dude.
I mean, come on, that guy, dude. Don't get me started with him.
Yo, the internet hates that guy.
Well, surprisingly, there's a lot of people that love him, and This Is My Name is probably one of those guys. You'd probably catch him on an Ethan Klein podcast and a live
We
chat.
joined the YouTube wanted list with him now.
Jesus, I don't think we're that far gone.
No, it's okay. We're not in the Tate territory.
Oh, that's a good segue, Mario.
Oh, Mr. Griff Yo Gaff, what's up, man?
Mr. Griff, yo.
Yo, yo.
Welcome in, dude. So, guys, yeah, man, I mean, I don't know what else to say, dude, about on it without kind of like beating a dead horse. Look, it is what it is. You don't like the show, you don't have to watch it. You can comment and say we're shitty all you want, dude. We're going to keep doing it. We're going to, this podcast is going to be the greatest thing that you guys and that anyone, who comes in and watches. This is going to be the greatest thing anyone's has ever seen because at the end of the day, man, like Mario said earlier, we're musicians first, dipped our toes in the podcasting world. We're going to bring both together in an epic way that no one has ever seen done. All right, so it is what it is. And
Speaking of music,
we
we got some fun stuff this weekend,
do,
boys.
man. Back in the studio, bro.
Can't wait to finish this EP.
Back in the studio, man. Can't wait to put some shit out, dude. It hasn't been a little bit. I mean, yeah, we put it, because we're the Third Eye Blind cover band now.
Oh, that's right. We
But yeah, so the last song was Jumper that we put out, but that was our first cover we've done ever. I mean, Grandma got ran over by a reindeer, but that was like fucking.
And it was only like 40 seconds.
I was like, yeah,
You guys didn't even write that, you hacks.
right. But yeah, anyway. So moving on, Tater Tots. Angela brought it up. Let's jump into our first fucking big story of the day, man. Andrew motherfucking Tate. This is Mario's guy. I'll let him take this story over. Mario, what you got on
Would
this
you
one,
fight
dude?
him, Mario?
So we're going to be on the Jake Paul undercard?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Would you rather do MMA or boxing?
Probably boxing.
Boxing.
Yeah, because I can't kick. My legs don't fucking work, dude.
You might have an edge there if he can't kick
I got no
too.
knees. Oh, he's a kickboxer, right?
Right, so yeah, just have him box you.
But
Mario, jump into it. What you got?
so
man?
a big one today. This is from the BBC.
Hold on, let me play it. We love big ones. Get it?
Andrew Tate has been banned from both Facebook and Instagram.
Holy shit, dude.
They gave him the ban.
Is that the Zuckerberg doing that?
Yeah, I
Himself?
mean,
Like he got pissed off?
This is a combination of him just being a piece of shit, and amongst other things. I mean, he's a pyramid scheme artist. We covered that a couple weeks ago.
Some would say, allegedly a human trafficker. I don't know. This is not me saying it, but this
However, I mean, it's
is what people are saying. Not me, one can only assume, right?
one can assume quite heavily.
Quite heavily, dude. Get a couple shots of Jim Beam and you could think up a lot of crazy
Well,
shit.
I shouldn't have too many today because I want to be able to think straight for everybody in the comments.
Well, there you go, dude. Hey, way to, really be, I guess, empathetic.
That's right.
There you go.
I respect that. Look,
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick the liquor for you boys.
Wow, Mario going cold turkey, bro. Holy shit, dude.
I don't
This
know
is-
if I could do a 5-hour show without liquor though.
Right. I mean, the two kind of go hand in hand.
Ask him that again at hour 3.
Yeah.
Put that on the docket for
Cold
later.
turkey right now.
Yeah,
Give me another one.
I'm just looking at him like this.
yeah.
Slouch, dude.
You guys should just start drinking 40 ounces of fucking Steel Reserve, dude.
Oh man, take me back to
Some
college.
old English, dude.
I used to I used to like the Hurricane High Gravities.
Never had that.
You ever do the Hurricane Katrina?
No.
So you take the 40, right? You sip a little off the top, This is gross. Don't do this. You hit the blunt, and then you blow the smoke and just kind of swirl it.
Right.
And then you drink it. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
Oh, I've done that.
It was like a
before.
college thing. Yeah, I don't recommend that to anyone.
I didn't know it was called that. You got a comment?
Yeah, real quick, Nick in the chat. Tate was making too
Yo,
much
Nick.
money off Facebook and IG. He also said he had some essay. Nick, I like how he uses the word essay, because you can't really get caught up saying that on YouTube. You might get the fucking flag, and YouTube, dude, they be pulling people. Was apparently caught on video though.
Oh shit! There's video evidence.
I've yet to see that. We do have the story here, Al. If you want to take this story, because you are the best reader
I got you,
on
bro.
the show. Let me just here. I'll pull up the magnifying glass for you right here. Here you go.
Word.
Take it away, man.
Andrew Tate appeared in the 26th series of Big Brother,
16. 2016.
Meta, you're the best reader.
You're the best.
Meta has banned influencers.
You're so stupid, Alex.
Yeah. Andrew Tate.
They're right.
From Facebook. I'm just fucking high.
They're all right.
And Instagram for violating its policies. The former kickboxer rose to fame in 2016 when he was removed from TV show Big Brother over a video which appeared to depict him attacking a woman. Holy shit. That was on Big Brother, bro. What? Am I high? He went on to gain... Yeah, we got to look that up, dude. He went on to gain notoriety online, with Twitter banning him for saying women should bear responsibility for being sexually assaulted.
Now, that's an L take.
That's outrageous, yeah.
That's a real life L take. You guys can sit and call us whatever you want for like commenting on a comedian, like comedian's podcast of all things. That is a real life piece of shit take on something.
It's not a great one.
No.
I wonder, like, this sounds like one that I'm not even trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I just think this guy knows that if he says like shit that's like offensive to people, it'll get
Well, sure.
So,
I mean, he came out of nowhere.
but like, why would you want that
To be your
negative
persona.
like? It goes really deep. Like, does he know that he can't get canceled, and he just wants to get
Well,
in?
he's convinced he's uncanceled.
Right.
Well-
so like, he's just gonna say
Oops.
shit that's more
Zuckerberg
outrageous
had other thoughts.
every time to get people like us talking about it. Like, you think he's like that much? Like, he's that much ahead?
He's playing 4D chess, essentially.
Yeah.
Is what you're
Well,
saying.
sure. He looks at it like he's at a platform where he's reached this level of success where people are just going to. He's going to have his followers, and we've seen them in the comments on our videos where they're like, "The top G, how you going to talk about the top G like that?" And it's like,
Well, we're gonna just call him out for what it is.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't accuse him of this. This is something that he's
right.
apparently done.
Fuck,
like, I'm
man.
sorry I talked about it. You want me to like sweep it under the rug and talk about how we want to see him kickbox Jake Paul? Like, what the fuck?
Now, I'm a proponent though. Like, I don't like when people get canceled for political reasons. It drives me crazy. Like, they didn't really do anything or say anything.
Like political views that
This
aren't
guy,
like,
I think it's different, but like, it's happened so many times where someone conveniently gets exposed and canceled the minute like they're about to release a movie or fucking
right.
do something important or political. You see it all the time, like when they're like with Trump. Like, it happens with Trump constantly. Yeah. So that, I don't like that when people cancel for other reasons. So I'm not too quick to believe it with this guy, but I'm just saying it could be one of those situations too.
Right. Yeah, it's just amazing how many... See, I think the brilliant thing with Andrew Tate, man, is he says, obviously we all know outlandish shit, but it's amazing how many people just... I guess they're just lost souls, man, because they just gravitate towards it. And he like, I feel like he almost knows, dude. Like, he knows what he's doing. And that's why we said this on the show, a few weeks ago. Man, he says... Some things he says, I can maybe see this side of, but... just a lot of things, man. I think he knows he's just saying shit that he doesn't even believe, dude. You know what I mean? And that's where it gets dicey, because it's like, now you're getting, taken off the internet, man, for shit that you don't even,
Did you read? I don't know. I mean, I think it's true. I saw somebody post like this quote that he made about eating breakfast.
No, you sent that to me earlier this week.
I was just like,
do you have that?
I gotta try to find it. Hold on.
That's pretty interesting. Here, Clem, if you want to take the rest of this right here.
Sure. Where we at? Meta said?
I believe, yeah, Meta said.
Meta said it had removed the kickboxing star from its platform for violating policies on dangerous organizations and individuals, but did not provide further details.
All right, here we go.
At the time of his removal from Big Brother, Mr. Tate said the video had been edited, calling it a total lie, trying to make me look bad. He's not commented on the meta ban. You want me to read that too? Analysis?
Hold on, I'm just yeah. Take the first half of it and then.
Andrew Tate's videos promoting misogyny and targeting women have come to prominence this summer, with many teens commenting on just how much he's appearing on their social media feeds. His content has raised concerns about the real-world effect it could have, especially on the younger users exposed to it during their school holidays.
What?
When they have time on my hands.
What a fucking play on the words.
Let's go.
You guys are fucking haters. You're even writing music about them now. You fucking
This song's
hater.
about Andrew Tate. It's called Time on My Hands.
It's called Tater on My Hands.
So this guy, his fucking fan base is just
They're
little kids,
young kids, bro.
or just
I
losers.
found the quote about the breakfast
who
thing. by the way.
girls don't like. So they look to him for advice, and like they hear maybe like he spouts like things that have your like just to catch your attention. You're like, oh, maybe I agree with that. And then other takes he has, you're just like, fucking dude, this guy's a piece of shit. And then it's you draw the line of, is he just saying shit he doesn't even mean for clout? Or is like he actually believed this outrageous shit, like that statement we just read.
Great segue, because I found, like I said, I found the quote about the breakfast. Now, I just want to put out a disclaimer. I think I could speak for everybody watching this show that we've all eaten breakfast in our life. Just throwing that out there. I mean, I don't know about you, but I like to wake up and have breakfast.
I do like eating breakfast. Real quick, Mr. Griftio Gaft saying, yeah, he does have a multi-million-dollar business. Come on, fellas. So, yeah, I mean, you know,
He does. I mean, okay, he's famous and he's
he's done
Okay.
it from the ground up, man.
Okay, yeah.
You know, but so.
But he's still a piece of shit. Just who gives a fuck if he has a business?
See, and I wouldn't even go as far as to say he's a piece of shit. And here's why. Like I said earlier, and I said a couple weeks ago, I don't believe he thinks and believes his own shit that he's saying. He just knows what to say, how to get a rise out of people. And he knows, you know, with his Hustlers University, he knows that people are going to share the outlandish shit, and that's what people are going to click on. Because obviously you'll get people like us covering it, right? So, but just because he's saying it doesn't necessarily mean, you know, he believes it.
But he's still spreading it to people that are like easily influenced, and that's fucked up, bro.
Well, when you hear this quote, if this doesn't at least make you think about these things, then I don't know what to tell you, and just enjoy following Andrew Tate.
So this about
That's irresponsible.
But I mean,
Right.
hey, to each his own, right?
No, I'm not with you, dude. Fuck
He said,
that.
I don't want you to-
I can't.
I'm trying to help you.
I wish I could, because I know people like him, but I don't care about that. Like, bro,
Right.
if like, so it's just too many things add up. Like this, the sexual assault thing. That's awful. Like, I can't take his side on that.
That's disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah,
if that's true,
so he's
heinous and
right,
disgusting.
Right. If all right, so it's like maybe he just said it for clout. But then it's like, now you got allegations of fucking, he's a human trafficker. So that's another strike against like women. And then we know he talks about being a misogynist and shit.
Let me pose this. Let me pose this. I guess thought where you ever notice how when people have, you know, certain people have opposing views to what I guess the mainstream narrative is, like they, you know, all of a sudden just coincidentally get, you know, pulled off and banned and censored, like almost every time, like. You know what I mean? And
It's like a threat.
like a
whoa,
threat.
Yeah.
And you know, Andrew Tate, a lot of his shit is like, you know, anti-government, like to the fullest. You know what I mean? Like, I question the shit the government does, but I'm not like completely anti-government, I'd say.
Sure.
I mean,
that's what
as of
being,
recently,
that's what
maybe,
being an American is.
Right.
You want to figure out ways to make the system work better, and you identify that it's broken. You don't trust it fully, but you got to have some type of trust in it, or you know,
You're not, yeah, I'm not living in
we're
Romania.
running around being lawless.
Yeah, I'm not living in Romania on a compound with, you know, an armed militia. But, you know, but it always, you know, and it's on Facebook and it's on Instagram, which are the big tech platforms, which are just an extension of the government. So it almost coincidental. So yes, he is getting accused of the sexual allegations and all that jazz. But I don't know. Let's see what happens before I think, at least for me, I'm going to see what happens before I cast my judgment on who Andrew Tate is. But Mario, you had a breakfast quote on Andrew Tate, so.
Yeah, so he
you
said, I don't have food in the morning. I don't like the idea of breakfast, waking up from sleep with instantly available food that you didn't have to hunt and kill. Breakfast breeds arrogance and laziness. I will not eat until work has been done.
So you're intermittent fasting. That's what you're telling me.
It's like a tough guy alpha way to say I'm intermittent fasting.
Yeah, like so is the whole fucking world, dude.
Right.
You can eat breakfast. Actually,
But I don't
there's
know, I mean-
science that shows if you eat a healthy breakfast, you'll lose more weight.
I mean, they call it brain food for a reason. Like I don't know about you guys, but I like to have a cup of coffee and breakfast in the morning.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's less about what you eat. It's more about just having something for breakfast so you don't overeat later in the day. That's what it's all about.
Sure, and I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when I wake up and look out my window, I don't necessarily see anything killable in the area to eat for breakfast.
But again,
That's just me.
this is to my point, though. You know,
This is outlandish shit, right? It's
but
just
do you
outlandish.
think we all know Andrew Tate eats breakfast?
Right, it's just complete nonsense.
It's complete nonsense.
We're reading this, and we understand that it's tongue-in-cheek nonsense.
Right.
But, you know, it's nonsense.
Yeah, he doesn't go hunting either.
Yeah.
He says in every video, I eat KFC because that's the top G. Whatever the fuck he says. So clearly, if he's been a pro kickboxer. He's training, like maybe not anymore. He's retired. He's got some more time. But before, he's fucking training, bro.
Right.
10 hours. Like he's not fucking hunting, isn't it? Like Joe Rogan and shit. Like no,
dude.
eating elk by a fucking river, dude. Yeah,
Hunting fucking
And
water
even
buffalo.
so, like, okay.
tripping on DMT. Third
Wah,
eye.
wah, wah,
Yeah,
wah.
the wobbles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
yeah,
God.
that's Rogan, the DMT.
Fuck.
But yeah, guys, I guess let's just go around real quick, and we can kind of put a bow on this Andrew Tate subject here. But I'm looking at my clock, dude. I think I gotta get new batteries on that clock. It's been 6:45 for the last 2
Half hour.
hours.
Yeah, dude.
But let's go around real quick. So this whole Andrew Tate thing, I'm curious to see what live chat has to say, because obviously, you know, it is mixed emotions. You know, a lot of people do side with Andrew, and like I said, you know, I'm in the camp of team neutral. You know, I'm not gonna say he's a complete piece of shit, you know, that should be scrubbed off the face of the earth quite yet. But you know, the way it's looking, it's not looking promising. There's a lot of things that are stacked up against him, especially when you're going to give a middle finger to the government and then, you know, post your shit on big tech platforms. Like, that's a recipe for disaster. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're going to blow up real quick, but your bubble's going to pop, dude. I mean, and it did. It did today. So, I mean, that was breaking. When I seen that, I was like, yo, Mario's probably grinning ear to ear on this one, dude.
No, I mean, he just kind of annoys me. Like,
Yeah.
Like, it's not even, again, at the end of the day, like I said, with these people, I don't have this opinion one way or another on, like, their personality and status. Like, what Andrew Tate's been accused of doing is awful and disgusting, and if it's all true, go to hell like the rest of the fucking rapists and child traffickers and women traffickers. You know what I mean? Like, that's a totally separate thing. And as a person, you're just a scumbag if that's all true. From a personality standpoint, I really don't have an opinion any other way. It's just all kind of like, I know it's all one big like joke, essentially. It's satire. I mean, it's essentially what it is. Right. And it's just kind of like, okay, like, like this guy's talking about like not eating breakfast because it breeds like arrogance or whatever. I mean, okay. Like,
yeah, I think he's funny too, but when you look at the damage that he does, it's not worth it. Like, that's bad. Like, people take him dead serious.
Well, and that's the thing is he kind of plays it straight, but he also makes it known that he's kind of winking to the audience when he does it, and people just eat it up. And it's funny because, like, talking about it, people are going to accuse us of doing the same thing. It's like, no.
Well, see, it's like one bad apple spoils the bunch, right? And it's like,
yeah, it's like we're not on here trying to like play up some fake persona and trying to be this like clout chasing, you know, millionaire. We're on here just because we get together on a Friday night. We just fuck around and podcast. Like, so what?
Yeah.
Like, who are we really hurting in the grand scheme of things?
Well,
we know we're nobodies. You're like literally punching down at us, and we're looking up and going.
Well, see, that's the thing,
Yeah, okay.
and that's the thing where I want everyone to really understand is that all of it is a punch up, bro. It'd be one thing if we were like going around picking on like, you know, people that, you know, did like DIY podcast, you know, like there'd be one thing if we did that and like called them out and shit. But these are supposed to be like trained killers, like ruthless ninjas, as we heard Whitney Cummings describe last week. and I don't want to bring it back to this whole thing, but you just said something that really struck that, and it's these people are supposed to handle it, dude, and we're punching up. So
yeah, you think these comedians, if any of these comedians or any of these personalities that, if they actually somehow by any chance saw our show and saw what we said about them, you really think they care?
They'd probably be like, "Ooh, they're fucking."
They would be like, you know what? I give these guys like, yeah, they're nobodies, but like, okay, like these guys are trained to handle that kind of thing. They would honestly probably find it funny and probably get like they would get the joke, if that makes sense.
Well, you would think some of them would probably get. I mean, if they're fans or any resemblance of who they are,
they would get pissed off.
They would get pissed,
Yeah.
right? They'd be, who the fuck are these guys?
Oh yeah, right.
Especially because it's true. Like, we don't lie and blow fucking ball wash people.
Of course we lie.
So,
Says so.
I feel like it's pretty fitting. You guys want to roll the clip that's actually doing
Yes.
pretty well. I mean, as of today, as of right now, 1,400
Oh
views.
boy.
That's not,
shit, bro.
that's
Let's
not too
go.
bad.
I was looking in the wrong section. I was looking like up there.
No, it's
I didn't
right-
see
yeah.
that. It's dope.
Oh yeah.
Believe me, I'd rather get 1,400 views on one of our like
On our
completely
tunes.
original one of our like songs or like completely original topics.
Yeah, I mean, so the Andrew Tate thing I wanted to bring up first, just because that was breaking. And obviously Andrew Tate will be around to stay, but let's
He's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere, dude. Let's
Well, he's not going on Facebook
he's not or Instagram.
or Instagram.
All right, let's pull this clip up here. So this is the clip. So if everyone at the top of the show is wondering like what the hell are these guys talking about, obviously we dropped the clip. Mark Norman, Sam Morrell are awful. 1,417 views. Not so bad. Again, though, a 3-minute and 6-second clip out of a 40-minute segment.
This is a live crucifixion.
We're facing the music,
Everybody,
man.
exactly. Everybody, get ready. We are lining up for our penance.
So this is what's got everyone up in arms, man. So before any preconceived notions that it's if you thought this was something crazy, dude, let me just say, I mean, it's not that wild. You know what I mean? But to each their own, right? Let's check it out.
I think I watched this already.
Yeah,
I think I was
Mark
there.
Norman, Sam Morrell.
I was there, yeah.
Yeah, you were. These guys have a drinking podcast. Yes, Mark Norman, Sam Morrell, Whitney Cummins. Take it away.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Immediately.
I don't know in this.
See,
podcast,
that's why
I
they don't
know
like
who
us, 'cause
I
Clem.
despise more.
Shit.
I don't know if it's Sam or I
We
don't know if
watched
it's Mark.
them before, though.
I'll tell you this.
That's why I said
Every
that.
time the opposite one opens their mouth, I despise that one that much more. It's me, Sam Morrell, man. You think it's cool when you sell out? I want to rip my fucking hair out, dude. It's bad. And there goes Whitney already. Look at this fucking cackling hyena, dude. She's off. So, I mean, nothing crazy. I mean, so far.
No, and I feel the same way you do when I listen to their podcast.
Their podcast.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah.
Right. You just, yeah.
What else?
You're just calling it out, dude. Yeah. It's not
The
like you're
racist-
attacking him. Like, fuck his ears, dude. This ugly feet. Like, nothing like that. Yeah.
Look at you got your hand in your fucking. You're like, this
He's
is
like,
fucking.
fuck.
I
they're gonna
can't
kill-
stand their podcast.
Alex,
Sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
Alex was watching the.
I'll stand by it and I'll fight YouTube commenters all fucking day.
No, he was
I'm not gonna change my mind.
He was watching the Redditors coming in real. He was like, fuck.
Here they comes.
This was
Look.
the Whitney because it's like, look how
Then
forced
look,
she looks.
I'm at the bottom. Like, fuck. I'm just trying to watch the football game on my phone.
Yeah,
oh no.
Decked out in the Cunningham jersey. Fresh jersey, by the way.
Thank you, man.
But yeah,
let's
let's,
rock the throwback.
Let's finish out this clip. Us watching us. And we're not even fucking 30 seconds in. Mark doesn't seem to think it's funny. Sam's like, I don't know why she's
And
laughing.
we don't think any of them are funny.
Mark, out of all people, taking a dig at Brendan Schaub. Now, I think if you're someone like Mark... Now, this is where... this is
Can you
where...
go back to that picture of Brendan Schaub, dude?
Yeah,
Wow, that looks great.
This is where everyone's getting confused, though. Just because I put in a Brendan Schaub picture and said Mark shouldn't be taking digs at Brendan Schaub, well, that automatically assumes that we're Brendan Schaub fans. Again,
Wow.
hereby disclosure, we are not. We are far
Listen,
from
Talk
it.
about I never watched this podcast before, dude. New viewership
Say-
up, bro.
If Sam and Mark are here, Brendan Schaub, listen. Brendan Schaub's all the way.
They're on the bottom. He's on the bottom.
Brendan Schaub tried to cancel our shit.
Oh,
Bro?
you bent fucking
The
pixels.
Ben
Pixels,
fucking
yeah.
Pixels, yeah. Fuck
Yeah.
him. But I just wanted to point out how much of a hipster douchey. Like he's actually wearing an ascot
While
right there.
drinking Starbucks.
Like fucking Fred from Scooby Doo. Yeah, drinking a soy
Soy
bean
latte.
milk frappadouche.
Look, if
man.
you drink a soy latte, soy vanilla latte, you just might be fucking the worst podcaster and comic ever. I don't
and
know.
wear an ascot, bro.
And wear an ascot
Fuck.
with glasses that aren't even
they're
like,
bigger than his fucking eye sockets in his skull.
but they're not real glasses. These are like the style.
they're
They're like the style glasses. Brendan Schaub don't wear glasses, dude. This
He
is like a
dresses
style
like
thing.
he's like 16.
16.
Yeah.
This is who we're dealing with.
wow.
Wait,
Ben
real
Pixels.
quick, before you click play, I just want to check my neck beard.
He looks ridiculous.
Looks good. Got that full Amish look, according to one of the commenters. That was kind of funny. They told me I looked like, or I think it was me or Brandon. They were like, one of the guys with the beard looks like.
I think they were referencing.
Looks
that.
like an
I
Amish.
get that a lot.
He looks like an Amish guy that's been too long on room spring.
Look,
that was a good one.
was pretty good.
Whoever put that one out there, props to you.
It was
That
pretty
funny.
good. Look, when I go like 2 weeks without getting cut, I start to look Amish. Dude.
Listen, I'm growing in the scruff right now.
But I guess you could say that with anyone if you have long hair and a beard, right? But anyway, let's jump back into the clip. Brendan Schaub, yeah, man. Oh my God, we do have some Fighter in the Kid coverage coming up, by the way.
Oh shit.
Brendan Schaub. Now, I think if you're someone like Mark Norman, you shouldn't be taking digs at anybody, bro.
Loser / do not pick up.
He said we weren't
going to talk about Schaub.
And look at Sam. This is the funniest thing he's heard all day.
Fuck you, Sam.
time
Mark.
during sex, I want you to call me a pig.
Holy shit! One time during sex, I want you to call me a pig. If a girl said that to me, I'd say, how much is the next ticket out of this fucking
Get me the
place?
fuck out of here.
I'm out. That speaks to the mindset and the mental incapacity that Whitney fails to have. She loves being demoralized. I think, a lot of this,
You're my little piggy.
really the whole segment here, and a lot, when Whitney Cummings appears on other podcasts, I always find myself, and then, I bring it to the show, but, I start wanting to cover the podcast that she's on, thinking that maybe they're going to fucking have some just cringe moments on the show. For example, Tiger Belly, and now, we might be drunk. But it always turns out, without fail, Whitney comes in, and she's batting 1,000 with it, dude. She comes in and cleans up, dude. Like, she takes home the cake every time, and for like the most cringiest person that there could possibly be on a podcast. If her and Brendan Schaub teamed up and did a pod, actually, it would probably be the biggest podcast ever. Because they're just two of the worst people when it comes to, this shit.
Podcasting
And comedy.
and comedy.
That I
Wow.
will say. Yeah.
Shit. I don't know much about her. It was
Not good.
not a lot. Yeah, a lot was forced, and she's fucking that laugh was terrible. But I still think I'll give her credit and say she's better than both Sam and Mark.
Oh, well, okay.
Slightly.
Okay.
Well, to your Brendan Schaub
Doesn't
point,
make her good though.
she'd
Right.
make the show better than Brian Callen does.
Oh, dude, so much, dude. So much.
Yeah, that guy's he's like a weird uncle.
Dude, wait till you see the coverage we got coming up tonight,
Oh, I
dude.
can't
It's
wait.
Brian Callen. No Brendan Schaub, but Brian Callen and Jeff Dye, dude. Now, again, I went into the podcast wanting to cover Brian and Brendan, and I wind up just hating Jeff Dye. Like, it's bad, dude. Anyway, let's jump back into this clip. We are about a minute and a half in, about a minute left to go. And then, we'll move on. For some weird reason, man, and anybody that is in that mindset, run the other way. Run the other direction. She is maybe one bad instance or one car cut off away from getting out of her car and stabbing somebody in the penis, cutting it off and taking it home as a fucking trophy.
He doesn't know what sex is. He's gonna offer.
He's still a fucking virgin, bro, if I've ever seen one. I mean, who wears the fucking... What's he got on here? What
Got
is
the
this?
pineapple shirt from Marshalls?
No, Ryan Reynolds is very whipped. All right, that was it. All right, I'll see you guys next week. We got to wrap this thing up here.
Mark tries Ryan Reynolds is a whip joke. Nobody gets it. And Mark does this thing like, all right, like, I know it was a joke, gotta go. And everyone takes him so literal because he's so monotone that this is what we're going to get. Watch Whitney. She's like dumbfounded of what just happened.
I know, I could talk to you guys forever. I feel like I'm like rambling. I feel
No, you did
No,
great.
it's a good app. What is it? Oh, yeah, we haven't done bits.
Mark's going to bomb one more time
This
to take
looks
us
like
out.
it unraveled right here. Something like that happened to me, I'd be like, don't post this.
Don't air it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't air it. But,
Well,
dude, they got to get that ad money. So they don't care.
Even after he got molested, though, he still had to get under the spotlight.
Oh,
Bro, you
man.
find these people saying a lot.
I mean, just look at his face, though. I mean, he doesn't help his cause.
No, and right after, before this, it was, am I rambling? Like, I just feel, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
they're just losing their place. Nah, you're fucking, like, it's just so
You're good, dude.
clearly obvious that they didn't do any kind of prep or think about anything that's going on or try to execute anything. And it's like, when I'm watching a comic for fucking 2 hours, I want some goddamn entertainment, dude. I'm sorry.
Right. Is that too much to ask?
No, is that, yeah,
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Fuck.
All right, let's finish this out. Not much left here.
I bombed. It was so horrible. It's like, dude, you're a fucking pro comedian.
Right,
That
dude.
That is the
Right,
face of.
dude.
That shouldn't happen to
Right,
you.
dude.
Like,
Whitney knows it. Sam's like, dude, I've seen a lot better from you, man. That was
Wow.
piss poor. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the clip that got us into some hot water, man.
let's read these comments, dude.
You want to look at some comments?
Fuck yeah.
We'll just look
All
at
right. Get your torch and pitchforks out.
torch and pit. Yeah, dude, get it out, bro. All right, let's see here. So there's nothing more cringeworthy than someone who tries to do a podcast about somebody who actually does podcasting. I wouldn't call Mark and Sam podcasters, but
Their podcast sucks. So, like, if that's how you really feel, yuppers, you're a fucking idiot because your level of entertainment, your gauge, is fucking broken.
I would say a lot of these guys, though, that we're seeing, first of all, they don't have any picture to their name. It's just a
The randoms, dude.
Right.
Yeah. You'll
And-
never get a real person.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
I think they're like Mark Norman, Sam Morril bots, honestly. And you know, they buy these bots and then they somehow, like, whatever video in the algorithm is playing their shit, like, they'll send the bots to that channel. Like, I'm not saying all of them are bots. Obviously, some of them are real people, but probably 93% of these commenters are bots.
Accounts or bots,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see. The poor guy isn't aware of his status intellectually. He doesn't sound wise or convincing.
This might be about Mark Norman.
He's judging a podcast. No, he's judging
No,
a
that was John.
Oh yeah, he's judging a podcast where people drink and hang out bullshitting. He's a little delusional. I'd be willing to bet.
See, the thing is, we could judge it positively. If we seen something that was like, wow, that was like, I'm engaged, or I've learned something, or I laughed, with, like, it's not you know what I mean? There's nothing for them to attack us with. So they're going to go with, you're dumb, you're fat, you're gay, you're a hater. Like, it's going to be the same 5 things all the time.
Here's one from Meatwad. Honestly, their stand-up's better.
Facts.
Okay, I like that. Then just straight jokes. Okay, so this one actually was pretty decent. No boring long stories or the entitlement that the bigger comedians have. I've gotten sick of Chappelle for this. He says shit and then acts like it's the whole truth rather than just tell jokes and make people laugh. Applause comedians. I root for these up-and-comers since they do their jokes and do pretend like they are bigger than comedy itself. It's just a kind of a run-on sentence here. My bad. I'm kind of just chopping it up. I respect your guys' opinion. Okay, thank you, Meatwad. Everyone's got their own cup of tea. The Whitney ep was pretty awkward. She's on ADD meds, like which we've said before, so that's obviously not, the first time.
And this comment here kind of sums up the whole thing we've been talking about. This entire segment.
Yeah.
Like, very well said.
That's the only guy who's his real name.
Constructive
Or is it Meatwad? I thought it said Matt Ward.
Matt
I
Ward.
was gonna say,
Sorry.
I don't think Meatwad is a real character. He was.
I think he's a Mortal Kombat fucking fighter, dude.
Is it really?
Just meat, actually. Yeah.
No, it's
Fighter.
what was the cartoon with Meatwad? Oh my god, it's an actual cartoon.
I don't know.
Ren and Stimpy.
It's not Aqua Teen Hunger Force, is it?
Dude, I don't know, bro.
man, no, it's-
I know.
No, yeah, that's an actual like character.
Okay. Yeah, but no.
So he's saying we just called him on a bad day.
Okay.
Well, no, I mean he's what he's saying is like what we were saying earlier
Their
is
podcasts.
if you look at them from their stand up, it's different, and he's just like respecting, even if he doesn't agree with our opinion, he's respecting it, and he understands like this. His whole entire comment is exactly what we've been talking about on this last segment.
Clem, you want to take this one right here, and then I guess
Mike's.
Yeah, Mike.
Love that everyone with no talent these days just turns into podcast. That's what we talk about, and critics and drama rats. It's doing exactly what they intended to run up views, but I hope you got something for the wackos that decide to stick around because this ain't it.
Well,
we'll still be here either way because we don't give a shit about clout. Like, we're not doing this for clout.
Right.
It's to dip our toes into other media outlets as a band.
Right.
And do other things. Like, we're going to start doing skits and fucking we're going to do everything we can. Right now, this is something we could do. We have the tools, so fuck it.
Well, and not to mention,
but we're not clout grinding either. We could talk about, like, if we wanted to really get views, we could talk about, like, politics and shit.
Dude, we
just do exactly what we do, and it would go crazy.
Dude, even the sports talk. We could do a whole show on all the boxing coverage we do, all the UFC coverage, all the NFL coverage. We have great segments with that.
We found a spot, though. Like, this is something that's a problem.
Yeah, well, yeah,
and
absolutely.
This guy kind of shows, like, there's an acceptance. Like, you just got him on a wrong day. Dude. And it's like, we looked at their comedy already. But, it is a different cup of tea for everyone.
It's really, and it's not just with podcasters and comics, man. And I'll reiterate this for the millionth time, but it's really all of entertainment. The whole entertainment landscape has kind of taken a hit, dude. And for you to really, kind of question that, I mean, you would be insane to do so. Just because something has Mark Norman and Sam Morril, get 50,000 views an episode and have 500,000 subscribers does not mean it's good, man. And like Meatwad said, like we've been saying, just because they're doing a podcast, man, and they're comics and they're funny maybe to you doing their comedy, okay? Like I said, I'll give Mark that. He's not bad. But that doesn't mean they're good podcasters, man. Not everyone should be a podcaster. And it's just as simple as that,
100%.
I mean,
shit, we got a lot of people that don't think we should be right now.
And it's, if you all, like, people say, you guys shouldn't be podcasters, but we're not already celebrities. Like,
right.
we have our space as musicians.
Nor do we care to be one.
Yeah, we don't care about that, exactly. And that's why we're going to come at it from a real perspective, not some fucking hyperbole bullshit. Like, we're trying to... That's what I feel like. Everything has an agenda nowadays, and then we don't, right? We're just coming at this like truthfully, trying to find topics to talk about on the podcast that will help us get views. Like, that's really where we're at. And it's like, we don't intend to start. He said we start drama. We didn't do anything like that, dude. We're just saying their podcast sucks.
Dude. For people to get up in arms over that clip is just very milquetoast, dude. It's just very, what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not salty, but it's I'm chalking it up to they're pissed off that you're right.
Yeah,
and so 100%. And it gets them fired up if they're fans of that guy and they just want to be like, fuck you,
right.
So,
well, imagine when we were younger, dude, and like take it back to when you were 16 years old. Everyone. Just really try to remember and insert your favorite band, right? Whoever your favorite band was, right? At the time when I was like 16, Blink and Fall Out Boy were really my two favorite bands, but Blink, I actually, really took the cake home. If I watched somebody like a Howard Stern or fucking, Opie and Anthony, and they were coming at Tom DeLonge, like specifically saying Tom DeLonge wasn't a good producer, right? Not that he wasn't a good musician, live, performing musician, good songwriter, but his producing skills were shit. I would take offense to that, man, because, Tom DeLonge is, one of my idols, And
he's an alien doctor.
He's an alien. Right,
I would say there's people more so even now that, like, there's still that majority of people that are like, he's just, like, out there hunting aliens. He's, like, lost his mind. Like, yeah, like, no. He's given us, like, 20-something years of great music.
For sure. 100%, dude. Yeah, and it's like, also too, man, it's like these guys, that are on the internet, like, they look at these guys like Mark Norman and Joe Rogan, and they're commenting on our page thinking that, one day maybe Joe Rogan will see this, and, like, finally that day will come where we could, like, be friends, dude, and, like, Joe's gonna be like, yo, man, I appreciate you sticking up for me, or Mark's gonna be like, yo, dude, here's a free ticket to come out to New York, man, and you can come to my show, and, I'll put you up in a hotel, and we could chill at Madison Square Garden, bro. It's like, bro, get a fucking, like, girlfriend, bro. Get a friend. Get a real life friend, dude.
Yeah, get a
you know
life,
what I mean?
yeah.
Because that's really what the issue is.
Bro,
these people don't have friends.
Or lives. Yeah,
or
at all.
lives.
Exactly.
Right.
And I feel like COVID really fucking made people, like, comfortable to just like squat almost.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to put it a better way, but like
Well,
people aren't working.
it gave you an alibi, a built-in alibi.
yeah,
to just
exactly.
be like, I don't want to leave my house. today.
I would be lying if I didn't feel it, but I can't do that. Like I have shit that I have to do. Like, you know what I mean? But I've thought about just being like, fuck it. Get COVID and die,
Fuck
bitch.
it.
Like, you know what I mean? But nah, you can't do that. You gotta fucking move. You gotta live your life and like make even. And you can't give up or not try to live. Like you'll like that's not good. So you got that like. That's why we do the band. Like that keeps me going.
Same,
No,
dude.
we do the
That's
band.
my creative
we
outlet.
do the band to cover Third Eye Blind songs. That's all we're here
Oh
for.
God! Every song we do, we're going to get that. Like every time we put out a cover song, but we have to put out cover songs because we got to play cover shows and people want to hear it. Like, what are you guys going to sound like?
Well, that was just. It's the first video because it's the most recent.
Probably maybe we shouldn't shoot videos for cover songs.
Maybe we just shouldn't make music.
Nah, I wouldn't take it that far.
Nah. we can't give up the dream just yet.
Nah, we got to keep it moving. We're doing great. We just need a fucking connection.
Yeah, man. You want a connection, man? You want a connection, man? You know, because I'm done talking, bro. I'm done with my way of words, bro. Words
You
are trying.
tired of the podcast?
Dude, I'm tired of the podcasting, man. Mark Norman, bro. Sarah Morrell, they can come get these hands,
I'm
dude.
so fucking pissed off.
This isn't a threat. This is strictly for entertainment purposes only. But guess what, Sam Morrell, Mark Norman, dude? I got a little something for you
shit.
guys, bro. This isn't really for them, actually. This is for the commenters, man. They told me to fucking kill myself, dude. So you know, it's like they want me to do it.
Get the
Oh,
smoke,
you want
kid.
me to do it?
Is that a pile of cocaine next to your hand?
Oh, dude, it's some serious shit, bro. Let's see what I got. It's a BB gun, by the way.
I could see that.
You know what I mean?
I didn't want to blow the dramatics.
Well, you guys are like staring at me like I got 10 heads. Like, holy shit, you went there, dude.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of gun that is.
Bro, you know what kind of gun this is, bro.
The AK-47? That's what I thought.
I really wanted to use my
They say that's like the best gun ever.
I just really wanted to use my new overlay, dude. I'm getting pretty sick with the overlays. Nah, this isn't a
Yeah,
threat,
that
man.
looked lit.
It's a bit.
That was
It's a
sick.
bit. Oh shit. All right.
What if you shot your fucking camera?
Boom.
That
busted
would
out the
suck,
lens.
dude.
That would
The
suck.
show's gonna be 5 hours of drinking whiskey and just lighting up the studio.
Fucking one screen out the whole time.
It's just our faces smiling at the camera, frozen. It just says like "Be right back." It's just elevator music playing.
Right. Nah, man. Yeah, we'll put a pin in that, dude. Because you know, obviously there'll be people that come from every which way out of the woodworks and shit like that. But you know, so we'll continue to you know, do what we do and you know, just leave it at that. We do have a lengthy show to get to, guys. Let's jump into. We'll jump into our next clip, man. Mario, why don't you want to take this one?
All right. So
I'm gonna pour another shot.
this is another big thing that came out this week. Brian Stelter to depart CNN as it cancels quote reliable sources media show. So
Big bad Brian Stelter, man. Gone, dude. That's what we like
Gone.
to see. Now watch all the Brian Stelter fucking fans come out the woodwork, dude.
Well,
Jesus,
if we get
man.
that,
Is this guy a news reporter?
Oh yeah, CNN, dude.
And so no one watched the show.
No, they do. It's just people are fed up with him, dude.
Oh, really? I never heard of this guy.
Really, you never heard of Brian
No,
Stelter, dude?
No, dude. I
you
don't watch the
serious?
news. Yes.
welcome to the show.
I don't watch the news
Shit.
either.
Maybe the commenters have a fucking point on us, dude. Jesus Christ.
Shit, I'm gonna leave a
I don't.
comment.
I
after
don't
this.
let the news influence me at all.
No, I hear you. I don't watch the news either, bro. But I mean I know who Brian Stelter is. That's like saying like I don't watch basketball, but who's Michael Jordan? You know what I mean? It's like
He's the Michael Jordan of newscasting.
of CNN.
Holy shit!
Of CNN. It's like him and like Jeffrey Toobin who like takes his pants off and like jerks off on stream.
Who's that guy, dude? The other guy.
Tucker
That got
Carlson.
canceled. No, not him. The one before him, Bill O'Reilly.
Bill
Right?
O'Reilly.
Yeah, that guy.
I don't think he's gotten canceled though.
I think he did.
He's just a very loud personality.
Maybe.
Is it maybe it's like the same thing with this guy?
Well, I'm happy, man, and people are rejoicing all over the world because Brian Stelter, man. I mean, just look at this guy, dude. I mean, imagine turning on your newscast and then you got this guy like giving you the news. Clem, it actually makes sense why you don't know who he is. He's scary, bro. You know what I mean? He's a scary kind of foe, dude. I mean, you know, this is the kind of guy who wants to drink adrenochrome and baby's blood.
He doesn't look like a good newscaster.
No, well, no, he's not at all. He's pretty bad, dude. And he's one of those guys who's like on the Trump hate train, dude. Just like anything Trump does, it's just like, I'm gonna fucking take this guy out by any which way.
So people don't like him?
No, dude. He's you know, he could have made a business if he really just stayed in his lane and just reported honestly. But that's really what we're watching is CNN, man, and all these major news networks, dude. They don't report honest news, man, and that's really what it is.
Yeah.
You know, they do anything that's what's Trump doing? Oh, that's bad. So we're just.
That's why I don't watch the news, bro, at all.
Right. Yeah. Right.
I tune him the fuck out.
It's divisive, bro.
Yeah.
It's a divisive thing, dude. I'm glad. I'm glad to see him go, man, and hopefully he's the first of many. Yeah. So Mario, you want to take this right here?
Yeah. So
Give it some context.
Let's see. So, in a statement to NPR, Stelter said he's grateful for the show and his team's examination of the media, the truth, and the stories that shape our world. It was a rare privilege to lead a weekly show focused on the press at a time when it has never been more consequential. Stelter said, promising to stay more on Sunday's show, its final episode. So he's got a little more to say this Sunday. What do you think he's gonna address?
I don't know, but we're gonna cover that next week. We're gonna watch that final farewell.
Take your bets.
Well, you always like to see a final farewell, man. You know what I mean? When someone's like, you know, their back's against the wall and this is like the last thing they got to say, one or two things can happen. It could be the greatest interview of all time because he has nothing else to lose at this point. You know what I mean? He's done. He's done for CNN. And it's not like he's going to go work for MSNBC or Good Morning America. You know what I mean? They're all really the same company when you break it down. Or we're going to see some very milquetoast. Thanks for the opportunity.
Toe the company line.
Toe the company line. Thank you. Farewell. Let me collect my last paycheck and my royalties after that. So who knows? Knowing Brian Stelter, though, Brian Stelter is kind of the guy who would toe the company line. But who knows? We'll see because we might get some fireworks. What do you guys think?
What do you think, Clem?
Man, I don't know what to make of it. This guy's like a Rubik's Cube to me. Because he doesn't look like a traditional newscaster at all. You guys are telling me he's huge on CNN.
He's like
he looks like
the Tucker Carlson of CNN.
Okay, that levels it a little bit. He looks like Drew Carey.
A little bit.
Yeah,
That's what he reminds me of.
I used to watch that
like
show.
25 years later.
I used to watch the
yeah.
Carey show. That's good stuff.
But I'm not like coming at this guy. So was it mostly about Trump? He would come up with bullshit?
It just really, I mean, whatever the mainstream
Fear propaganda was
Yes.
at the time?
and the mainstream narrative, whatever the mainstream narrative wanted you to know.
I think this guy's going to start a podcast and write a book. And he'll be, he'll be fucking fine, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that much about his public backlash, though. So that's what I'm concerned about. You think a lot of people are upset
No, not at all.
that he got fired? No?
Dude, CNN, bro.
I know the right's not.
Dude, CNN. No.
It's probably the best day of his fucking life.
CNN did. I mean, look, we all know since Trump came in 2016, really, he's called out the fake news, right? He's been a huge proponent of kind of shedding a light on the mainstream. So, you know, since then, since the 2016 era has kicked off, the Trump era, we've seen mainstream news networks and mainstream corporations all across the board just take a hit in ratings. CNN isn't bulletproof to that, right? So CNN, you know, bro, they did some dumb shit like I think it was a couple months ago. They're not getting ratings on the news, right? On cable television. So now they're trying to start, or they tried to start a streaming network. They didn't, that shit failed within a week.
That's because of fucking social media.
Well, because of that, and because all they do is whatever the mainstream, they're programmed to just give you what the mainstream wants to, you know, what they want you to know is what they're going to give you. And whether, dude, it's just bad, bro. It's bad all around. I'm glad this shit happens, bro. People have to lose their jobs.
fuck yeah, but they're just gonna get some other jerk off.
Yeah,
and
that's the
fucking-
thing.
Well, that's the other. Well, that's the problem. Is all these major news networks now
It's almost like the Sith Lords in Star Wars.
just fucking Palpatine behind the
Yeah.
pulling the strings.
Yeah, just like he's always sending someone at you.
I will find a new apprentice, one younger and more powerful.
It's like fuck CNN, damn.
Oh, dude, it's all of them. I mean, CNN and Fox.
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
all- it's
there's
all-
there's always an agenda, and at the end of the day, like, Clem, you actually are kind of onto something. Like, not watching the news. Like, yeah, you should keep informed on like the world around you. But like,
Nah,
you
it's all
got,
bullshit,
but you
bro.
got a point though, man. Like, all
Find your
this-
news independently.
Right.
I just don't watch what's on TV. Like I read news and like
Right,
get
like
my
just
news.
keep informed about the
Yeah.
world around you, but you don't have to
That
like.
came out bad. I was like, I never watched the fucking
I don't give a
news.
fuck.
Yeah, no. Shit. But nah, I don't watch TV news.
Yeah, no,
I do
and
my own research on shit.
and that's, you know, because we look at like the world that way, we're breaking this narrative of, you know, this is the media has their agenda. The CNNs, the Fox Newses, the whoever's of the world, they're at each other's throats. And
Fuck, I don't want to get too political.
I don't either. Listen,
no,
I'm
no.
not.
Hey,
I'm
let's-
not. I don't
let's
want to
dive
go down a
into it.
political rabbit hole.
Let's dive into it.
But-
man. Fuck it. Let's dive
But
into
no, but it's true. Like, I'm someone that, I guess if you want to call me left or right, I guess I lean more liberal. I guess I'm more left.
it. See, I wouldn't even put
But-
a label on it.
But there's no right.
Yeah.
I'm nonpartisan. I don't have my political views are based on the individual candidate, their individual policies, things they've done.
But that's purely on a presidential standpoint.
Purely on a right.
You as a person, and me as a person.
Social views, political views, same thing. I like look at it and just kind of make my own like thoughts and opinions on these things.
we want what's best in general. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter right or left. See, that's where the right-left paradigm.
Oh,
Man.
and it's funny because like talking about it, we're kind of actually like feeding into it
Well, yeah, sure.
because they're topics that shouldn't be politicized and they're overly politicized.
Well, everything's politicized now.
And now even just talking about how we don't try to make things too politicized, we're getting into politics.
Right. But no, but just in general, man. You're not going to catch me, repping anybody's really like
Exactly.
colors.
I
guess that's
remain
my point.
independent, bro, until someone sways me otherwise.
Like,
And
yeah, I'm not waving my Trump flag and my MAGA hat, but I'm not wearing a Biden T-shirt either.
Exactly.
Right
I mean, I'm
now,
not. I have my own fucking thought and free will.
it's worse than it's ever been because
It's
clearly
divided as fuck.
there's corruptness on both
Well,
sides.
and that's the thing, bro. And that's the thing
and
we
you
have to
gotta
come to
choose
realize.
between which is the worst evil. Like that's our reality. So that's fucked up. So like something's got to change from within to really fucking make any kind of progress with it. I think.
But
you know?
it'll never change as long as they have people like us, and I'm just using us as an example, but like us fighting. You know what I mean? Like the middle class and the lower class, we are divided and they are conquering.
The people
You know
that
what
have
I mean?
the most in common with each other,
Exactly.
really, if they sit and
Exactly.
peel back the layers.
Yeah, we have nothing in common with fucking big time billionaires who fucking do some crazy wild
Nothing.
shit, sex traffic, and it's wild shit, dude. So we have nothing in common with them, but
that is such a ridiculous thing that even exists.
That's even a
like how
thing.
about the most powerful, influential people in the entire world are the ones that have fucking sex and
rings.
drug rings. It's
Yeah.
like what the fuck,
Yeah.
bro?
right.
Like how convenient.
But
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, they want us to fight about which team you're on. You know what I mean? And that's the ridiculousness of it, dude. Really, when it comes down to it, you know what I mean? Because we have more in common. Us, the common people, we have more in common than we don't, right? So for us to sit there and bicker with each other, and instead of just, I'm not saying come together and sing kumbaya, but just realize there's a bigger agenda and a bigger enemy at play. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So I don't know. Brian Stelter though, man, he,
Looks
farewell.
like Drew Carey.
Yeah, looks like Drew Carey. Fair fucking well, dude.
Fuck him.
Staying on Brian Stelter, man. This is we're gonna get into some Alex Jones here, dude. Yeah, dude. Alex Jones, man. Say what you want
He is
about
a
him.
controversial figure.
He's a controversial figure, yes, but at the end of the day, man, it's people only they judge Alex on just what they hear, because the majority of people that have any kind of opinion on Alex, you know, they probably just see, the grabbing headlines that are put out by the mainstream media, by people like Brian Stelter, right? And, it's a narrative and then a counter narrative. When you really like actually listen to Alex, man, he says some wild shit, but, he's not out. He's not, at least to my knowledge or to what I could see, he passes the sniff test, I guess, so to speak.
Don't ever say that again.
Nah, dude. But yeah, man, Alex, man, he has a lot in common with the common person and just wants good done for the common person in general. You know what I mean? So, this is just a clip of him playing Brian Stelter. I meant the bullshit test.
He used to be,
by the way,
worse. Like, he used to just say crazy, offensive shit.
Well, I don't know about offensive, but just, like jaw dropping.
But like
jaw
shit
dropping.
that's like
somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, so this clip's pretty wild, man.
It's Brian Stelter. There it is. Oh, my God. I mean, that is a horror movie cover.
He looks like Matt Karikas.
He is scarier looking than Nick the Clown. I mean, would you let your children anywhere near that psychopath? I mean, that is a psychopath right there. I mean, look at him. God. Oh, I mean, it cries out. Danger.
There he looks like the Penguin.
Alert. I am a scumbag. I am filth. I am your enemy. I would literally not be able to finish my dinner if somebody walked over and talked to me that looked like these two guys. And I'm sorry. They're not just lying anti-American scumbags that want to run us all on the ground because they're little men. They're pieces of crap. They think they're better than everybody. That's what it's about. It's a spirit of evil, and we must break them.
I will say, Alex has one of the best sets in entertainment. In the entertainment business.
I'm watching.
He's a psycho.
I just keep thinking of J. Jonah Jameson from the Daily Bugle Live. Spider-Man's a menace.
But are you not entertained though? It's like, holy shit, dude. I prefer this over Mark Norman and Sam Morril.
I just can't take him seriously.
I can't. I just can't. I just can't, dude.
He's doing the hard sell.
I tried to do joke photos like this to look disingenuous, and I can make any face I want to. I can't pull it off because the eyes, Chico. It's always in the eyes.
Yeah, that. Not wrong.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hell on earth. He wants to run your life. He wants to control every aspect of your life because he knows he is a cowardly, degenerate sack of anti-human trash. I pledge before my heavenly Father.
He's just fucking throwing daggers at him, dude. No ball washing with Alex Jones.
No. These people are the literal demon spawn of the pit of hell. Look at him. And you know what? He is better than you if you keep letting him run your life. He runs your kids. He runs the schools. He runs the banks. This guy, this spirit, this smiling, leering devil that thinks you can't see what he is your enemy. Period.
Sound like He-Man.
Devil-worshipping filth. I see you, enemy. I see you, enemy. 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 You are my enemy.
Oh my God. This is just
and
like.
I swear total resistance to you with everything I've got. Disingenuous, fake, false, broke back, twisted, a defiler.
He's a menace.
A backstabber.
That ball crawling degenerate.
You will pay. Yeah, you think I don't see your face, scum? You don't think I don't see you, Stelter? I see you. You understand me? I know what you think of me and my family. I see you right back. You understand that? You understand that,
I
Stelter?
see you. Oh, yeah. I see you, Stelter.
Hey, freak show.
You're going nowhere.
I got you for 3 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Stelter. You will fall. You will not bring humanity down. God is going to destroy you. Get him off the screen.
What in the fucking hell?
Oh, God, they're so evil. Just please, God, free us from them. They're drunk on our children's blood, for God's sake.
Oh, my God, dude.
Jeez, dude.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex K. Jones.
I need to pour another drink.
Does he feature his fucking show on worldstarhiphop.com? Because that's what it feels like. Just fucking coming at people's throats, dude.
Dailybugle.net.
Yeah, dailybugle.net.
Worldstar.
No, it's unbelievable, man. You know, I don't know. I mean, really, what are you going to do? I mean, it's two, political pundits kind of, going at each other, man. Brian, obviously off the air, Alex isn't. So, I mean, what does that say? And Alex, really kind of has been through the ringer, man, with, really everything being banned, really the first person being banned.
Dude, he's going through some heat right now.
A lot of shit, dude.
Ooh.
He's going through a lot of shit, man. And Alex, dude, look. Say what you want about him. I mean, that's him in his younger years. I mean, I think as of more recently, he's sort of mellowed out a little bit. From like I said, from what I see, he just wants the best for people, right? However, which way that it might come off as wild and nutty and fucking crazy, like what am I watching type shit. But I think his message is genuine at the end of the day. And where he's saying in that clip, someone like a Brian Stelter is just there for the money and the paycheck and really doesn't give a shit if, your family lives or dies. You know what I mean? So that's where I could kind of, chalk one in the Alex Jones book.
Right.
And then you click, we get to a video like this next, man, where he's not only, calling out Brian Stelter, some years ago, but he's also saving people from heart attacks while falling in manhole covers, apparently.
Did this happen recently?
It's just happened this week.
The Alex Jones redemption tour.
So now, this just seems suspect, like it's set up.
Well, he was
He's a fucking hero now.
Well, this is on his own website. This is not aired on like CNN.com.
Okay.
So I mean, this is his news organization putting it out. But
surprised he's allowed to have a news organization after what he's been through.
I mean, I guess you can call it a news organization.
Something like that.
Band.video. You guys could find the clips and live shows.
Where are we at here? Where is this happening?
Texas, where I think Austin, Texas.
Oh shit.
Band video? Yeah, we'll be on that soon.
Yeah.
You're gonna find our Sam and Mark
bandvideo.com
clip on there.
So Alex Jones this past week, guys, he was out and about in Austin, Texas, of his hometown. And there was a manhole cover and a guy having a heart attack. Alex not only fell into the manhole cover, but saved the guy from having a heart attack. We're gonna watch this clip unfold.
What the fuck?
It's not really what it seems. I just thought this clip was fucking, right up. Like this is what Alex. It's a feel good story for Alex almost, and this
It's
is
an
what
inspirational feel good story.
right. That's what they're trying to like kind of spin it as. Because right now, I mean,
Disney's already, bidding for the rights for the biopic as we speak.
So this is on this band.video, 100 and almost 17,000 views, August 15, 2022. I'm sorry. While in Omaha, Nebraska, I thought this was in Austin, Texas, Alex Jones fell into a perfectly cut pothole on the sidewalk as he was looking at the mural. While putting up, I gotta zoom in on this. While putting up a barrier to this hole, he also recounts when he was secretly, when he and his security team recently helped an old man on the street who was having heart issues, and we should strive to help people in need, and then get 25% off of Super Male Vitality, one of his supplements. So let's watch this clip. Alex Jones in Omaha, Nebraska, saving people. The new, Superman Hitchcock,
dude.
Did he take the male vitality pills before he?
Right before it.
Did he just?
Everybody knows turmeric does amazing things
we got a little
for
ad.
our bodies. And we've got the strongest turmeric on the market. Bodies.
Alex Jones, everyone.
This is the parable of
Let's lower this a little bit.
watch where you take your next step. And don't take it for granted that there might always be level ground under your feet. I was walking along yesterday with my wife here in Omaha, Nebraska, walking our French Bulldog. And up ahead, I saw a really cool mural of what looked like an eagle with a toucan's head on it. So I was looking ahead at that mural way down the street we're about to show you, and then something pretty interesting happened. But just look ahead of you. Doesn't look like any threat on that street. Looks completely flat, looks nice. Zoom in. You can see the mural I was talking about right there. But as you get closer, if you're actually watching the ground, you'll see something a little bit different. And this ties into so many things. Let's go ahead and start walking down there together.
So if you knew nothing about this video and you're just watching this, you're like thinking like something crazy is about to happen.
He's hyping this up, dude.
I'm waiting for like this entire block to just collapse, like just to be leveled.
Yeah, right. Or like
because it's Alex Jones. Like you would expect the bombastic fucking thing.
Right.
He's hyping it up.
But I mean, we're gonna come to find out it's a little pothole in the ground.
It's the equivalent of the cat stuck in a tree.
Yeah.
Together. I see some people are looking at their phones. Some people are looking at the mural on the wall.
This is like,
This guy's like,
in their natural habitat,
Fuck.
the potholes.
You know this guy walking, he knows Alex Jones, and he's just looking down at his phone like, fuck, I hope he doesn't stop and talk to me.
I don't know, dude. Do you think this guy knows who Alex Jones
For
is?
sure, dude.
That's
Especially
like
with all the hype.
Skeletor, don't he?
He does.
Holy shit.
Look at how big his forehead is. Holy shit. Maybe it's just pixelated, though.
No, I don't know, dude.
it's like one
That's
pixel.
It's pretty sus.
Pretty sus. Watch, he's gonna get close. Oh, that's the end.
He at that moment he goes, "Oh fuck, is that Alex Jones?"
It was at that moment
that he knew that there were chemicals turning the friggin' frog gay.
Some people are looking at the ground.
It's one guy. Yo,
was
he's
walking
funny,
along
dude.
here looking
Dude,
at-
say what you want, man.
Yeah,
he's an
funny,
entertaining
bro.
character.
Yeah,
dude.
he's funny, man.
He's a walking fucking.
There's obviously
he's a
people-
walking meme, dude.
Yeah, he's a walking meme.
Oh, he's hilarious, bro. That was
that eagle with a toucan head. And right when we got here, someone's already filled it up since yesterday.
Only he would find a mural with an eagle with a toucan's head.
This hole.
Right.
Oh, excuse me, I'm wrong.
I would never find something like that.
Oh my god.
I'd have to look for ages to find. You know what I mean? It's like,
This hole
holy shit.
was wide open. And I stepped into it. It was about a foot deeper here, so it looks like they've dumped something in there. But imagine who was drilling these holes in the sidewalk and not thinking that somebody might step in it and break their leg. We just saw that guy on his phone. He almost stepped in it. I was about to warn him, but he saw it and stepped around it. So I'm here looking at this.
Like to find
I
that.
guess Mexican eagles. What do you call
A Mexican eagle.
Oh my god. That's some nice graffiti.
That's a majestic bird.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I had a hawk in my backyard the other day, and it was like not that big, but that's what it's reminding me of because it was pretty fucking big.
How much you want to bet Alex and his crew painted this before the showing, you know?
And it's fucking
He's got a guy in the sidewalk.
temporary fucking paint, bro. So they'll take it right off. Like, sorry, city, wherever the fuck they're at.
Not even. This is probably like post editing. You know what I mean? They put this in
bro, they're
post.
nice with the CGI.
Dude, you not see his set and the graphics?
Oh
on his-
yeah, no,
Come
his
on, dude.
shit, his production's lit. Absolutely.
Call distracted. There's even cooler part of the mural over here.
Oh, the mural itself's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, actually.
That's
I
sick.
blew my Achilles out 8 years ago in Big Bend stepping in a hole. Just like that, but that was in the dark. That was my fault. So what's the moral of the story? If I was a litigious person, I could sue the city of Omaha, Nebraska, where my wife's from.
I was watching this in the beginning of the week, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, all right, there's got to be a big payoff here. There's got to be something. And not that there isn't. I mean, just like I said, watching Alex Jones just in general is really kind of a payoff. I mean, he's just, like we're saying, just a walking entertainment. But I'm just thinking there, I'm sitting there watching this week. I'm like, yo, holy shit, dude. Like, this guy's genius. Anything he does is like gold. You know what I mean? It's like he don't try is my point. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? He don't have to try, and it's just like gold. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's funny.
For $1 million. For drilling this recent hole. You can see the spray paint where they marked it and they're putting conduit in or something. Perfect to break your leg. But I'm not going to do it. But whoever was over this job, the city of Omaha, you need to fire whoever was in charge of this let this happen. Now let me tell you what else happened yesterday. We went over and got a big pile of bricks, which have now been removed. And we went and piled them up around it. Someone's removed those bricks. They didn't bring them back over here. We grabbed a few of these bricks to put them around it so that people would see it when they're walking. They would think, oh, what's that? And someone removed those. So since we were here yesterday, when this happened, we put bricks all around it. Someone's removed those bricks, but doesn't think this is a problem.
What a scumbag. Who's going to remove the bricks from the hole, dude? Like, what kind of fucking degenerate do you have to be? You see bricks by a hole and you're just going to move it? What piece of shit would do that?
I mean, and even if you didn't know it was a hole and you're just like, oh, there's bricks in the street. Somebody can step on these or, not pay attention and kick them. Like, okay, fine. You lift them and there's a hole.
Right. Let me just put the brick
All right,
down.
just put that back. They're covering this
Let me
hole.
just mind my own business. Jeez.
It's probably the person whoever lives
Morning,
right
we had
there.
breakfast.
Who lives by the Toucan Eagle mural, dude?
Well, there's something right there, like a door.
Again, this morning.
I think we
walked
need to
over
have the
here.
toucan eagle in our studio, dude. That would look amazing.
Yeah,
right
it
in the
would be-
back
Or
here.
whoever works there.
Like maybe like a church. I don't know.
Yeah. Because they probably figure if people are more likely to trip if there's bricks there and no cones or something. Who do we? It could be. I don't think it's someone trying to be a dick.
Well,
Well, I
maliciously?
think the
Yeah.
point, because the point of the bricks are obviously like, okay, don't step here. But you get the people that they, because again, people on their phone could step in the hole, but then you get the people that are looking straight ahead and talking to their friend, and they're not paying attention, and then they hit the brick and it hits their foot. So it's like I get it, but like, just be mindful of your surroundings. I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
it's common sense.
You got to tell people that because phones today, people will be walking.
Got it.
Like this.
And just walk into you, bro.
Yeah, just walk into
There's
you.
nothing I
Yeah.
hate more than that.
Dude,
bro.
driving. People do that driving. I'm like, you're a fucking dickhead.
Tell me that doesn't freak you the fuck out,
Dude,
bro. And I'm getting chills thinking about this right now.
It's
Like,
fucked up.
Like
You
it was
got to be in control when you're driving, bro. You can't be distracted.
looking down,
Yeah.
going 77 miles an
That's
hour.
fast, dude. Yeah, you'll fuck someone. It's scary. Bro.
Yo, today I seen some fucked up shit, dude. And I don't want to go into like a dark place here, but I did see some wild shit, man.
Really at work?
Yeah, man. I was pulling off this exit, and I seen like the dump trucks. I guess like they're not the 18-wheelers or even the box trucks. Like they're the trucks that like carry around mulch and shit.
Yeah.
With, like,
Yeah.
rocks in the
Dirt,
back.
rocks,
Dirt,
sand, yeah.
Well, it was one of those trucks and like a pickup truck. Like a Chevy Silverado or some shit. They smacked. The Chevy Silverado was completely caved in, and then that dump truck was flipped over like on its back, dude. I was like, holy.
Did it have shit in it too?
fuck.
In the back?
Oh yeah, dude. There's shit everywhere.
Wow, that's
yeah.
fucked up.
I was like, dude, someone definitely fucking
Yeah, that's fucked
Got-
up, bro.
yeah.
Thanks.
But anyway, I don't want to go too dark.
No,
but,
that's
but it's
nothing
just
to
wild,
say.
bro.
Hopefully they lived.
It was just wild. Because it was probably somebody on their phone, you know what I mean, not paying attention, doing, 50 miles an hour, and just that's what happens. It's a direct
Yeah.
result, dude. And you don't think about
crazy.
it. I'm guilty. If I'm not sitting here saying I'm Mr. Righteous, I definitely text and drive.
Nah, but to be people today are wild, and I noticed there's an uptick of people that drive aggressively now, even if
Yeah.
they're not on the phone. They
Yeah.
just drive like fucking assholes. I think because COVID, I noticed it got
Yeah.
like really bad. People or like they feel like maybe they won't get pulled over.
Nah, dude, people are getting pulled over left and right.
Like
dude. I see
I've
it all the
been
time.
in a lot of car accidents, like not me driving, but driving with other people. I've gotten a car accident too, but like more of them, someone else is driving, and they're like, I always be careful, bro.
Yeah.
Because not only is it scary as fuck, but it's horrible having to not have a car, go through the process of buying a new car, getting shit repaired. Like it's awful.
It's a pain in the ass, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I think too, COVID kind of, because cops were giving out less tickets. There were less people being stopped
Well, dude,
during COVID.
there was a time where, like, for like 2 months, cops were like telling you
And-
you wouldn't get pulled over.
right, and
Don't
the
worry
roads
about it.
and the roads because people aren't traveling. It's like just a giant track. It's a giant drag track.
Well, it was.
It was
Not
not
now.
now.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of sort of getting back to normal. But
Yeah. No, it's wild. See, I try to keep, all that texting shit to like strictly red lights, or if I'm like, going slow enough where like I'm about to come to a stop, then if I have to, you know what I mean?
Sure.
But you see people, bro, like they'll cut you off and then you'll beep at them. They'll flip you off like you're the fucking asshole. But you pull up next to them and they're like buried into their phone. It's like, yo, dude, I should get out and fucking whoop your ass.
Yeah,
bro.
pull you out and stomp you.
Yeah, dude, like you don't understand. Like you're putting my life in jeopardy.
Yeah,
and
yeah, dude.
not even my life, everybody else's.
Everyone.
Life. So
and you're someone that drives every day.
Right.
So it's like that's fucked up.
Yeah.
And dude, on my commute, because it's like the middle of rush hour when I'm getting home, and I'm on one of the major highways in the area, and there's just 18-wheelers. There's people just like me, just trying to get home, and just kind of like, New Jersey, we kind of all drive our own speed limit, which is whatever we determine is the speed limit
Pretty
at that
much,
time.
Yeah.
Just leave it at that. And dude, I've seen tractor trailers where cars are just underneath of them. Like,
oh yeah,
like the trailer is disabled, like disconnected from the truck. The truck's like here in the woods, and the trailer is just like bent, and the car is just underneath.
Yeah,
dude, and that's like, damn. You just know because, you get the people that kind of weave in and out of trucks that they're just trying to get around these 18-wheelers.
Like, what? Slow the fuck down.
And then you get the people that are just impatient, and they try to weave in and out of traffic. And look, again, like what John was saying, I'm guilty of doing some of these things. Sometimes if I'm late getting home from work, I'm trying to get the fuck home. I try to like maneuver my way through.
Facts.
But like I'm careful about it. And like, if I'm sitting in traffic and I change a song on my Spotify or whatever, that's about it really. And I have like one of those like little suction cup like holders on my windshield. So I'm not really even like holding the phone while I'm doing it. I'm kind of just like sitting in traffic and just kind of
it's right in front
tapping
of you.
the screen.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
So
But that's a little better because at least you're eye level with the road as opposed to completely looking down.
yeah. And I mean,
It's still not good.
no.
You know what
But
I
I'm
mean.
saying like
Yeah.
if I'm like literally in a dead stop and like I'm just like I said, I'm trying to like change a song on my playlist or something. Something that just like is a quick like I can just reach up, tap it, and if I miss and I just have to keep looking forward and pay attention to the road, it's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not sending a text message. I'm not posting a status or anything. But
Right. All right. Yeah. Let's get back into A. Jones here. Alex Jones on how he saved a man from a heart attack.
He's so amazing. What a good
And
guy.
just as we were here yesterday,
what a good
someone's
Samaritan.
removed the brick, and we saw a man walking with a cell phone, almost step into it, but he went around it at the last minute.
I like the
So that's what we're talking
play-by-play.
about here. Now, there's a lot of examples of this, but just a few weeks ago when I was leaving trial in the kangaroo court in Austin, I saw an old man with what would look like his wife on the side of the road holding his chest. So I told my security guys, pull over, let's help him. And I didn't put that video out because people would say, oh, you're being opportunistic, showing you're a hero. It's not heroic when you see somebody having a heart attack, and indeed he was having heart problems. He has a heart.
So there he is, right there in plain sight. Someone's at now. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, do we think this is stage? I mean, what are the chances the camera's going? I mean, he's walking in this specific area, and boom. I mean, this guy. I mean, I guess that would be his security. It looks like. I mean, it looks like, I don't know, unless this guy's just purely oblivious. But I mean, there Alex is, man. I mean, right there, saving the day.
Plain sight. I wonder what he did. Like how did he do this?
Let's see.
Heart condition to get out of your car and help him. I would expect somebody to help me. So see, that's the opposite of being litigious. That's just caring about people and getting involved. But more and more, you see reports where somebody gets hit by a car on the road, and people just drive by and don't help them, especially in places like China. Or people see a woman
China.
being right in the middle of the street.
I missed my opportunity
Nobody
to
helps
pull
you.
it back
You see those
out.
reports. But this is an example of government completely breaking down. What low IQ person cuts this freshly cut hole? You can see it's fresh.
What low IQ person?
And then doesn't fill it. They filled this one, but they didn't fill that one.
Not that one.
And again, this is a microcosm of not just government refusing to fill potholes now. Now they make holes in the ground where anybody, a child, an old lady, you name it, could break their leg And it sure hurt my already hurt Achilles when I stepped into that. And it's just very frustrating. And some of my crew were like, hey, we're not litigious, but you ought to sue them to make them stop doing that. That won't make them stop. We need to fire incompetent people.
The conspiracy of the holes in the sidewalks. Jeez.
That's it. We're launching a pothole campaign.
But
my question is,
What if he turned into a construction
Did
worker?
Alex Jones mention why he fell into the hole?
I think he just didn't see it.
Oh,
Yeah. I think he just didn't see it.
Okay.
So that's why he put the brick in front so no one else would do it.
okay. I was gonna say, did he? Everybody else is low IQ for step.
Yeah, but he steps in the hole,
We're all.
tears his Achilles.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. Pothole gate. I love it, Mr. Griffio Gaff. Always coming in with the zingers.
Pothole gate.
Somebody needs to get in trouble for this right here. Like I saw this fella earlier walking by. You almost stepped in that hole, didn't you, brother?
Watch this. And look, this guy comes back. Al, you said earlier, man, this guy, does he know who Alex Jones is? We watched this guy walk up the sidewalk for a good, 2 minutes goes by, nothing. And then he's thinking in his head, holy shit, that was Alex Jones in the flesh.
I stepped in that yesterday, and I was about to warn you, but you were smart, and you stepped around it.
I tried to be smart. Are you Alex Jones?
I am Alex Jones. How you doing?
Very well, how are you?
No, but I saw you down there. I'm like, we're walking down here shooting a report because I almost broke my leg that yesterday. I was looking at the cool mural,
Yeah.
and I just stepped right in that hole.
Okay, yeah. So he was looking straight ahead at the mural and he stepped. Okay.
Sorry, I don't have
That didn't bother me.
I mean, this guy is just absolutely nervous, dude. He's quivering.
Alex Jones called me smart.
Yes!
After he just ripped me for being on my phone and not paying attention.
Call me a low IQ person, but smart in the same sentence.
Yes.
You saw that, didn't you?
That's a microcosm of what we're talking about on the show.
Right.
But if I say that, I'm an awful person.
Well, you're a hater.
I'm a hater.
Yeah.
Fucking hater.
Yeah.
Is this not insane?
So let's just watch this interaction. And
No,
then we'll move
it
on.
is pretty fucking insane.
That's pretty insane, yeah.
And it's brand new. What do you think of this? I mean, this is just why would you do that?
Yeah, man, that's kind of interesting. Looks like maybe they're fixing it. Well, they are doing a lot of construction here.
No,
so-
I know, but I mean, anybody knows a hole in the sidewalk is not good.
It's true.
Like check this out. They filled
He's
this
like,
one.
yeah.
This guy's like, look, dude, it's probably construction, whatever. He's just like,
You gotta put a sign up or something, bro. Have a cone, something. That's a bad look.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a good look.
Yeah.
And then I guess they thought, well, we're not going to be worried about this one over here.
Ran out of gravel, man. You know?
Well, God
Ran out of gravel, man.
bless you, man.
Yeah.
Take care. So anyways, that was the guy I saw almost step in the hole. So this is a real story.
What a selfish piece of shit that guy was, man. Gets a picture with Alex Jones
Fucking bouncing.
and then just bounces, bro.
What a dick.
What a
he
douchebag.
didn't strike me as the type of person that would stick around, though, either. He had a cold demeanor about him.
But real quickly, did we not see him come from the direction he just left? So he walked up
Sus.
past Alex Jones and then walked back the same way he came. This guy's probably he's probably the one fucking cutting the holes or moving the bricks. One or the two.
You think, oh, wow, he's like one step ahead?
He's he's playing 4D chess with Alex Jones.
Shit.
And Alex Jones is maybe onto him right now. And
And this was an elaborate ruse to get some clout, maybe?
maybe, dude. In the
fuck,
Paint
dude,
Podcast.
we just figured it out. Yeah. Wow.
the clout chase continues.
Oh, my God. What if it was just a big ruse for clout?
It's all an elaborate ruse.
story.
Let's get back into it.
And I mean, I can show you my Achilles. Hell,
He's why.
What the fuck
Now,
is
Alex
he talking
Jones,
about?
He's going to show you his Achilles that he tore. Alex Jones is going to sit down and show you his Achilles. So let's
I was in Big Bend 8 years ago. I never got it
let's
fixed.
see it.
See the tear in it right there? See how there's no Achilles? They're almost done. That's the torn Achilles. You can see over here, I got an Achilles. So that's normal Achilles.
This dude is
There's a
out
hole
of his
just like that.
fucking
Somebody
mind,
had
bro.
Put in the parking lot.
It's all that super male vitality, bro.
Whoa.
the edge of the parking lot.
You can
in
tell
Big
by the
Bend.
way he wears his socks.
National Park, and I stepped
He's
in it.
just
And
out
again,
of
I'm not
sorts.
whining. This is not about me stepping in a hole. This is about realizing this is a metaphor for society. Open borders, let them ship fentanyl in. When we don't care about our fellow humans, we don't deal with stuff like this. It's going to cause a problem. So, I want to know who came and took the bricks away. I want to know why this is going on. I guarantee you, once this goes on air, the city of Omaha is going to do something. But I feel bad even leaving this open. I'm sure whoever's bricks are on the side of that building, they're willing to volunteer them. So I'm gonna go ahead and just fill this hole up.
Now,
That
Alex,
guy almost stepped in the hole.
walking over to get the
Well,
bricks.
he kind of saw it. Maybe he just stepped around it magically or something. But
Taking one brick by one brick.
Dude, he's just gonna fucking build
Fill
it.
this. He's gonna fill this hole, dude.
If you build it, they will come, Alex.
There it
Jones.
is.
Fuck.
it would take too many bricks to fill this. We don't have enough anymore. All right, so that's
it. I'm
parable
done.
of the hole.
So at the end of the
Drilled
video, just leaves it open anyway. Alex Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
the parable of the what the hell has happened to society. That someone will
Yeah,
fall
what
off
the
and
hell
like
has
that.
happened to
Why would
society?
they fill that?
Must have been a strain with his torn Achilles
But not
from
for
4
that.
years ago.
That, my friends, is the big question. Infowars.com, tomorrow's news today.
Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow's news today, Alex Jones.
Tomorrow's news today, wasn't that?
Fucking ass.
Wasn't that the slogan for that one Bond villain? Tomorrow's news today.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Sounds about right.
Oh, man. Yeah, we got a couple more, and then we're gonna hit the break, and then we got a couple podcasts we're gonna be covering. Man, we still got Joe.
Uh-oh.
We got
Them
Joe.
pods.
Joe List, Mark Norman coverage.
That's the bulk of the show, everybody. That's it.
That's really all of the show is all
If you've
about.
all stuck around till now, the real show will begin after the break. This has all been
what
a
else
facade.
we got? We got Joe List, Mark Norman on Tuesday Stories. We got the Fighter and the Kid coverage. We got Jeff Dye and Brian Callen. No Brennan Schaub, unfortunately, tonight. And we got a little, I think we're going to get into Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., and Joe List. Now, what's bizarre about this whole thing, Joe List was someone who was recommended to us on Reddit this past week. You know, they seen the Mark Norman clip. They liked it. They suggested, wait till these guys see Joe List. So I take a look into Joe List, man, and oof, he does a podcast with Mark Norman. So one, right there, it started off on the wrong foot. But then two, a fucking strange phenomenon happened once again on this show. Now, last week was Sam Tripoli. We were going to introduce Sam and just leave it at that. All of a sudden, Sam had to one-up us and go on Joe Rogan Experience. Well, guess who was on Joe Rogan this past yesterday? Anybody? Joe List.
Oh, shit.
So again, man, it's pretty bizarre. Like these guys are, I feel like almost we're making them a star, essentially. You know, because if I'm like, all right, we're gonna cover them, now all of a sudden they get on Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? It's wild shit. But before we get into that, that's on the back half of the show. Do you guys see this story, man? Anne Heche, man, obviously, or Heche, Anne Heche. Obviously, we all know what happened. R.I.P. She's dead. You know, dead as a doorknob, 6 feet under, worms are crawling, whatever you want to say. She's done. She's done for, man. She's worm food at this point. But did you see the video that came out after her death? And the, I guess, quote-unquote conspiracy theory that's kind of circling around this whole thing.
This video here, I mean, it's hard to tell because, like, I don't know what the source of this video is.
This is just a video on Twitter, but this is like for real. This is real shit.
Because this is like the way this plays out. It's like it looks like something you would see in like The Walking Dead, or like just some kind of like zombie movie. Wait till you see this. It's actually kind of like very alarming.
Yeah, it's pretty bizarre. So, Anne Heche, man. So she was, in a car accident, in like a neighborhood, crashed into a house, died. But the video that came out after, right before she was put in the ambulance, is what the alarming thing is. So let's watch it, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this on Epstein Island?
No.
No.
I thought I seen that in the article, but it was too far away.
No, it's close. You're almost connecting the dots, but not quite.
I am listening to what these guys are talking about. Oh, maybe they're bringing them out the other side. We just can't see it because, yes, they got them out the passenger side.
So is this a news broadcast?
This is a helicopter.
This is a helicopter.
Like a helicopter, and then like the helicopter feed goes into the news broadcast, and then yes.
It's the first time we're going to see this this victim doesn't look that.
So that's
good,
Anne
but
Heche right there in the body
it does
bag.
look terrible. And we'll just see if maybe they're just moving him out of there, or if they put him in an ambulance. That's some sort
Now,
of sign,
this
but
is where
yes.
it gets
So
interesting.
they-
Obviously, we all see her in the body bag. She's right there. She's getting wheeled out to the ambulance, dead. Right?
Yeah, I mean, when you're in that state,
You're dead. You're in a
yeah.
body bag. You're
yeah,
dead.
Yeah, you're presumed dead at that.
Basically, the activity that we were looking
Watch what
for,
happens.
that anxious or that quick moving, that was going on the other side of the vehicle.
She's
oh my gosh, she's completely alive.
Hear the news. She's completely alive.
What the fuck?
That's what I meant. Like, by the way, when I said that, like, that's something you'd see like happen in one of those like horror movies. Like, yeah,
Look,
like,
it
oh my
looks like
God.
she's fighting, bro.
She's trying to fight out of it.
Well, I mean, that's like, think about it. That's scary. I mean, you're being like shoved into a body bag, strapped to a gurney, and like carted
Dude,
into some ambulance.
It's like, what the fuck happened? We need some context.
So, all right, let's finish out, which is only like one more second. And then she just gets shoved into the ambulance.
because I thought
No way.
Because, like, I thought she was presumed dead on the spot. Like, I thought she had passed as soon as the accident had happened. No?
Yes, she was, but so she was presumed like I believe dead, and then she was brought to the hospital, put on life support,
And then passed
and then
at the
passed.
hospital. Okay.
Right. So, but they're not talking about this. They're not talking about her coming out of the body bag, essentially.
That is, like, unprecedented, man. That's crazy.
So, all right, you might think right here, okay, all right, maybe it's just a wild instance, maybe, and just she was doing a lot of meth that day, her body had a convulsion, and really that was it. And maybe that might be true. What I wanted to pull up is a report about Anne Heche by Stu Peters. He'll break it down a little more. It says you don't want to mess with the Obamas, Clintons.
Oh fuck, bro.
Yeah, because apparently Anne Heche was putting out a documentary about Epstein Island. And whether she was or she wasn't, I don't know. And we'll never know, I guess, at this point. But if she was, this looks like murder, right? Like, this looks like
100%.
So it's pretty wild, dude. It's pretty fascinating to sit back and watch it. Now, obviously, Twitter came out like the day after and was like, fact check says Anne Heche was not working on a film about Epstein Island. But of course, that's what Twitter is going to say.
Right.
They're not going to be, verified.
Yeah.
She was working on it and we killed her. Like,
Right.
Look at this video.
Right. So let's watch this report by Stu Peters, and then we'll get your guys' thoughts.
Welcome to the Stu Peters Show. My name is Stu. Well, actress Anne Heche died abruptly last Friday when she was taken off life support following a car crash. At least that's the official story.
Oh shit.
Supposedly, Heche was rushed to the hospital in a coma, and her death was reportedly due to anoxic brain injury. In other words, she was brain dead. She supposedly suffered fatal head trauma at the immediate moment of the crash and was only kept on life support for possible organ donation. But would you look at this? Here's video footage shot from the air showing a woman, apparently Heche, ripping open the body bag covering her as firefighters whisk her into this ambulance. Play this back. Look at this. That woman is ripping open the body bag. What is that exactly? Many people remember Heche from her film and television roles ranging from...
And that's what I want to know, dude. It's like, what was that? And if it wasn't anything, why hasn't anyone come out and said, like, listen, that's bullshit. It's nothing.
Right. This video was doctored.
Something.
Or this is somebody
Something.
else.
Please explain it, is my thing.
Right.
Yeah, dude, this
Explain
is
it.
an outrageous thing.
I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
Her lesbian partner of Ellen DeGeneres, or for her various mental health episodes. Heche once walked up to a fan's house wearing only a bra and shorts, high on ecstasy. And when deputies came to detain her, she claimed that she was God, and she'd come to Earth to take everyone back to heaven in a spaceship.
Person energy.
Wait, what
trying
the
to become
fuck?
a wizard. And
Trying to become a wizard.
So she achieved final form, Anne Heche. She took the Molly
is
and she was like,
That's fucking scary, dude. She sounds like a psycho.
I will say, though,
God.
talk about talk about clickbaity. That was a very, very clickbaity description right there of this situation. But it's okay. We're just reporting it. Just want to put that out there.
What you're saying, the Obamas, Clintons?
Well, I'm just saying this whole like breakdown of this situation is very like in your face kind of clickbaity, like conspiracy theory type, broadcast. And talking about it, it's like, we're just talking about it. And people are going to see this and think that we're just agreeing with this.
Well, I don't know if we're
like you were
agreeing with
saying. I just want to know, like, explain this video to me, please.
That's all I'm asking. Is just please explain this because it doesn't make sense at all. And one can only go to the conspiracy side of things. You know what I mean? Because it's like when somebody's dead, bro, you don't move. You don't like your body might have a twitch where you do something like this, right?
Right, and if your brain
you don't come
dead-
out of a fucking body bag and like Walking Dead this shit.
Right,
you know what I
exactly,
mean? Like
exactly.
what the fuck?
Like, explain it. Like, I'm not, I want to know, like, where did this video come from? Like, that's all.
Fighting and getting shoved into the ambulance is a bad look.
It doesn't look good.
Bad
It
look,
does
dude.
not
Yeah.
look good.
Right, when you're coming out saying that, there was a movie coming out about Epstein Island. I mean, we all know ever since that whole thing came out, anybody associated with that, anybody that tries to, give those names, that's never going to happen. We're never going to truly know everything that
Isn't
went
that
on.
fucked up though?
And it's a shame.
We'll never truly know. And there was people, young women that were, completely just brutalized and just, thrown through the ringer, man.
And listen, despite on what you feel, conspiracy theory, truth, fact, whatever, that's something that's been like documented. And it's just like,
there's no conspiracy. That's
something
fact.
happened.
Yeah. No, that
and we're gonna
happened.
never know who was there exactly. But like it's scary to think about the people that
are
were
involved.
involved with that.
Yeah.
It's
Scary, dude.
It's scary.
Yes.
I mean, and you'll never know, and they're right above you, just looking down. It's crazy.
And those are the same people that are, telling you to, pick a side and, team red and team blue.
Because it keeps you focused on that.
And not fucking, what fucking island was it, dude? I can't. Pedo Island, essentially. Yeah, the island had a name. I can't fucking remember it off the top of my head. But yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. We'll never know. And now with the whole, Ghislaine Maxwell, yeah, she's going away for 25 years, but where's the client list? You know what I mean? Like, who are
Didn't drop
these?
the dime on anybody.
No, well, and even if she did, would that even get out? Because think about how much that would really like throw a wrench into things, bro.
Well, then the veil's gone.
It's gone. It's completely gone because you would know the players at that point.
Sure.
It stops becoming like we think it's X, Y, and Z to oh shit.
Because it's
like,
always going to be a lot of I think this person, this person, this person.
But until it's actually confirmed, like you can assume somebody's doing something, but until it's actually confirmed and like written down like this happened, you're like people's heads would explode. You know what I mean? You can only imagine what's on that client list.
But there was another dimension to Anne Heche's life. Heche claimed to be
What the
a victim
fuck?
of severe sexual abuse growing up, and she also accused others of abuse in Hollywood. She was one of Harvey Weinstein's most notable accusers. Just before her death, she made a new movie, Girl in Room 13, about the world of underground sex trafficking. Now, suddenly Heche has died because her vehicle randomly went off-road at high speed, crashed into a house, and blew up.
That was pretty good editing. And yeah, man. So I don't know, man. This is definitely a crazy fucking story.
Seems like this guy's ahead of the curve. From the jump, he was like, allegedly, that's what happened.
Well,
See,
how
the back,
fuck did he
see
know?
the back half of that was like posing conspiracy theory in a way. It's just like, think about it. See, it was almost like a tale of two halves with that video. But yeah, I mean, it is interesting, John. You're right. It's very like we're never gonna know. I mean, she's gone now, so we don't know.
Yeah, man. We will never know. Gone, and that's the thing. What a lot of these people, like Jeffrey Epstein and Anne Heche, like the people who actually have answers, always find their way up under the ground. You know what I mean? We're gonna go into. Let's see here. We're gonna go into some R. Kelly coverage. This is actually pretty bizarre. I wanted to play this, and then we got some more Harley coverage, and then we're gonna go to break. Let's see. Boom, right here. It's good. Mario, you want to take this one right here?
Unfortunately, no. Yeah, but R. Kelly. So the R. Kelly trial. Alleged victim claims they had sex when she was 15.
So, look who the victim was.
Kelly's former goddaughter said the singer had sex with her hundreds of times before she turned 18. Hundreds of times.
Jesus, dude.
Hundreds.
That's fucking horrible.
She was only 15 when they first had sexual intercourse. My God. Wow.
Yeah, I mean that's.
That's like kind of one of those you read it and you're just like we all know. I mean we know we've been covering R. Kelly for a while now. We know, but like.
That's
it doesn't matter how many times you read it. It's just like, oh my God, like that's another level of
fucking disgraceful.
You ever think, when you guys were at your like 7th grade school dance and you're listening to "It's the Remix to Ignition," hot and fresh out the kitchen?
No, dude.
You would think R. Kelly was doing some crazy shit like this.
R. Kelly,
Never, bro. No.
You wouldn't think R. Kelly was at the dance trying to pick up the chicks from your school.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He's literally has one of the best voices of a generation, like, and he's a fucking weird Alabama pedo fuck, dude. Like, that's horrible shit.
Fuck, man.
It's crazy, dude. You can't put it past anybody, man. Especially
dude, it's something about power, I guess, and just having the ability of people think they're fucking can't be canceled. I guess.
What do they say about power, man? Absolute power corrupts.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
no one's above the law, though, bro. You can't be reckless and crazy, like, and sick in the head.
Some people are. Hillary Clinton would be one of them. People like that. You know what I mean? Billary Clinton, should I say?
Oh man.
10,000 emails.
Get Mario. Why don't you finish this out?
All right, so let's
see. This is what we don't want our band headline to read after.
Listen, I don't.
The disgraced singer's alleged victim.
Well, what's ours? Ours would be like disgraced podcast,
disgraced local band
said something mean in the comments.
Disgraced Third Eye Blind, the cover band.
I mean, this is like this is actual heinous shit that we're covering and calling out. So,
well, I think people,
I think we can all draw the line at R.
Kelly. No matter.
But I just want to explain myself, just a disclaimer, just in case.
Yeah, can we get some fucking clout and R. Kelly hate? You guys fucking going after R. Kelly. He sings like a fucking angel.
Imagine that, dude. We get R. Kelly fucking
people defending R. Kelly.
If that happens, I'm not doing this podcast.
Yeah, it's done. If
I draw the line there, that's just.
Watch the two things that get taken away from this show tonight is like Brian Stelter and R. Kelly hate fucking come our way, dude. Like
I'll be done. I will come on. No, next week I'm going to come on and be like, listen, from now on, this show is going to be.
We're going to read out of the Bible from here on out.
We're going to read Bible verses, and we're just going to sit.
We're going to read scripture.
Yeah, we're going to sit and we're just going to talk about our day. And we're gonna go home.
I'm trying to process the amount of shame I would feel for your family member, dude. Like, that is fucking crazy. Like,
yeah.
And it makes it worse that he's like a huge celebrity. It's like I'd have no sympathy for that because it's like you could go hook up and have sex with whoever
anybody,
you want.
bro.
Whoever you want. Like,
what the fuck?
You're sick, dude. Yeah,
you could literally have anybody you want to at the drop of a dime, and you choose your fucking 50-year-old.
You can have some bad fucking women.
Yeah,
dude.
when you're a celebrity, you get
and you want to piss on 15-year-olds in videos
that won't date someone that's not a celebrity. So it opens up a window for you. That's like you know.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
It just shows you, bro. No one gives a fuck. If they don't know what you're doing, then it's like of course they're not going to say anything. But just no one gives a fuck at the end of the day. Like, if anyone knew about the monster that R. Kelly was,
well, what's he have?
the talent, I guess. Money.
He's
yeah.
got the money, dude. So
Facts.
people, you could say all the shit you want, dude. You could say all the shit you want, about this current situation. But like a lot of other, like the people in his inner circle, right? But if he's paying them fucking $500,000, $100,000,
Facts.
$1 million,
But I'm saying, like, did his label know before, like, they put his music out there and distributed shit?
Well,
the
that's a
problem
good question.
They had on their hands?
That's a good question.
Probably not. And then it gets to a point where he's so fucking big that it's like, all right, now they know and have to keep it hush hush, like which is horrible. That's
Right.
fucked up. Yeah.
So apparently, we're being told in the comments section we have to watch the video. Let's see here. Yes, watch the video of R. Kelly in Africa. Did you get
I've
your
heard
passport?
about this,
Did you get your
dude.
shots? How would you like to come back with Rob to America?
No way.
Oh boy.
I've heard about this.
Want to pull us up?
Can you link that in the chat, Angela? Or can
Angela and Mr. Griffith Gaff both said we should watch this. So
All
we
right,
should
so let's
probably,
watch it.
Yeah,
Let's
we should
turn it
probably.
let's turn it on.
Let's dive into that real quick.
Send it in the chat. Drop the link in the chat. Yeah, and we'll pull it up. We'll watch it.
The lyrics sound like something you'd see at like South Park episode.
No way.
Oh wait, is this one of his songs?
I guess. I'm telling you, dude, it sounds like a South Park skit.
I think it was a South Park skit.
It's got to be.
Do you see South Park and Primus? Fucking who are the creators of South Park? What's
The-
his name?
yeah,
Matt
Trey.
Parker and
Matt
Trey
Parker,
Stone.
yeah, and Trey Stone.
They're hilarious.
Dude, well, they just did. They just
They
did
were
a
jamming
show.
with Primus and Rush.
Yeah, and they did like a fucking South Park tribute. It was pretty lit, actually. But yeah, if it's a song, I'll still play it, dude. Fuck it. We'll probably get at this point,
We get banned. It just the description's just like, yo, why y'all playing R. Kelly right now?
Yeah, right. Now's not a good time.
Dude, he sings.
You guys are already in enough hot water. Now you're playing R. Kelly.
He sings
Jesus.
gospel music and shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
Yeah, that was a weird way. I don't want to take it there.
No, I wasn't. Never mind.
Yeah, we don't have to take it any further. But I was just saying. I just thought, I believe I can fly.
Woo!
Like, fuck, dude.
Jeez.
Dude, that song was in probably all of our favorite movies, Space Jam.
That's
what
my
I mean?
favorite.
Top for me.
I
Love
just
that movie.
seen Space Jam actually like a week ago. It's weird, and that song was in it, and you don't quite you can't hear that song the same way as you did when you were a child.
I see Michael Jordan walking out of the spaceship, and I'm like, damn,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
damn, I can't even enjoy this no more.
Yeah, but so we're just waiting on R. Kelly in Africa.
So let's see.
Drop that link if you got it.
So Mr. Griffith Gaff said just YouTube searches on your phone. Well, you know what?
All right,
Fine.
hold on. Fine.
We'll do it.
We'll put in the work. I guess.
If we get shadow banned, it's his fault.
Here, I'll
I'm
do it.
so
real quick.
curious about this because I thought he was in jail.
What am I searching? R. Kelly in Africa? I've heard about this before. I just never actually got myself around to watching it. R. Kelly recruiting girls in Ethiopia? Is this it right here?
Oh my God.
Is this
Okay, it's an old video.
R. Kelly, my girl here here I am, Ethiopia. Why is he in Ethiopia so much?
Why is there multiple videos of this, dude? Is this all different concerts?
My question
Oh,
is,
Lord.
like, dude, Ethiopia is like unregulated as fuck. Like,
Right,
You
yeah.
can get just yeah.
Oh, dude, God only knows.
God
what he's
only
up to.
knows,
What a
dude.
degenerate fuck. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, that's a nice way to put it. Degenerate fuck.
Fucking disgusting. Dude.
Fucking awful human being, dude.
Here's R. Kelly America. R. Kelly Africa, is this it right here? Yeah, let's play it. I don't want to get pulled, so I'm just gonna. Is that it though?
I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't want.
I guess just like start typing in the lyrics,
which are, let's see.
or like start typing that in, like passport. Click that one.
Here I am, Ethiopia.
See if that's it. Okay, here we go.
Angela said she linked it.
All right, let's pull up that link then from Angela here.
You got a link?
Let's see. Here, let me. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. So I got the link here.
Here,
I got
throw
the
it the podcast
So
shot.
click the second video.
R. Kelly recruiting
It's-
girls?
Yes. Click the second one. It's the same thing.
I got it. Do you have your passport?
Jeez.
Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob?
Bro, it sounds like a South Park song.
I'm telling you, it does.
Oh my god.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
What the fuck are we watching?
That's a little too on the nose for me, man.
Dude, he's out of pocket.
Well, look, just for the sake of I don't want to get this
Oh, fuck. I didn't drink enough whiskey yet for this.
It's a vibe, he says. Yeah, Mr. Griff, you're
Definitely not a vibe, bro.
I don't know.
Definitely
dude.
not the vibe I'm vibing with.
Ethiopian girls that got their shots? Fuck no, bro.
For the sake, look, I would watch this whole thing, but for the sake of not getting a copyright strike and getting pulled off YouTube right now, because I don't know if this is a licensed song. Let's see if we could.
It sounds like it's licensed by South Park.
Well, and not for nothing either. I don't think this is a licensed song. But not for nothing. I'm not really trying to play R. Kelly and give him more screen time than what is already warranted.
I feel like this is like it was maybe to make a joke of it. Like this is when he first started having allegations.
I thought you were gonna say alopecia.
No.
Shit.
Don't talk about my head like that.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Slam.
All right.
South Philly will.
Guys, let's get we got one more segment to go. We're gonna hop into a break. Thank you so much for sticking around and watching the show, checking out the show. Make sure, if you haven't already, drop a like, drop a sub, and do what you gotta do. That's the way you can support the channel. We don't ask for any donations. We don't run ads here on the channel.
We just love you hanging out.
We just love you hanging out and having a good time where, I can't say the same for Mark Norman and Sam Morrell or other podcasts for that matter. I don't want to just single them out. So we got a little Mark Harley coverage. Now, I made a pretty sweet clip this past week, just dropped yesterday. Go check that out if you haven't already. It's Haters Will Say Mark Harley's podcast is a snooze fest, essentially. And what I wanted to show you guys, you remember last week where I made that comment on Mark Harley's podcast? I said, haters will say this podcast is awful.
Yeah, on his video, you mean?
On his video.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do
So,
in the comment section.
You remember on the show last week, it had only 2 likes?
Yes.
So it has since done pretty well. So people do agree with us in a lot of instances. Maybe not with Mark and Sam Morrell, but definitely with Mark Harley. 25 likes, and we do have a reply here. And they ain't lying, which got 11 likes. So,
Let's
man.
go. Little redemption.
We got one.
Little redemption, baby.
So,
What are the other comments? I'm curious.
You're killing it, Mark. 3K views on average now. I want to move to Hollywood so I could be super famous like you. This might be a troll, though. Haters will say I couldn't stutter on all day. Great show. So glad Mark introduced me to PE science. In the 10 years I've gotten gulping down those sweet gains, PE is by far my favorite protein. Put the links in the merch in the show details, fellas. I had the exact experience with a small, muscular Asian man. So people are tending to agree with this guy. I'm into fitness. The sophisticated Wolverine, Mark Harley. What? The sophisticated Wolverine. Anyway, are you guys familiar with Mark? Speaking.
I mean, other than him being on what's it called show?
The Fighter and the Kid.
Fighter and the Kid, the Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen. But
I'm kind of just speaking. I'm speaking That's what I'm looking for here, Mario. Kind of speaking, not in general. Oh, whatever, it's irrelevant. But to the live chat and to the viewers, Mark Harley, man, he is one of our guys that we've had on this show. That is kind of right on that edge of punching down, but it's still like he's still big enough where it is punching up still. And that's really is what's important to take away, is that we, like I said in the beginning of the show, we are not here to punch down on other people, man. We're here to call out the hypocrisy and the just the piss poor, overall effort that these guys put in to their quote unquote podcast.
I don't want to hammer this guy too bad because it's like, this is really bad, but like, he's out of his element. Like, it seems like he feels like from being the producer and having the other chair on the fighter and the kid, like maybe he has some kind of like ability of like wanting to be a pot or following like enough to do it. But at the end, like, he shouldn't be doing it.
Well, you know what it is, dude?
And he's inexperienced. He's always sitting there not talking.
He's not inexperienced. And I'll tell you why, man. He's been on multiple TV shows. He's had his own like workout regimen on YouTube that was pretty successful. He's actually pretty popular, like surprisingly, off the fighter and the kid. But that doesn't mean he deserves to have a podcast.
Streaming alone didn't work for him.
No, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's so bad.
No, it's bad. It's bad. So I was doing some digging because I was, put this clip together this past week. We're not going to trash Mark that bad this week. It's good to keep him in our I guess peripheral trajectory, I guess, just to see what he's doing, make sure he's not getting too out of hand. So I stumbled across a video, man, that I couldn't help but just to be beside myself. Before the steroids, before the long hair, before the confidence, before the TV shows and the fighter and the kid and Brendan Schaub came along.
He was just like all of us.
And
what were we doing at that age? Trying to rap.
This exactly. And Clem, to your point, well, not to your point, but I guess to say, Mark is their steroid plug. That's why he's around the crew. Brendan Schaub and Brian, like they're like meatheads. So he's their steroid plug. But this is Mark Harley. This is like what, 12 years ago? What year is this?
09.
Yeah, 2009. Mark Harley here. So let's watch Mark Harley make a fool out of himself. Before the muscles, before the hair.
I really like Eminem's rap on that.
Yeah, go here.
It's like,
There they go. Packing stadiums, the shady spits is flow. Nuts they go. Macadamia, they go so ballistic flow. He can make them look like bozos. He's wondering if he should spit this slow. Fuck no. Go for broke. His cup is runneth over. Oh no. He ain't handed a buzz like this since the last time that he overdosed. They've been waiting patiently for Pinocchio to poke his nose back into the game and no rapping them, but be the same as before. Bashing the brains that he sows and establishing a name.
Yo, but tell me this guy don't look like a young Ben Stiller here, dude. Like we pointed out last week.
I'm telling you, this is like every guy at my high school back then.
Right.
Like this is what...
He looks like fucking the singer of Sugar Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Mark McGrath.
Oh, it kind of does,
something.
yeah.
Is that his name? Yeah.
Absolutely does. Passion, the flame is ignited. You can't put it out once we light it. This is exactly what the fuck that I'm talking about when we ride. You deal with a few truth villains who stand inside of a boot truth villain and spit truth villains until the truth villains can blind the battery. Like, I rewind it. Payback, motherfucker, for the way that you gotta be. How's it taste? What does that one taste like about that makes so loud that chicks in place?
Or like Nick Hexum, but he could actually rap a little bit.
So that was the video I seen. There was another video where Mark
that sucked. I'm sorry. I could
no, it was bad.
Yeah, I could rap better than that.
Well, that's an Eminem rap, So he's just rapping someone else's lyrics. He's memorized someone else's lyrics and just spit it back. So we're gonna fast forward it here, and we're gonna jump to the Leo and Danny show. Now I don't know too much about these guys, so I'm not here in the game of calling them out or commenting anything. About their set or anything like that, or the content or the quality content they put out. I'm just here to address Mark Harley because the clip, reads Mark Harley on Brendan Schaub and dealing with haters and the Leo and Danny show. So let's watch Mark kind of defend Brendan Schaub. This is, Brendan Schaub to Mark Harley is like God to, I guess, John the Apostles, you know what I mean? Or like to, it's like Mark Norman and the Redditors, you know what I mean? That's like, you know what I mean?
And then we're Judas.
And we're fucking Judas, dude. Fuck you, Judas. What's that from, dude? What movie's that from?
Oh man,
Fuck you, Judas.
I forget.
He does a Seth Rogen movie.
Is that supposed to be them in their mural?
Yes.
The one guy on the left looks like Aragorn from Lord of the Rings. And the guy on the right looks like the singer for the Strokes in the mural. And neither of them look like either of them
That'd
in
be a
real
great.
life.
That'd be a great combination.
Doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Or like Macho Man Randy Savage, the guy on the left.
If the guy on the left had these glasses right here, he would
Yeah,
definitely
definitely.
look like Macho Man Randy Savage.
The guy on the right look in the mural looks like fucking Julian Casablancas, dude. Especially with the glasses.
Who's the kid from Ready Player One?
Oh fuck, I forget.
You know who I'm talking about?
I've seen that movie, but
yeah, I don't know the actor though.
This is kind of who he looks like a little bit. Or
Is it Miles Teller?
I don't know, maybe. Or Ellen DeGeneres. Kind of get a little Ellen DeGeneres out of this.
Fucking
or
Ellen.
Anne
Did
Heche.
she ever get canceled, bro, for
No.
being no?
She's part of the system, dude. Part of the system. All right, let's watch it. Mark Harley on the Leo and Danny show, going to be addressing the Brendan Schaub hate and how he deals with it. Brendan's just so self-righteous, dude. Brendan's the man, bro.
The kid. I listened to that.
Yeah,
I started
clip
listening to
that
that
out
podcast
now.
in 2016.
Yeah.
So I don't.
It's an interesting
understand the
little
hate
like
at all.
Like microcosm. There's so much to unpack as far as the vitriol that it gets because as a close friend now of Brendan and a good friend of Brian, and we're becoming closer. I know Brendan is the opposite of a lot of these things people accuse him of. Like number one being he's generous and he's caring. So like people will, for example, accuse him of being narcissistic or I'm like he's like the least exploitative person that I've probably ever met or worked with or worked for. So I get to see these things up close and get kind of evidence of like you're accusing him of this, but actually it's more like this. And I love that psychology of like projection and why people get so upset about somebody doing something because, for example, he's doing stand-up comedy. If you didn't like a stand-up comic, most people go, I'm not going to watch him.
All right, so that's the cope right there. People getting upset watching Brendan Schaub stand-up comedy. And that's the mistake right there that is made. We're not getting upset watching Brendan Schaub and
We don't watch Brendan Schaub.
No, we don't watch Brendan Schaub. But when we do happen to click on, all right, what's, Brendan Schaub up to? Or when Brendan pops up on, Flagrant on Andrew Schultz's podcast, or he pops up on Joe Rogan's podcast, and we actually do watch him and actually do listen to him, it's not good.
We analyze why it's such a fucking rage and why this guy has such a massive following, and we think it's because it's fucking bullshit, because he just was in with Joe Rogan, and whatever Joe Rogan says fucking
goes.
It's gospel, dude.
Yeah.
So we gotta figure that out.
Yeah,
Like, why is that like that?
We got to correct course.
And now we broke into it a little bit with Mark and Sam because they were on Rogan. So we're probably going to get a little bit of blowback from fucking every person that goes on Rogan. A lot, dude. Yeah, a lot. I'm with it though. I'm here for it, dude.
Yeah, what else are you gonna do, dude?
So maybe
we knew that would happen.
So I
That's
think-
when you're starting to go the right way.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
from Mark's explanation of how Brendan Schaub handles the hate, I guess maybe that's why people think we're Schaub fans.
I guess, dude. I mean, I don't know.
They think we handle it the same way.
No, we're not Schaub fans, dude. He tried to cancel our shit.
Can't stand Schaub. Like, let's just be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I just purely as a comedian, I didn't-
terrible.
He's not good at what he does.
Dude, we watched the whole Gringo Poppy, dude, and I almost fell asleep.
Did you ever wonder why they spell burrito with 2 R's? Like,
Yeah.
remember? Like, what, dude?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like,
Like, what is this shit?
Yeah.
This is a special, bro. It's like 20 minutes on the back pages of YouTube.
dude, yeah.
Come on, bro.
You talking about his dick?
Right.
That was it. Yeah.
Well, do you remember during that special, bro, we pointed out the crowd work and how some of the crowd was like superimposed in and how like that might have not been even a real crowd even there.
It certainly looked like an empty building.
Like an empty building. Yeah.
And it was this team, like everyone pushed up to the front so you couldn't see the back.
Right. Yeah, man. All right, so let's jump back in this clip. It's about a 10-minute clip, but let's see what we got. We'll just breeze over it and see what we got.
Right. I'm not going to pay attention to him. That's how
Simple.
I'm not obsessed with Hannah Gadsby.
Yeah. She's pretty talented.
Right.
You're missing out.
Yeah, and But I never even watched your special. I've just seen clips of it to know that, like, hey, the people who I care, whose opinion I might care about, that would funnel me towards her special, say it's, you know, sort of unwatchable. But so it's an interesting thing. The douchebag thing. There was a point where I would care about people calling me a douchebag. You know, where I'd be like, what does that mean about? No, it doesn't really mean much about myself because it's.
And I'll say this: you still care about haters or people calling you a douchebag. You have a podcast called Haters Will Say. You make a whole segment based on Hater of the Week.
We should just change our show to In the Hate.
In the Hate. Welcome back to In the Hate podcast, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
kind of like it.
Yeah.
It's a good little supplemental show.
I'll embrace that. Yeah.
Hate me.
We can just In the Hate. It's all that we just funnel all the hate comments into that show.
No. Actually, that's a bad take. No, because it's in the paint for a reason, dude. Because
we're in it, motherfucker.
We go through it like hard as fuck. Despite all the hate, all the bullshit, we're gonna fucking be there, we're gonna go all in on it. We're not gonna fucking be like, I don't want to use Joel Embiid as a like he just like
Ben
soft sometimes, or like Ben Simmons. Yeah, we're not gonna be like Ben Simmons. We'll be like Al Horford 5 years ago.
I was gonna say you're
Just
gonna be Al
fucking
Horford.
Animal.
You're not gonna be Al Horford when he was here with the Sixers.
Not with the
a couple years
Sixers.
ago. He was
He
terrible.
was a spy on the Sixers, but like when he used to destroy the
Celtics
Sixers.
spy.
Doing everything. He looked
about
like fucking Magic Johnson.
2010 Russell Westbrook.
I'll take that, yeah. That's on par.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's appropriately named.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah, we weren't thinking of it that far in advance either. It just kind of worked.
Or was I?
Or were you, dude? You're playing 4D chess with our heads, bro. Fuck, mastermind.
Such a vague term, too. It usually means something about the other person. That's a cliche, but I've just seen it in real time where I'm like, oh, I get this collection of 1,000 people, because the moment you pop up on TFAK, everyone's like, this guy sucks because he's been within 3 feet of Brendan Schaub. You know?
And I agree with that, dude. Like, you know, everybody and their mother knows Brendan Schaub is garbage, bro. So for you to associate yourself with Brendan and Brian, so it's one thing if it was just Brendan, or for one thing it was just Brian.
This justifies what we're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize that, bro. He's like,
well, this confirms there's other people on the internet that agree.
That agree, exactly.
It's, I mean, you know, and I can't, I mean, I really don't want to keep doing this, but I'm going to, because he just sets himself up, bro. But, I mean, just look at the fucker's face, bro. It's a very metaphorically punchable face. Not saying I'd actually do it.
So does Schaub and fucking Callan, dude, because we don't read the comments. Like, they got that whole, that's like a ruse for them. Like, just something to distract people from the truth. You know what I mean? So they don't have to get into it.
Right.
And they could just talk about whatever fucking bullshit
because it's hard
talking about.
Well, it's hard for them, dude, to actually have to, like, face the music, you know?
Yeah, you got to just realize, stand your ground when you're right, bro. We wouldn't be doing it if we're not just spewing bullshit.
You stand by what you say.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? No matter what the ridicule is, man. You know, great preachers of our time, dude. Martin Luther King and Muhammad Ali, you know, Alex Jones, you know, got, you know, persecuted and is being persecuted for the things they've said and believed. But guess what? You never seen any of them. And I know I used Alex Jones and Martin Luther King. I know.
Muhammad Ali.
And Alex Jones. But
then we got Alex Jones filling in potholes.
But you get my point, essentially, is that, you know, they don't cower from what they say or what they believe in. They stand by it, you know.
I like that you caught me, by the way.
I knew what you were thinking. You're like, wait a second.
All the wires in my brain started going. What the fuck?
Oh, shit. All right, let's keep watching.
And so it's been interesting seeing, like, I know I'm innocent of, like, a major wrongdoing. You know, I didn't, like, hurt these people's feelings in some way other than just merely existing. And so...
hey, we were late on something, at least.
To some degree, just in real life, without having any notoriety. Some people are just going to look at me and not like me. That's okay. But I get to then also...
Me, I look at you and don't like you, bro. That's me right here. Call me a hater, call me what you will. But you know what? I look at you and I'm like, God, you could have did better.
So with enough people, you get to be like, okay, you look like this, you look like this, you look like this. And you get to see it really does kind of play out that I'm like talking to guys who don't have a lot going on in their life.
And that's the cope right there. That's the cope they all use, bro.
That's like his haters.
Yeah, the reason why his haters hate is because we're trolls. We're fucking. We live in our mom's basement. We, have nothing going on in our lives. We don't get girls. It's the whole nine yards.
It's read off the cliche list.
Right.
Pick one.
You're right. Exactly.
What are we talking about here?
Well, it's funny how that sounds like Andrew Tate. And Andrew Tate's fucking the biggest thing on social media ever.
Right.
This guy's not. But did he get on Joe Rogan too? No. Oh, but he's with Brendan Schaub.
Welcome, Alex.
Who's a Rogan
My bad.
crony? Yeah.
So he's like in there with them. So it makes sense. Of course, dude. I hate these manufactured podcasters. I can't stand it.
Alex is filling in the metaphysical potholes of the conversation.
Dude, I'm
like
the
Alex Jones.
Alex is the Alex Jones today on the show.
Someone get me a cinder block so I could pave this road of glory.
Yeah, that's actually.
I was gonna start yelling some wild shit like Alex Jones, but I was like, I'm not gonna do that.
We should just rename Clem's Corner to Gamble Wars.
Gamble
Parlay Wars.
Gotcha, bitch.
Play this 10-game team parlay.
Oh,
dude, losing. I just lose.
How you doing? How you making out tonight, man?
Not good.
I see him over there sweating it out, dude.
What are you at the blackjack table?
Just gotta stop playing. Yeah.
All right, let's jump back into the clip.
To have bitterness, resentment, low self-esteem, whatever, and I just know for myself, I would never act the way they do online towards strangers.
It's hard to understand. And me and Danny we go around and we mess around in public a lot. We do these pranks. We do improv, and it's almost so difficult to get somebody that's just in shape to be upset at all. It's crazy.
Right.
And we always talk about.
Look at this guy. He's like,
fuck. What you mean by that?
Well, because I'm black. What you mean by that? Because I'm fat. What you mean by that, bro?
It's okay. Us fellow fatties, we're with you, my friend.
No, we're with you. We're with you for
my
sure.
friend.
I'm on your side, man. Don't take shit from these just because they're the host.
Yeah, I talk about it myself where I have these little moments where, like, in the sauna today, where I was like borderline curt with somebody, but all I was doing is I wasn't going out of my way to make him feel good. And maybe 9 times out of 10 I would, but today I was just like, what was the sketch? Like, that was the extent of me. And then I'm like, fuck, that was rude of me to do that. But because most of the time I can manage, if I'm not in a good mood, that's why I'm at the gym. You know what I mean? That's why I wanted to make sure to go to the gym before here, because I'm like, I want to be in a good mood. I want to get the blood flowing and get a little sweat going, because that is so integral to my well-being and so integral to why I decided after, I've taken large swaths of time off of working out, but I get back into it because mentally I feel better. I like feeling strong. I like having this it's this foundational thing that I recommend to people when they say, like, I'm depressed, I have anxiety, I have insomnia. I'm like, go run 10 miles and tell me you have insomnia.
Exactly. It's not only that; it's a way to get off drugs too.
Right.
You supplement the drug use, or you supplement it, but you kind of put it. You work out when you have a craving or you're having withdrawals, and eventually.
Yeah, Eminem did that.
Eminem did that. Yes,
famously,
right, with his pill addiction.
Yeah.
I will say about the haters though, and the Brendan Schaub thing. Right. Brendan Schaub still, haters be damned. He lives a 1% life, the top 0.5% life. What do you think? Brendan Schaub probably makes.
That's very telling right there what these guys care about. You know what I mean? So
sounds like more ball washing to me.
Well, it's not even just ball washing. It's more so the fact that, all right, despite the haters, man, Brendan Schaub lives this luxurious lifestyle, man, and just because he does, man, we got to sit there and bow down to him. That tells you where these guys' fucking mindset's at. That, oh, dude, if I could just get the Lamborghini and, the new Tesla or the new.
Well, it goes back to even just. We always say all the time, 1 million views equals good.
Right.
I mean, it may not equal good. It may equal controversial. It may equal,
not good.
Yeah, not good. People like to see the car wreck. That old term. Yeah. People. It's like, like you said, John, if that's all you're doing it for, like, we all know Brendan Schaub's fame. We're not trying to ride the coattails by saying, like, we don't think his podcast special is any good. I'm just saying this guy that, he lives a way better lifestyle than I do. Okay, yeah. He's rich and famous and, you know what I mean? Okay.
But that doesn't mean you're happy.
It's funny
Right.
how people choose their battles that are main. So it's like kind of like the words out on Brendan Schaub. Like everybody knows that his podcast and fucking.
I've seen we've covered like 3 other podcasts that have talked about Brendan Schaub that he's not been present for.
Oh, dude, there's many more.
And
too.
the comedy specials, everyone's unwatchable. Like that's what everyone's saying about it. So you won't really get comments about him. Like you guys are fucking assholes.
Right.
We're just calling it like it is.
Well,
but these other people that we like, Mark and Sam, like they're not, and now they're relevant because for being on Joe Rogan, and no one. Well, I'm sure other people they say it. They're like, we bombed that. Like it was horrible. Like 2 or 3 times we watched their shit, they always say something like that, and it's like, well, fuck.
Well, that's them
Maybe
getting out
they-
in front of it. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's like they put it out there to like
First.
save face later.
Yeah, exactly. They try to save face. So if they're
Yeah.
saying it, that softens the blow. You know what I mean?
And it's like we're not even attacking them, just like calling it out like it is, and we're getting the blowback.
Well, imagine if we actually imagine when someone actually does attack them, dude. Not saying us, but imagine when someone actually does, and that day does come. And they just, imagine if Alex Jones ripped Mark Norman. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
These people would their brains would explode. You know,
it would flip the internet.
It would. I mean, not saying that would ever happen. I'm just using Alex as a bigger than life personality going after someone like
He's
a Mark
fucking
Norman.
psycho.
But
your podcast sucks, or I'm gonna fucking
the globalist.
Yeah.
100
Let's get
grand
back
a
into the
month from
clip.
this comedy.
We got
Beautiful
a couple more minutes left here on this clip. We're going to go to break, and then we're going to come back. We got a couple podcasts to cover. We are currently approaching the 3-hour mark, so give it up for yourselves. We got
Hey!
You stuck around this long. We
out
made
here.
it.
We're out here, team.
We're out here. The bullets are flying.
Bullets are flying.
We've been
drinks are
catching
flying.
them left and right.
Hell yeah, man.
Today's our day, boys. Our day of penance.
Yeah.
We're facing the music. I'm going to pour up another one.
Listen. If you want to fucking... Where's George Janko when you need him?
And watch it grow for
There he
years
is.
later. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Ding, 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 ding. Now it's 4 feet like me.
George Janko, everyone. Someone actually do...
Here's another one for the graveyard.
Here, let me see.
So, I just want to make this clear. This is the sole reason why we are fat, stupid losers on this show. It's because we drink too much of this.
Don't talk down on yourself, man. Just get this bottle. Throw it over there.
Oh, did it break?
No. I think it just clipped the
Jim
couch.
Beam's made sturdy and firm.
It's got to be.
All right, let's jump back into the clip here.
House, great cars,
Yeah.
hot wife. Brendan
Yeah.
Schaub's still living large. And that's part of being an entertainer, because Leo and I have dealt with our share of
A
hate,
lot
too.
of hate.
And the thing is, though, man, it's still, that's the price you pay. Because
Yeah.
this is a cooler job than humping a mop, being a janitor in an office building after hours.
And what you realize is a lot of people, sometimes I'll even have haters do this, because like a certain percentage of people will like, if I'll engage in a certain way, they go, you know what, that was like, they'll realize it, they'll snap out of it. And that's just a small percentage. Guys will realize that they're being a dick, but then double down. So it's like a really small percentage will realize and then tell you, but it does happen. And then sometimes those guys will be like, yeah, I really wanted to get into acting, screenwriting, comedy. So you do see, especially comedy.
Not us. We don't want to get into any of that.
Nope.
Acting, comedy, screenwriting.
He had me on the first part. Like, I'm actually watching this and I'm like,
bro,
am I agreeing with things that Mark Harley is saying?
Oh, no, dude.
Is it that kind of a day?
No,
I think it's the Jim Beam
He's
talk.
got everybody's got fucking haters, bro. Anyone that says anything relevant goes with it.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's when you start breaking through. You know what I mean?
Well,
You're not doing it right to live unless you have haters.
the point I was trying to make was like when he talked about the commenters, where he'll respond a certain way and they kind of snap out of it. I've noticed that on our channel too, where people they have this persona of you, and then when you respond in the comments a certain way, you kind of respond as like, just you again, like you're just being level-headed about it. Because the one thing you can't do in this podcasting business is you can't be butthurt. You can't take it personal. You got to have a thick skin. It's just like in comedy. I mean, we're doing something that people do to these people's faces at comedy clubs, heckling people, calling them out. So, and we're doing it on a much, much lower scale And, when people see the way we respond to comments and they're like, oh, all right, I may not agree with your opinion, but they kind of level-headed it out. And that's what I was like, wow, I think I'm actually agreeing with Mark on something.
Maybe not.
I was like, I don't know.
Or maybe it's just a Jim Beam
you tell
talking,
me, little
dude.
guy.
All right, let's jump back into the clip. Yes, sir.
Or podcasting. Probably the top two things where guys in their head go, I could do that.
Right.
You just got to sit and talk about, I'm funny in front of my friends. I can hold the mic and be like, so that's the starting.
Look at this guy, dude. He can't stand Mark just as much as I can. Like, he sees right through the bullshit, bro.
First they call me fat.
And
you see it in football too.
He looks like he's trying to hold himself back from laughter.
You look like you're probably a football fan as well.
Yeah.
But dude, it is crazy.
Well, because I think about this guy, dude.
Patrick
Hold on.
Mahomes, for instance,
I'm gonna set something
was
up.
the MVP, Super Bowl champ. The next season, he had one bad game, and I, out of curiosity,
And this guy just compared Patrick Mahomes to Brendan Schaub. This is a side note, but that's what just happened here. He just compared Patrick Mahomes to Brendan Schaub.
He's like he does crazy things podcasting. He like changed the game. Is that the comparison?
Listen, this is what the comparison is.
was the MVP, Super Bowl champ. The next season, he had one bad game, and I, out of curiosity,
saying Brendan Schaub had like one bad stretch or
The special
had
was like
several.
one bad footnote on his career. I got you.
because we're in this space where there is a lot of hate. I was like,
Yeah.
I wonder how people treat old Patrick on here.
Oh,
Scroll down.
God.
You're washed. You suck. They need to cut you from the Kansas City Chiefs.
I understand the
You're
hate.
way overpaid.
When it goes to his brother, though, I do appreciate
Totally
the
understand
hate
that.
going to his
But
brother.
I even appreciate it going to Patrick Mahomes. Because
Well-
you know why? Patrick Mahomes makes $500 million over the course of his career,
Yeah.
and he's world famous.
Yeah.
Fucking deal with it.
All right, so this guy, I just want to point out too. Imagine, put yourself in this scenario. This guy, is probably smoking blunt after blunt after blunt before the show. Probably ate an edible. Imagine sitting next to Mark Harley on 3 doses of edibles that are about 50 milligrams per. You just smoked 6 blunts before the podcast, and now all of a sudden you got to sit next to somebody in the likes of Mark Harley that looks and sounds like this.
Kind of looks like Ethan Hawke, dude.
Kind of
Yeah.
does, dude. That's
Like a
pretty-
very muscular Ethan Hawke.
Zoomed in. Yeah, steroided fucking Ethan Hawke. Yeah, dude.
But I think this guy is just trying to comprehend what the hell is even
And
happening.
this dude's like, why'd they give me a Shure SM58?
yeah, why don't I have a Shure FM7B? Is it because I'm black or is it because I'm fat?
Fucked all around.
Yeah, it is fucked all around. This podcast is racist.
Mark
as fuck.
Norman looks like he's fucking focused in, like,
Mark
looking at his
Harley.
life or death. Mark, well, fuck, bro.
Mark
he's that
Herman's-
forgettable. He's
They're
that
all blending
forgettable.
together.
Fuck, bro. He's just that forgettable. Look at him. He looks like he's concentrating for a fucking SAT exam. Look at him.
He looks like he's like constipated.
And this kid's
dude.
talking about Jackson Mahomes, and they're basically telling people that they like hate. Or the one kid said that. He
Yeah.
said, I appreciate the hate.
You and I sit here and talk into microphones and fuck around with these idiots and go up to San Francisco and go to Mexico and have a great
dude.
It's fucking we have to work hard for that.
Yeah.
The haters, it's part of the job
part of the
description
job.
and there's no reason to get mad at them. It's part like you can't get Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady can't single out individual people booing him in the crowd.
I've learned to love it in many ways. If you turned it into a positive, I told King Croc because he's kind of new to the podcast space, right? And he's doing great, and he's going to go on No Jumper and stuff, and he's getting a little bit of that online hate that you've experienced recently too, right? I mean, and you gotta just love it, The more, the merrier. In fact,
Right. And this, I was on
I agree there.
Isaiah Miranda, who I do a lot of skits with. He had me on his Under the Influence podcast, and they asked me about it because his girlfriend Noelle, he was like, and he kind of threw under the bus, but I'm friends with Noelle, so it's all good. He was like, Noelle thinks that you are really bothered by it. And I used this example of
Bothered by shit talking.
yes, because I'll write back and like, you might see me write 4 sentences to somebody.
I like that.
The thing is,
Some
and then I'll
improv.
post it to my story. Right. No, like, as you know, do you know how quickly I can formulate 3 sentences? It's like, it's like a knee jerk reaction. The idea that, because you constantly, if you respond, you constantly get accused of being angry. And I go, do you understand how non-articulate, if I was truly angry, the things that would be coming out of my mouth and the sense that I wouldn't be making, I mean, you're witnessing at most mild irritation, but it's hard for people to wrap their minds around. It's like,
now,
what are you laughing at, my guy? Why are you laughing? Why are you snickering, my guy?
The loud's hitting him real hard.
Smoke weed every day.
No, but it's funny though because
don't do it, Mario. Don't you fucking do it, dude.
He's not. I'm not saying he's winning me over. I'm just saying he made another point that I actually. Is this me turning over a new leaf on this show? Because to that point, the comments we get are, run down the list. You're fat. You're stupid. You're a loser. You're cringe. You're a hack.
Kill yourself.
You're a virgin. Okay.
None of it's true. You fuck bitches, bro. We have a sick band. We have a light. We have jobs, lives.
I don't fuck bitches, bro. I make love to
tender
women.
love to beautiful.
I kind of threw that loosely, but it's not like they say you're a virgin. That's not true. You have a girlfriend. You have a girlfriend. I have I have girls.
You have
I talk
girlfriends,
to.
plural.
I have plural. Yeah, but yeah, that's an issue topic for me. But anyway, I ain't worried about them.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
We have our whole fuck them. I'm
Bro,
I'm happy we're getting the hate,
dude. The commenters, bro, they jerk off to so much.
It doesn't
porn,
trickle
dude.
to the band except for the Green Day
Third
Eye Blind cover band,
which is what we're farthest.
That's fucking great. Yeah, it's
the point of
which is actually kind of maybe a compliment. All right.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
That's pretty cool. But
I'll take it. But we're not a cover band just for Third Eye Blind. We do everything.
Just laughing at Alex.
Yeah.
I just keep it real.
You fuck all bitches, man. But like,
they're gonna act like you don't like. You know what? We identify with what they're saying because we're fucking dorks. But it's like, no, we're not. You know?
I mean, we're not. I don't think we're dorks, right?
Fuck no, bro.
My mom said I'm a cool kid and I'm a handsome young man.
At least we got lives.
It's not what the Redditors said, dude.
But that's my point. Is like, even when I respond on the comments, I do it in a very like tongue in cheek, like playful way, or I'm very respectful. Thanks for watching. Like, I appreciate the click, and like, you'll get the same response because you can't let it bother you. They're just, like we said earlier on the show, they're just words. It's things that, it's like he's saying here. I'm actually agreeing with something Mark Harley said again on the same show, twice in one show. Man, that's a new record,
dude. Mario,
you
might be on the.
I think I'm on the chopping block. I think I'm out of the rotation next week. I think they're calling in the bullpen.
Nah, dude, we gotta have perspective of all sides, dude. So I'm just glad you're.
Look, I'm trying to be objective.
Facts, dude.
And if I was like listening to this, I'm like, he makes a good point. Like, I may respond with a witty back and forth or something. That's me just brushing it off and being like, all right, I appreciate you checking out the channel. It wasn't for you. No problem. No harm, no foul. I'm not going to get offended if you call me fat and stupid or a hack.
He did say something that made sense, though. Like, I guess it is easy for people to just start random podcasts. And maybe that explains why there's so many shitty ones.
And why the game's oversaturated.
I mean, and according to everybody, we're one of them, so...
I mean, we have people that listen to it though. The clips do well. We have content that pops on other platforms.
I'm kidding. Like we've carved a niche for ourselves, and we have a fan base, and we're really thankful for everybody every week that watches the show.
Sure. 100%.
And like we said before, this is one thing that we cover on a 5-hour variety show. We covered all kinds of topics today.
But we're using the podcast as a media form to grow, and now it's starting to work.
It's supplemental content to what we do as our, our music.
People aren't like, fuck your band. You know what I mean? Because that could be hurtful.
Nah, well, because at the grand scheme of things, you also got to remember too, bro. At the end of the day, it's 1,400 views, right?
In the grand scheme of
nothing. It's a drop in a bucket.
The internet as a whole, it's a fucking, such a small number.
Well, the positive is it's very direct. It's about Sam Norman and fuck, bro.
Sam
Mark Norman and Sam Tripoli. The other, not this guy.
Maybe Alex is the one that made all the comments.
Yeah. 90 comments.
He's like, I don't know, something about Sam, somebody. Fuck these guys, these assholes.
Sam Rockwell.
They're all so forgettable, bro. It's that bad.
They start to blend together.
And it's bad that we're getting in the hate comments. I see your point on that. Like that one guy said that.
Well, there's actually
that podcast did suck. You called him on a bad day. Like what?
I
bro?
see your shitty point, but you can go. Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Shit, dude. Party foul. Mario's. And I had the camera on you the whole time.
At least you didn't spill the full glass, though.
Wow.
Yeah, at least the full glass is still up. For that, I give you a round.
Dude, I didn't
positive.
even. I actually didn't even like fuck anything up really too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, the thing with that mic stand, dude.
But we're good.
It's very top heavy.
No, this one here, like
it's sturdy, but
yes.
it's top heavy.
Yeah, so it's very top heavy.
Yes.
And it kind of went.
Yeah.
But
And
we're good.
You can't really touch it.
We are totally good.
All right. All right. Let's jump back into the clip, and we're gonna go to break. How's that sound?
I gotta take a piss.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Me too.
Bad. Yeah.
Let's do it.
About to piss my pants.
Somebody
Let's get through this.
doing stand-up comedy, and like your only experiences of it, like you've thought about doing it, it made your heart race, and it's like, well, this guy, Chris D'Elia has been on stage 8,000 times. Do you think he's nervous about that or whatever? So when I talk shit, I use this analogy of, not an analogy, just an anecdote of me getting up in the middle of the night. I'll see a notification. Fire off a shit talk while I'm peeing and then go back to sleep because it doesn't stress me out. But that's a real thing because it just doesn't
it
bother
might be
me.
interfering with your REM sleep, or maybe not. But one thing, and
I forget about it too because as you're saying,
It might be interfering with your REM sleep.
Shut
What
the
a
fuck
fucking yeah! Shut up, dude. Stop sucking his balls, dude. Join in with this guy. Right
This
here.
kid hasn't said a word.
He's big vibing right now, dude. I love it.
I feel like they just said, "Yo, you're huge and black, so sit here so we can make this podcast look uniform and contemporary."
No, what's the fucking word, dude?
I don't know.
Inclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in reality, it's like
it's just a fucking decoy.
What a gangster. Not because he's black either, just because
He's doing it
He
for
has-
the clout, bro. Unfortunately, or they paid him.
Oh, it's either one or the other for sure. He's not just there on his own, fruition.
Right. That's probably why he's smirking so hard, though. He's like, this fucking door is going to get... Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot going on there, but
I'm going to blow up
But
from this.
Mark, one thing I want to say is that because I just think about how best to deal with haters too, and you mentioned earlier the victim mindset and how bad that is. One of the reasons the victim mindset is so bad is because your mental picture is I'm a loser, there's no hope, therefore I'm not going to try hard. Yeah. And then basically the foundation of all self-help and personal development books are your mental picture needs to be very positive and very well defined. The reason I don't seek out, read, and respond to negative comments is because even if you know they're wrong, like if somebody tells me you aren't funny, you have no talent, delete your YouTube channel, no.
Sounds like this guy's dipping his toes in the paint podcast.
Podcasting realm.
Why don't
He took our page out of our playbook.
Why don't we have him on the show, man? We could probably make that happen. 9,000 subs.
Well, listen, fellow contrarians, we can work together.
We can work together. We got to team up.
Nobody wants you here.
Yeah.
I know that's not true because I've seen enough positive feedback, financial feedback, likes on the like bar, people subscribing, people commenting. I know it's not true, but it's still, it whittles into my head, or it weasels into my head and becomes part of my mental image if I read it.
That's a really good way of, I've never heard anybody articulate the reasoning behind not going into that
Yes,
as you did.
it's gonna be, and it's gonna be short. If you read one negative comment, it happens to me occasionally because in YouTube, at the very bottom of the YouTube studio, it shows some comments, and sometimes I scroll down too far and I accidentally read a negative comment.
Yeah.
I stop thinking about it an hour later. It's gone. But for that hour, you've let a negative thought seep in about maybe I'm not funny, maybe I'm not talented. And that is tainting the mental picture that is the opposite of the victim mindset mental picture. Down here is the victim mindset. I am weak. I am incapable. I can't.
Not me, motherfucker. I think I'm the best around. I know I fucking rule. I know this podcast is a
John's
huge
walking
success. I'm walking out like motherfucker. I'm the motherfucking best.
We're just on our way still.
I'm just here for the Jim Beam.
That's all.
Yeah, we're about done. Let's just run this out here.
Can't help myself in life. Up here is the gold standard of I'm talented, I'm funny, I'm going to be rich, nothing can stop me. And you don't want those comments to drag you down toward the victim mindset.
Yeah, I agree with that. And that's that's a perfect articulation of that. And I agree. And also, I've always said with responding to the haters, it's like, I knew that this was a temporary thing. It's kind of like showing up and being like, hey, I'm really good at Kung Fu. Like, anybody can come at me. You know,
Dino, come at him.
I'm good at talking shit online. Anybody can come at me. If there's one person who feels like they've beat me at an online exchange, go ahead and post the exchange, because I post them all the time. So, but as I do that,
I posted a clip, Mark. How about you comment on the exchange that I posted yesterday?
Because they don't want to give you any attention.
Well, right, because now they're validating my
You're
point.
right, and
So-
you'll start getting views, and that's the only
That's
thing
the last thing he
cares
wants.
about. You're right, yeah.
Well, and then the other thing is too. You bring up a good point. The moment they talk about us, their fans come over to us.
Right.
And we might not get 100%, but if we get 5% of what they got,
and then they start getting questions about it.
Right,
It keeps
right.
going and going.
now it's a
spins
big
web.
thing. It's a
Yeah.
big scandal.
It adds up over time.
So he'll never address it. So, Mark, I'm calling you out right now, right here on this show tonight. What's today's date? August 19th. This In the Paint podcast, Friday night, live edition, motherfucker.
Record it, brother.
Oh, it's recorded, bro. I'll
It's
probably
up
make
there.
it a clip. I'm calling you out, dude. I just
Uh-oh.
posted a clip.
John put the target right on him.
I'm putting the target
Right
on
in the
you, bro.
comment section.
Smoking guns, dude.
All right, cut that shit. Cut it. All right, let's finish out this clip so I could take a quick piss break.
right, over the course of the last, 6 months, 9 months, it becomes less and less interesting partially because it gets so repetitive.
Yeah.
These people aren't
Bobo Booey, what's up, my dude? How are you, man?
what's
Yo,
up,
yo.
Let's give him a Final Fantasy, shall we? Bobo Booey, what up?
The fucking grand entrance.
Welcome.
original, they're not creative. They really think they're burning you, but like I'll ask my own fans and followers to roast an outfit, and like the level of creativity is so much above and beyond because they're not upset. How can it be funny when you're angry? You know, well, I guess Bill Burr, but like how when you really when you have malice towards an individual and you're really like you're trying to roast them, it comes off a certain way. It just comes off as like vicious or petty or stupid or flustered. And I agree with you that ultimately, like, I can handle it much better than the average person just through repetition and just through certain innate qualities that I think some, because I go, not everybody should do this. If you're not equipped for it and you don't have the instinct to do it, don't. But I'm very much like, I feel like I'm finishing the wrapping on this package and I'm ready to send it off into space.
What the fuck?
Do you have fat talk, Mark? Is that why nobody can fuck with you? That's what it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the clip. Mark Harley on the Danny and
Mark Harley,
the Leo and Danny show. All right. We're going to go to a quick break
Think
right
we can
here.
get him on our show, dude? We should hash. I'll
Mark?
hash it out with him. Yeah.
Or Danny. Nah,
Mark.
No, he's not going to come on, dude.
You think he's seen your clip?
No, I want him.
Bro, he
I
might.
I want him
It's
to
been
address
getting
my
views,
clip,
dude. If he's one of those guys that looks his own shit up, he could be. Yeah.
I want him
Like,
to
why
address
the
clip,
fuck are
dude.
he's exactly talking about a podcast that. The only thing is we don't have malice towards. It's not like we're going after him for him. Like he's a fucking idiot.
It's like we're coming at his
It's just
shirt.
at his show. We're coming
it's
at
like
his-
funny. It's like stupid,
hair.
harmless shit.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's about his show though, and the
Well-
steroid. How he openly promotes steroid use.
Right.
We came on him for that.
Well, we didn't come on him, dude.
Well, you got on him about it.
Jesus
We
Christ.
went in the paint on it for sure. We dug in.
Not in the taint, man.
Not in the taint.
What this show is normally confused for the other show, In the Taint
That's my
podcast.
favorite.
That
That's my
streams on.
favorite show.
That's Alex's OnlyFans updates.
That's Alex's other podcast on Wednesday nights.
Best. Yeah, it's the best time of the fucking week, baby.
All right, we're going to go to a quick break here, ladies and gentlemen. It's about a 5-minute break, so stick around. We got Fighter and the Kid coverage coming up. We got JRE coverage coming up. And we also got some Joe List Mark Norman coverage. Mark Norman, the guy who's got us in the most hot water up to date. So you're not going to want to miss this. Stick around. We're gonna go to a quick break right here. I'm going to play some of our Third Eye Blind cover tunes.
Yes, no R. Kelly.
Fucking cover band.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Stick around. We got a lot more coming up after the break. We'll see you in 5.
You fucking cover band.
You fucking loser.
This video came out sick. Three other bands went to this video.
My friend, and you could cut ties with all the lies you've been living in. And if you did not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Every boy been too insane, icing over secret pain. You know you'd all belong.
Oh yeah, I think.
You would step back from that ledge, my friend, and you could cut ties with all the lies you've been living in. And if you did not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand.
You guys do a lot. I'm not saying something like this. Yeah, like.
Yeah, it's been all night. It's cool.
And this time I'm taking city lights over the thought of another fight. The right place, the wrong time to let you down. I ain't who I am when you're around. You know how bad it hurts when you have the worst intentions, and I'm still tied up in bad luck. I'm on this shout. Don't call me back when you need my help. We were chasing our dreams just like kids in the movies. That's where we looked like we're straight from the Goonies. I tried to break out, but it seems that the colors are fading. The pictures I'm painting. No more excuses or games that we're playing. Stop wasting my time or you'll end up alone. It's a travesty,
it sucks too. It's like it's like so.
I pathologically self-sabotage all my accomplishments. This bitter pill I'm
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm just like, for your sake, I was like, I don't want someone like think that's wrong.
whether I should stay or not tonight. I'm leaving. I just keep hanging my head and clenching my fist. 'Cause sometimes I just feel like I can't handle it. Come get me out of this place. I'm about to hit the wall.
All right, we're coming back. We're coming back. Whoa, sorry about that. Let's let this breakdown ride, because I mean, why not?
Prop shoot this video. This video came out sick.
It's all right. It's very South Jersey.
Love it.
Back in my skinny days.
Yeah, right? Dude, fuck, me too.
Lights go down, I'm set to canvas every corner of this godforsaken town. It's such a shame away I've come to find myself alone at 29, ashamed of who I
This is before I like knew what editing was. Mario's wigging out. All right, we're coming back. We're coming back.
The good old Ocean Casino in Atlantic City.
Dude, this was lit. Remember, people came up to us like, "Who the fuck are you guys?"
And the helicopter shot always gets me every time.
Yeah, that was lit that happened while we were shooting the video, and no one fucked with us. I'm surprised. Like, no one was like, "You guys, do you have a license to do this?" You know what I mean? None of that kind of shit.
Sometimes you just got to go for it, right?
Exactly.
To get
And
the
we
good
had
content.
the camera on inside. Like, usually they fuck with you for that.
Yeah, especially when you're like getting close to the casino floor, for sure. Yeah.
All right, we're coming back. We are coming back. What you want to do? What you want to do? Coming back round, and I'm coming for you. Test that whiskey, Mario. God damn it.
All I got left some St. Liberty. How does that sound?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to In the Paint Podcast. What's today, Mario?
It's a Friday night. All right. John leading us out with with a nice drum fill at the end there.
It's like the 7th inning stretch.
Such a great fucking.
So now we're getting into
thing
the.
rips. Yeah, dude, that rips.
It's a good way to start the after hours portion of the show.
Welcome to In the Paint After Hours.
Oh shit!
This is where we
Sponsored
go.
by OnlyFans.
Sponsored by OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, yeah.
Place where you get your van cocks, like Tommy Lee.
So what an interesting first. Yeah, right. Like
Tripod.
The tripod.
What an interesting first half of the show, man. That was really, our first. I mean, last week it all started with Sam Tripoli, right? With all tinfoil hat and a little bit. We didn't get this much backlash, but The Mark Norman R's are out to full form.
Dude, they're ripping you down.
They're trying to rip us down. bro.
They're shooting low.
I
Definitely.
mean, mainly me because I'm like, the face, the host of the show. Not the face. I mean, because that's just like saying I'm the only one on the show. But definitely the host. So
they're
they see
going
me
at
the
you.
most.
It's like your show. Yeah.
Right. So it's like, you know what I mean, dude? It's bizarre. The Mark Norman and Sam Morril, like, I would not expect out of all the guys we've ever gone after.
For real.
Like, I would think like Logan Paul or Joe Rogan.
Sure.
Jake Paul.
Yeah.
But it took them. So, I mean, what an interesting way to start the show, guys. But hey, we wouldn't have it any other way, man. This is what we live for.
No, dude, we knew we would get some blowback.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big part of it.
Yeah, for sure, dude. You put yourself out there like that, and you stand up for what you believe in, whether, we talked about earlier, Alex Jones, Muhammad Ali, or...
That's right. Put all those guys at the same dinner table.
Stare that pot around, dude.
Yeah, look at that, listen to that conversation.
Guys, let's... I just want to take a quick drink right here. And then we're going to we got some The Fighter and the Kid coverage with Jeff Dye. Ooh. That's good stuff. Yeah, we got Fighter and the Kid coming up, and then we got a double dose of Joe List, guys. Let me just tell you, dude. I mean, this, just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, it's gotten that much worse.
Oh, shit.
Joe List? Joe List, bro.
For John to say that, it's
got to be pretty low on the totem pole.
It's got to be a tough one.
It's pretty bad, but we're going to introduce our, I guess, recurring characters on this show. Back here on tonight's show, a Brendan Schaub list, The Fighter and the Kid, Brian Callen, Jeff Dye, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome them down.
Have we had Jeff Dye on the show before?
Once before, yes.
Oh, shit.
He filled in for Brendan once before.
Well, he must be pretty forgettable because I don't remember him.
Alex, you don't remember a lot of things,
I don't remember a lot, dude. Yeah. Fuck, man.
You still
must be a personal
made it
problem.
here. That's okay.
Yeah.
We out here. True.
You found the...
Way to find the bright side, dude.
I'm Mr. Brightside.
Yeah, we'll be playing
Oh,
that.
great.
Our
Now
fucking
we're
cover
Killers
band.
cover
Killers
band.
cover band. Jesus,
fuck.
dude.
Fuck,
dude.
Maybe we should just go and shoot the homeless people. I like your ideas.
Who the fuck said that?
Joe Rogan, Tom Segura. Alex, where have you been?
Tom
dude?
Segura, dude.
Jeez, dude.
No, I knew it was Rogan, but I didn't recognize the other voice.
Tom Segura. All right, ladies and gentlemen, The Fighter and the Kid, Jeff Dye. We got a couple clips to play for you here. Then we're going to get into some Tuesday stories. Mark Norman, Joseph R. List. So let's jump into, let's just watch the intro. I always like watching the intro segments. It sets the stage. It kind of gives you the feel of how this podcast is going to go.
Little appetizer.
Little appetizer before the main course, man.
I love me some fucking hors d'oeuvres.
Me too, dude. Some nice matzo sticks.
Oh.
Real quick, best appetizers in the game, I will say. Their food quality has gone down as of recently, but their appetizers are really, you can't beat it for the price and what you get. Can you guys guess where I'm going with this?
TGI Fridays.
Let's say, where's your
Close.
go-to apps?
Close.
See, mine's always like Chickies and Pete's.
I'm going to go Applebee's.
Or you're gonna go Applebee's, right?
And the appetizer tray, dude. You get the
Oh, a little
sticks,
sampler?
The sampler,
Okay.
bro.
Yeah.
The mod sticks, the
Fire.
boneless wings. The,
I do like the
Come on
boneless
now.
wings and the quesadillas.
Come
Are
on
definitely
now.
you can't go
What are
wrong.
we talking about, bro?
What are we talking about here, right?
We got to get an ITP. What are you talking about, shirt?
You know who's got good boneless wings, dude? That place Wingstop.
Wingstop, yeah, they're very
They're
good.
fucking solid, bro.
And they let you try like a bunch of different ones too.
Yeah,
they're
like
good.
if you know the flavors to get, like it's fucking slaps, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump into a Fighter and the
Gotta go with
Kid.
the Korean barbecue one, by the way.
Oh,
That's like my favorite one.
I'm gonna try that one.
Fighter and the Kid, Jeff Dye, ladies and gentlemen. Intro. Let's roll it.
It's the Fighter and the Kid.
Had to run it back, cause we back at it again.
Yeah, we gon' keep it moving like it's never gonna end.
But John, we're just a podcast playing podcasts.
We got the Kid Callen on the left.
Fuck
the
him.
Fighter on the
That's
right.
what I say.
Had to do it right, cause we coming at you live.
Listen, if you're going to comment on us about covering the Fighter and the Kid and giving grief to the Fighter and the Kid, you might as well just check yourself into a mental institution right now, man. I mean, because it's over. There's no chance of saving you, bro.
None.
You're done. You're way far past the line, man. The line is like a dot at this point, dude. You're done. You're smoked. All right, so I don't want to hear from you if you're gonna defend the Fighter and the Kid.
Does Brendan Schaub really have a man bun like that?
No.
Or is that just like an edited
Just a
picture?
thumbnail.
Oh, it's the Tiger King joke. He's dressed up like Joe Exotic, Callan. I don't know who the fuck Brendan Schaub's supposed to be. Carol Baskins, maybe?
Carol fucking Baskins.
That sounds about right.
Had to keep it OG, must see TV. Yes, we did, cause we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid.
What?
Back at it again.
Remember this
It's
song?
the fighter and the kid.
Can I get a what? You need in this
Is it sampled?
Drop my beat.
Fighter and the kid.
This is really the fighter and the kid.
We're out. Come on, baby.
Yeah. Back from Tahiti. It's very tall and
Ladies
good
and
looking.
gentlemen, Brian Callen, Jeffrey Dye. Welcome in to In the Paint Podcast. Once again, fellas, Brian, you look like shit as always, and Jeff Dye, you look like you don't belong here or anywhere at all, dude. I was trying to cut you some slack because I was really just trying to go after Brian here, but instead, the shit that came out of your mouth was fucking repulsive, dude. So we're gonna cover you, and we don't have to mention the
Are those shoes I see Brian wearing?
Yes, Mario. Brian Callen, ladies and gentlemen, has put on a pair
We're
of
off
shoes.
to a good start, everybody.
But again, they're wires, they're fucking cords here. I mean, we've talked about this in nauseum before. I'm not really gonna grift yo gaff on that, but what I will do is jump into some repulsive clips from Jeff Dye and the Fighter and the Kid. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll the clip.
Up in here, we got Jeff Dye taking over for
How do I
Mr.
look on camera?
Brandon
Do I
Schaub
look
taking.
hungover? Do I look drunk?
No, you look good, dude.
Last time, some people say, "Hey, this guy, he looks hungover."
I said I'm going to be a little late. He goes, it gives me more time to get the bags under my eyes under control.
Yeah, to get all those ladies out of my house. You know?
Yeah,
Tell them, get out of here. I got to go record a podcast.
Dude, fucking in sports. That's what this guy's about. Fucking sports and
That's
coffee.
me trying to sound cool.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about before we started.
I understand. I see you got a little merch going.
Oh no, this is that's not mine.
Don't you have a pitching jersey or something? Or
what do you mean?
I don't know. It looked like on your Instagram you have some merch.
I don't have any
jersey.
merch.
All right.
All right, so let's jump into our first clip, ladies and gentlemen. 1740. We're going to watch Jeff. The first one's a doozy here. 1740, we're going to watch Jeff admit to something. And what he's going to admit to here in this clip is beyond sickening. It's beyond...
I'm guessing this is hence the title of the episode.
Yes.
Okay.
Guys, we can go down a million different rabbit holes about this podcast, but for the simple fact that what Jeff Dye is about to announce here on this show, our podcast, makes him, I guess, look. I'm trying to find the words I want to use here. Our podcast makes, he makes our podcast look like fucking comedy gold. What he's about to announce here.
It's irredeemable, you're saying?
It's irredeemable.
Oh, shit.
It's irredeemable.
There's no coming back from that.
And what he's about to say, you don't admit on anything.
Oh,
Even if you've
fuck,
done this
dude.
before, you don't admit it. You take this to your grave. So let's watch it. 1740. Jeff Dye. Nervously clenching, by the way. Look at his hands. Those look like some weird hands. Anyway.
And government money.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
They're gonna get away with
Unlimited
all
budget.
of it. That's my gang.
I'm afraid of the future.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm always afraid of the future because I don't know where I fit in it. Do you ever think about where you fit in this new fucking future of ours?
Yeah.
So Brian's afraid of the future. Jeff is going to follow that up. I'm
Look
sorry.
at Jeff's face, dude. He's astounded.
Yeah. Jeff's going to follow that up with this.
And then also I've read that, although it was a long time ago, I don't know if it's still true, that Instagram knows when you've bought followers.
Yeah.
So then they bury your stuff.
Correct.
So you get punished a little
I think
bit.
it's bad in general.
Well, I don't want fake
It's like
followers.
a-
I wanted real
it's a
followers.
lie.
Yeah, but engagement to answer, because I've been to your page before. You like proportional to the amount of followers you have, you get a lot of likes, a lot of comments. People engage with your profile, and that's really the number one thing. Is like, do people look? If you have 1 million followers and you're getting 100 likes and 3 comments that are all like fire emoji, nice picture,
Yeah.
it just looks weird.
Also, girls who have 3 million followers because they show their ass That's a weird engagement.
It is a weird modern.
It's almost like fake. It's weird.
It is.
Well, I don't. The app said buy real followers. I didn't know that they were all fake followers. So I don't want fake followers. I don't just want the number to be big.
I don't want to buy real followers either. I don't want to buy any.
Yeah, you don't want to buy followers.
Yeah. I only did it once a long time ago, and it was pointless.
All of that.
Fuck, bro.
Jeffrey Dye admitting to buying what?
One thing you can't accuse us of doing: buying followers.
Buying followers, guys. Holy fuck!
Never would do that.
Wow. That's. I mean, do we have to hear that one more time?
I mean, that's one thing that we talk about even on the musician side of our channel. The one thing you never want to do is pay for bots to like your pages and stuff, because it becomes a problem where these social media outlets sniff you out. Other people that are actual followers sniff you out.
And then you're relying on buying followers.
And now you're relying on buying followers, and you're looked at as you're just kind of manufacturing
it's a rat
this
race.
growth.
It's fake.
Right.
So, and guess what, Mario? Even if you did so happen to buy followers 1 or 2 times, guess what you never admit to doing, especially on a podcast?
Buying followers.
Buying the fucking said followers. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jeffrey Dye admitting that he buys what, Al?
His followers.
His followers. Let's watch that one more time.
Just, I mean, they gave me like 1,000 followers.
That's all. Yeah.
Really?
And but then
really?
They weren't real accounts. So like after a while, like you lose 10 the next day.
Yeah.
Then like 2 days later, you lose 10. You just they eventually go away. And then also I've read that, although it's a long time ago, I don't know if it's still true, that Instagram knows when you've bought followers.
Yeah.
So then they bury your stuff.
Correct.
So you get punished a little
I think
bit.
it's bad in general.
Well, I don't want fake
It's like a
followers.
bunch
I
of-
wanted real
it's
followers.
a lie.
Yeah, but engagement to answer, because I've been to your page before. You like proportional to the amount of followers you have, you get a lot of likes, a lot of comments. People engage with your profile, and that's really the number one thing. Is like, do people look? If you have 1 million followers and you're getting 100 likes and 3 comments that are all like fire emoji, nice picture,
Yeah.
it just looks weird.
Also, girls who have 3 million followers because they show their ass. That's a weird engagement.
It is a weird modern.
It's almost like fake. It's weird.
It is.
Well, I don't. The app said buy real followers. I didn't know that they were all fake followers. So I don't want fake followers.
I don't
just want the number
I don't
to be
want to
big.
buy real followers either. I don't want to buy any.
Yeah, you don't want to
followers.
buy followers.
Yeah. I only did it once a long time ago, and it was pointless.
All of that shit is a slippery
Holy
slope. It's the
fuck.
same thing
What
as
did he
like,
say? It's porn?
Sorry?
I think he said pointless.
Pointless.
Oh, pointless. Okay.
Which it is pointless.
Yes, pretty fucking bizarre way to start the show, though. I mean, we're only 19 minutes in, and
Yeah,
Jeff
dude.
is just
flailing already. He does look hungover too. Maybe he just wasn't on his shit.
baby, dude.
Yeah, it's a fumble though, especially when you're filling in from Brendan Schaub, who's going through a media fucking fire about being. Everyone thinks he's a fraud, dude.
All you have to do in that scenario is not fuck up.
Yeah, and
clearly,
you think he got a little backlash from Big Papa Callen
well,
after
if not,
this episode?
nah, probably not from Big.
Well, even their initial reaction, they sounded like, wow, really? Like, if you caught that real split second,
Yes.
they were just kind of like, whoa. Like,
you really buy followers? Don't do that, dude. But at the end of the day, you know, Brian Callen, man, he's not holding anyone accountable, dude. He's, you know, just letting fucking whatever go on the show. You know, he don't care, you know, what happens.
Right.
It's nothing of substance. We've talked about this numerous times. But 2215, we're going to jump to. Jeff admits to lying about running his social media accounts to women. He might be gay. And we're going to watch this example. And this example is going to also unfold later on in this podcast. And we're going to watch Jeff actually might be gay.
Oh, shit, you know I love when it unravels, dude. That's my
you're
favorite.
yeah.
I'm like, that's like my fucking. I'm like Wolverine smelling the blood. Like,
Alex the Unraveler.
it wakes him up. He's like, oh, now I'm ready.
Yeah, dude. It's so clear and obvious. I just have to fucking.
That should be your wrestling name, dude. The Unraveler.
No, I love it, dude.
The Unraveler.
I'll do it, and I'll have to wear like a mummy cape or something, or
Yeah.
like, and just like figure out a special move, but something like that.
Yeah.
Like, use a weapon of some kind,
Like the Stone Cold Stunner.
or dude, maybe like a skull. Like you got one somewhere around here.
Do I?
Or no, maybe it's the studio I'm thinking of.
Maybe.
like
no,
Colby's.
You're thinking of Colby's studio. Yeah, you
Yeah,
have the skull
and
in the control room.
we'll tell people it's got fucking mummy ashes in it, and I'll smash it over someone's head. That'll be like Mr. Sacco kind of,
Yeah.
but it's something else. Yeah.
Thought you were gonna say something else. Thought you were gonna say that it has the mummy ash and you put it in your crystal meth pipe.
Oh no,
Smoke weed every day.
Just meth.
Just Adderalls.
He just gets like PCP strength.
The
Unraveler.
The Kensington crackhead fucking crippler.
All right, we're going to jump to this clip here, 2215. Jeff admits to lying about running his social media accounts. He also might be gay. Let's watch it.
You're on your own.
Gay?
No, I was there with my whole family. I was literally there
That's a
with
good
my
note.
extended family.
No, you run your own social medias.
I had phlegm.
Yeah, I mean when I'm there, I do.
I lie about that all the time. A woman will be like,
He just admits to lying all the time.
All the
like,
time,
what the
dude.
fuck?
right out in the open.
That's what I like to call a fucking fraud, bro.
But we're called the fucking haters or the, you know what I mean? It's
I'm just genuinely questioning, like,
we're watching this in real time unfold.
Yeah.
And unravel.
He's just giving us this. This is a golden goose.
Right.
What would Ethan Klein say?
Wait, what?
That's a real question.
WWES. What would Ethan? No, WWEKS. What would Ethan Klein say?
We should sell fucking bracelets, dude, that say "Win by 2 in the paint."
WWEKS.
WKS, yeah.
Yeah, I mean when I'm there, I do.
I lie about that all the time. A woman will be like, I DM'd you and you never saw it, like after shows.
It's a nice out.
And I'm like, oh, I don't run my own social medias.
Mark
There I
that.
am.
So wouldn't you want that though? If a woman came up to you after a show and was like, "Oh my God, can I get your social media account?" Now, depending on the woman, obviously you don't want somebody you don't want to hook up with, but generally speaking, he's saying women and he's kind of speaking in general. So we're gonna go by the general term. When a girl or a woman comes up to you asking for your socials, why would you lie to them? The only explanation I could have came up with
Trying to overcompensate.
for being
Not famous.
and
He was gonna
Talented?
say he was gonna say not well hung.
Or not well hung, yeah. I got a lot of things I could come up with. Gay?
Yay!
Oh, yeah,
there it
yeah,
is.
I forgot you were
There
talking
it
about that
is.
earlier.
I did just 2 seconds ago.
Well, it certainly sounds like he doesn't have, like, you don't lie to chicks, dude. They can pick up on it fast. And even if you get away with it once or twice, like, they find out. And then they never fuck with you again.
And you just admitted it on a podcast. So
Exactly.
now.
Yeah, so he's suspect already.
Which is a lie.
Here's what I'm doing,
Oh,
Mom.
look, here you go.
Watch this.
One time, you FaceTimed me twice, and both times you were in like a cool place.
I know.
Like a beautiful set. You're like in Greece or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I
where
don't
you
fuck around.
I love it, man. You're like, you got a good life.
Well, I mean, my face is super oblong. Look at that.
No,
face.
it's not. You look good, buddy. Look at this guy.
I'm modeling.
And this is like a 57-year-old man trying to pose as like some sexy fucking
Looks like he's got cancer, dude.
Brian Callen, cancer?
Straight up.
No, but I mean, it's like, bro, get over yourself. You want to see something unravel here, Clem?
Yes.
3444. We're gonna jump
I
to.
live for this.
The Unraveler has come to put the hammer down.
The Unraveler's taking it to the chopping
Fucking
block.
You want me to put the hammer down?
I sure fucking will. Call me Chris Helmsworth.
Brian Callen in this clip we're gonna watch here. Well, let's just watch it. It's self-explanatory, guys. Let's watch it.
Can't wait to tell this story. Also, I've got a pretty powerful friend here, Like in the dream, I was really like, I can't believe we're holding
Have you ever
hands.
had a gay dream?
Have you ever had a gay dream?
Just throwing it out there.
Interesting. Little
Fishing
sorbet.
hook, yeah. Too fast.
Too fast.
No.
I have.
Jeff, and to Jeff's credit, says no. Okay, I respect it.
No.
Never. And Clem, have you ever had a gay dream?
No.
Mario?
Can't say I have.
And I could speak for myself. 'cause-
Gay.
Yeah, gay.
I've had, oh, this is gross. I've had dreams.
Now, it's one thing to have a gay dream. Listen to the description Brian is going to give about said gay dream.
Sounds like Brian's had a gay dream.
He's
gonna describe it for us?
was having sex with
Oh,
my
yeah.
sister.
Wow.
And I wake
What the
up
fuck?
mortified.
Yeah.
I was traumatized. I've had that dream probably like 3 or 4 times in my entire life, and every time I'm like,
What the fuck?
So
is
in my
wrong
dream,
with-
So Jeff just admits to, having sex with his sister in his dream 3 or 4
That
times.
means something, bro.
Yeah. That's on your subconscious, bro.
Fucked
That
up.
that means one or two things. And I'll break it down right here. It means one, A, that you find your sister hot and attractive and you want to, subliminally fuck her. Or B, it means you're watching too much brother,
What are you doing,
sister
step bro?
porn, dude. Me love you long time.
That's fucking weird.
So watch Brian describe this gay dream that he has.
In my dream,
Yeah.
I talked about this a long time on the podcast. I was having sex with somebody, and I was like, with a dude, and I remember in the dream being like, this is the worst shit. I'm very straight. So it was so, to me, it was so.
If you're straight, you don't have to defend yourself being straight.
Dude.
So that's a question right there.
It's like
itself.
you get no women. That's why you're talking about this.
So bad, but I was like, well, here we go again, and I was like, I'd be like, here we go again, and I think I was getting nailed.
Brian was getting nailed in his dream. It's one thing to have a gay dream, guys.
That's pretty fucking descriptive.
But to get nailed in your gay dream, dude. So now Brian, power bottom, Callan.
I was gonna say, didn't the one person who commented on our one clip, weren't they power bottom?
Yeah, dude, that's Ethan Klein. I'm convinced, dude. I'm sorry.
No, that's Brian Callan now.
Brian power bottom. Power.
It's hard to
Callan.
say.
Yeah.
Try to say it 5 times fast.
Brian power bottom Callan.
Brian power bottom Callan.
Dude, I'm
Bada 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 bada. Hey, bada bada. Swing bada bada.
bada. Hey, bada bada bada.
Swing better.
All right, let's watch him continue. Look at Jeff, dude. He's like, wow, you fucking moron, dude. You fucking idiot. He's like, yeah, I can admit to buying subs, but at least I'm not admitting to get fucking dogged up the ass in my dreams, bro.
Got one. He's with his sister, and he's fucking taking it up the fucking poop chute. Brian Callan.
And this is the fucking podcast we are presented.
This is the Alpha Male Steroids Mark Herman podcast, bro. What's good?
Really do, and I was like,
Of course.
yeah.
That's
I
the
was like,
scary part,
right.
getting nailed.
And I'd be like,
not doing the nailing.
I'd be like, here we go again, and I have to
Yeah.
get on my tummy. I remember it.
Yeah.
It's fuck, dude.
Well, that's probably the more emotional role. It's like if you're a straight guy and you're like taking it, that'd be the thing that like the stuff of a dream or a night.
Okay, Mark, nobody asked you to chime in. This isn't your podcast.
Mark has a way of complicating things. Like,
And-
he just doesn't say it straight up. He fucking like rambles his way and did tried to make him sound smarter than he is.
Well, hats off to Chin here. He knows his place. He doesn't just chime in. Listen, speak when spoken to. Don't just chime in about your gay
Chin's
analysis.
the best one on the show.
Your gay analysis.
Yeah, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous, dude. And these guys too. They're like, shut up, dude. You're an intern. Brian's like, yeah, man. Can you just please stop? I just want to tell my power bottom dream, please. I am, after all, Brian power bottom Callan.
Sure.
It's so much emotionally more.
Actually, that might be the first time. Some people go, "Oh, you're homophobic," and then people always go, "No, I'm not afraid of homosexuals.
No.
They'll say like, I just don't agree with it," or whatever their opinion is. They go, "I'm not afraid," but maybe we are afraid.
I'm just not attracted.
Of the sex part. We're going, "Oh God, that'd be scary, huh?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, also, when I look at you, you're a very good-looking guy.
Yeah.
I would never be able to make out with you.
No, not
You
in a
got
million
a
years.
beard. You're a dude. I can't do it. Dude.
Not in a million years.
I'm sure if you got a little drunk and there was a little coin on the line, you could find your way. Your tongue could find the way into Jeff's mouth.
Dude, they're so descriptive about it. I think they're probably hooking up already.
They probably are. This probably isn't a dream.
It's
dude.
a elaborate ruse.
I don't know, man. But Brendan
Should've
comes
been the-
back and finds out, they're gonna have a triangle.
It's a conspiracy.
Turning the freaking frogs gay. All right, 47:15. Jeff has no friends. I've got 2 more clips after this, and then we're gonna jump into Tuesday Stories with Joe Liston. Hey man, it's me, Mark Norman.
We didn't have a podcast, so that's good.
Here they come.
How often do you get recognized?
I don't know.
How often do you get recognized? Jeff asks so eloquently to Brian.
Depends.
Yeah.
Jeff says this.
But I mean, I never get recognized in LA. But
Jeff never gets recognized in LA.
everywhere else, people come up to me and say,
because he buys
it's
his
like the only
followers.
Because he buys his followers, right? No, we talk about that all the time, dude. You can't buy followers. You can't buy your way to the
work,
top,
bro. Just because you live in LA doesn't mean you're fucking official.
You just gotta be like us and just make clickbaity videos, and you'll work your way
Fuck
to the
yeah,
top.
bro. We'll get
Being
there one
pieces
day.
of shit.
Being fat pieces of fucking shit. Just be like us, man. Just trust in your inner fucking fatty.
Let out your inner fucking loser.
I'm a loser, baby. Yo, we should cover that next week.
Oh, there we go.
Who sings that song?
Beck.
Oh, Beck, dude. Yeah, it's a good song.
That's a good song. Yeah.
That's a G. I'm a loser. All right, check this out. Ready? I never get to use this tool, so we're gonna use it real quick. Let's see here. I'm a loser, baby.
Oh,
so
shit.
Why don't you kill me?
Oh, those effects.
So in the dark.
What a great song.
It's a jam.
Let me stop here. I just never get to use those effects, and I bought that FX plan.
Let's do a whole show with like
the reverb.
We'll throw in some auto tune, like some like T-Pain type auto tune in there too.
Dude,
all about
Clem, dude, just got this sick fucking
Dude, that thing is fucking awesome.
Zoom
all
box,
about
bro.
that,
I don't know
bro.
why you didn't bring it today.
Stepping up. Yeah, I should have.
Every time, bro.
Yeah, I'll bring it. Yeah, we can fuck with it.
All right, 5210. Mark chimes in to defend. What do you think he's going to defend? What is Mark a big proponent of? His physique, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's something that goes behind his physique? What does he do?
Certain substance.
Certain substance.
Oh.
So Mark
Is that what you're
isn't.
getting at?
This is the second time we're going to watch Mark not being addressed and just chiming in, but this time to defend what, Mario?
The certain substance of question here,
Which would be
steroids.
Steroid use. Let's jump into it. 5210. Mark chimes in.
Always finds a way to talk about that.
Oh, every time.
Always.
He should be arrested, honestly, dude.
It's so bad.
Like, you
That's-
can't just openly promote steroids.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You can't do that.
If I bet you he'll be if they ever make that shit legal, he'll have a fucking brand of it and be a fucking like Bill Gates of steroids. for sure.
Anabolic by Harley. You know, in
Yeah,
his
bro.
face.
Harlebolic. Yeah.
Harleybolic by Mark.
Oh, dude, it'll have like a fucking dumbbell on the cover, and you'll like it may be like Kool-Aid. It'll be like fucking
Kool-Aid.
strawberry banana flavor. Like it'll be stereotypical fucking chotch garbage, bro. Fuck him.
Chotch garbage.
Can you please use chotch garbage in a sentence?
I want to see
please?
someone comment on the video calling us chotch garbage.
Dude.
Now, the day we get called chotch garbage is the day I fucking hang it up, dude.
Mark is the definition of a chotch. I'm sorry.
That's where I poured my last drink.
Oh, shit,
Miss me
guys.
with that hypodermic steroid needle, dude.
All right, Mark's going to chime in here with the hypodermic steroid needle talk.
Oh, God.
Right in the buttocks?
Right in the buttocks. Let's watch how this happens and unfolds. So Brian and Jeff here are in a nice conversation. Mark does
Who's
this.
doing steroids, you think?
Nobody does steroids no more.
Jeff says nobody does steroids no more. Little does he know.
He's got the ambassador of the universe
Right
sitting right
next to
fucking
him.
across from him.
That's why it's such a big deal that he got popped. Yeah.
Mark's like, I'm going to
Because
awaken
their
you
body-
to die.
He's like, I'm going to Joe Rogan DMT this shit, brother.
Yeah, oh, he's going to psychoanalyze him like a mofo. Oh, Jesus. It's like he's like Charles Xavier.
By the end of this, Jeff's going to be like, you know what? Steroids aren't that bad.
Oh, yeah. You hit me up, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking flicking it. Yeah, oh, yeah.
He's going to pan over to him and he's just...
Put it right in my butt, Mark. Ew.
Please don't look as muscular.
All right,
Well, it's
watch
just
this.
like, how you going to get caught in 2022 doing steroids?
Watch this.
Like, it was different when it was,
Well, yeah.
what are you doing them now for?
And Brian knows, too. He's like, yeah, I know. Mark's the fucking steroid guy, but...
Can I just say, I
Keeps your
assume
bat
that
speed
they're
up.
always going to be ahead.
What do you mean?
Just chemistry and underground, labs are always going to be one step ahead.
Look, he's like using Jedi mind tricks, dude. He's like touching his fucking dome. He's like... But again, why are you speaking? No one asked you to speak.
He's thinking really hard about it, dude.
You're an intern. You're not the host. You're not a co-host. You're a producing intern. You have your own show. Stick to your segments on your own show, all right?
Stay in your fucking lane, Mark.
Let's see what he has to say.
As far as the techniques to evasion is always going to be one step ahead of detection. So much harder to do, but I think if you have the money, you have the resources, you have the willingness to do it, there's a compound out there right now that's undetectable.
What the fuck, dude? If you have the
Again,
money,
That was a if you're interested.
if you're interested and you have the money and the resources, there is a fucking product out there for you. How this guy isn't behind federal prison bars right now is beyond me.
Are you He's openly marketing himself as a steroid broker, essentially.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Oh my God.
And that's the only
It's a
reason.
steroid sales pitch.
Jeez, that's what it sounded like, bro. Wow.
Come on, dude.
Because before he just said like it can raise your testicular abilities 20%, and like gave you, then if you do the diet and the routine, like whatever. Now he's like, I can make that happen for you.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
the fuck, dude.
Let's watch it.
People are always getting caught retroactively, like Dmitry Klokov in the Olympic lifting. 10 years later, it's like you're juicing.
I always love hearing the athletes try to wiggle out of it. That's always my favorite.
And look at look at Jeff here, kind of being subtle. I love how the athletes always try to wiggle out of it, coming right directly at Mark.
Looking over, yeah.
And Mark
looks right down. Ooh.
Oh man, it's a soul gazing fucking look. Dude.
Chin's like, I'm staying out of this one.
Nope. Wasn't Chin asking for the roids?
Yeah.
Chin.
Always feeling left out, man.
It's probably fucking.
They get popped. It goes public, and then the athlete's always like, "Oh, I accidentally mixed up my sports drink. The other day I was at the park and I fell into some steroids." Like they always have a terrible story.
Dan Bilzerian said he was on.
All right, so we're gonna jump to our last clip, all the way at the end here, 138:35, and the boys here are gonna be talking behind Sam Tripoli's back here. So earlier on in this podcast, Jeff and Brian, they were kind of describing how they don't like talking behind people's backs, right? They find it, we're just gonna, if we have something to say, we're gonna say it to their face. But the end of the show comes up and they just can't help themselves but talk about Sam Tripoli and kind of how, I would say, foolish Sam Tripoli is for believing his quote-unquote conspiracy theories. And we're going to watch it unfold for two men who think it's bitch made to go behind someone's back to talk shit. We're going to watch two guys talk shit behind someone's back. Jeff Dye, Brian Callen talking shit about Sam Tripoli. Here we go.
YouTube.com. Wait, YouTube.com.
They've already stopped. They're trying to write.
What are you asking? What are you asking?
What's Conspiracy Social Club
Conspiracy
about?
Social Club is where Sam Tripoli comes up with a conspiracy and I debunk it.
Oh, good.
And it's just like fucking.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's great.
Does Sam really believe all those?
I think he does.
Guys, you know what's great is whenever a conspiracy guy, and I'll put Sam in this camp. I love that guy.
Yeah, he's the best.
But I will say, it's always like a really good argument. You go, oh, that's pretty interesting, and the thing's pretty interesting. And then you might make a counter argument that it makes good sense.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, it's all about money, dude. Like then it's like a vague kind of like thing where you go, well, that's not a good argument. Yeah. It's like it's all mirrors, dude. And you go, what?
Wait a
That's
minute.
the argument? Because
Yeah.
it all comes down to power, man. And you go, what? That's not a good argument for this.
Well, that's my take on a lot of that.
Yeah.
Sam's the best. I love that fucking guy.
Oh,
And
is
he's
he?
so funny.
He's great.
Sam
Is he?
is so fucking
Just
funny.
discredited
He's-
his whole fucking shtick. I love that guy.
You're a comic and it's hard to make you laugh after a while. You've seen
Oh,
so
yeah.
much. That dude kills me.
He's great.
I saw him at the Comedy Store
He kills me. That's like a subtle, dude, I can't take anymore.
No,
for the first time, live ever. I'm seeing him. He did that one show. Where it's like,
Comedy Chaos.
yeah, he's great.
It was. I did it either last week or I think I did it last week, and Sam Tripoli was
Yeah.
so sweet.
Well, yeah.
He's such because he looks like a crazy guy. You know,
He
and
looks
you
like a
think he's
crazy
crazy if you met
guy.
him, but if you met him, he's like the nicest guy in the world. And in the green room, he just kept being like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry. I know you're here, but I got to put 3 more on than you." He was talking about it like that doesn't happen every night of my life.
Yeah.
The bookers or the manager, they put me on whenever they want.
He was
They'll go
sweet.
2 more than you, or oh, I need you to go next, or oh, hey, can you got to go last.
Yeah.
They never are like apologetic. Like he was like, I feel terrible, man. I got to put you at this spot. I was like, whenever you want. It's your show. You can put me. You can bump me if you want. Like it's your show.
Yeah.
Right.
I know, but he's just such a thoughtful guy.
Refreshing.
And he's like, next time I have you on, man, I'll get you like a 3rd. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm happy doing.
I'll tell you what, man, for two people who don't find it cool to talk behind people's backs, they sure as
They're
shit
letting it hang out.
love talking about Sam Tripoli behind their back. So, ladies and gentlemen, another edition of an exciting The Fighter and the Kid.
Boo! Fuck you, Jeff Dye.
All right. Cut that shit. Cut it. There
And
we go.
now brings us to the moment of the show.
So this is where it could get dicey, dude.
This is where
not-
we meet at crossroads here on the show tonight.
This is where right becomes left and left becomes right, dude. This is where all the marbles,
This is it. This is where we separate
the boys from the men.
the boys from the men and the Oh well, you know what? Let's just get into this. Let's do it. What do we got, John?
The dads from the Chads.
The dads from the Chads.
Let's go, bro. I'm ready for. I'm here for
The
it.
rads from
The
the
haters
sads.
from the taters.
The haters from the taters.
Pickle from the ickle.
The schmickle from the ickle.
Oh shit, bro.
Now we're just reaching.
Yeah, grasping for straws.
That's that Jim Beam anagram.
I didn't even have that much tonight, to be honest with you. I just been kind of milking this one for a while.
Same, yeah. I've been milking a lot of mine.
I think I went a little hard last week, and maybe that's also part of the reason all this backlash. I mean, I did finish off a.
You see Mario in the clip. He's like
stumbling and fumbling.
Fuck Sam Morril.
This is not funny.
Nah, just kidding, dude. You guys crush it, bro. You hold it down, man.
Nah, man, we have fun on this
won't
show.
be a show without everybody camaraderie. But as you did notice too, I didn't even bring this up in the beginning of the show, but we are downsizing moving forward. Just a quick side note: downsizing moving forward. Just running it as a 3-piece. Just feel like it's win by 3.
Yeah, and we'll get a little diversity every episode. We'll rotate the staff, so
different POVs.
I'll
every
pop
time.
in now and again. Now,
But all right, nevertheless, but shout out to Brandon. Fucking trooper on the show. He'll be on next week.
That's our boy.
And one of you guys will be the weakest link. Goodbye.
Fucking.
Oh, I was gonna hit the chopping block.
Hold on. Wait. Give it to me.
One of us will end up
Give it to
on
me.
the chopping block.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, so let's get into it. Enough tallying around here. Enough, fucking with the small talk. Tuesday's with stories. Mark Norman,
It's
Joe List.
fucking Mark Norman, dude.
Mark fucking Norman.
Fuck, bro. I thought we were getting it. I knew we were talking about Mark List. I thought he was his own
Joe
thing.
List,
I'm already pissed off. Joe List.
Joe List,
My
class.
bad.
I like that. I gotta give Clem. He's
Me
been
too.
consistent. It's like a running gag
Fuck.
for the whole
dude.
episode. It's very consistent. I like that.
Oh my god.
So-
This already sucks, dude. Fucking Mark Norman. Now we're gonna get the Reddit backlash.
Yeah, we're fucked, dude.
Fuck,
we're
bro.
fucked. I'm sorry. I mean, we have to do it though.
We do. We're in the paint.
The torch and pitchforks.
Yeah, we want these guys dead.
We're like Brett Favre in the '99 Super Bowl.
I was gonna say we're
staring down.
I was gonna say we're like Brett Favre after he sent that reporter his
dick
his
pic.
dick and
Oh
balls.
shit,
Oh,
dude.
shit,
It's
bro.
a side no one wanted to see.
Shit, dude.
As we mentioned earlier, we are not that kind of a show.
Yeah, you won't find my cock anywhere on the internet, for that matter.
For free anyway.
Onlyfans.com/
www.onlyfans.com.
Turd McGurkin.
I'll put it out there.
But anyway, yeah, guys. So we got Tuesdays with stories. Mark Norman, Joseph R. List. Okay.
God.
So it all came to me, and the reason why we are covering Joe List this past week is because one of our gracious Redditors this past week brought up in the comment, wait till they get a hold of Joe List.
No, he gave a recommendation.
Gave a recommendation. So it was only fitting for me to have to watch what Joe List is all about, right?
Oh.
Now, I've heard of Joe List through the grapevine. Nothing good, nothing bad, right? A lot of really kind of just,
Just does his thing.
mediocre. Yeah, he keeps his head below the fucking sand and just is like the working class comedian who just shows up when he has to and does what he's got to do. I watched this podcast, Tuesdays with Stories, guys. I wanted to fucking jump off the highest building in Manhattan, dude. It was the worst thing I've seen. I'll tell you what. Are We Drunk Yet? With Mark and Sam make this podcast, or I'm sorry, this podcast makes that podcast, Mark and Sam's podcast, look like the best podcast ever.
No
known to
fucking
man.
way, dude.
It's
Coming from him, that's a
ridiculous.
big statement.
That's
too.
fucking
It's ridiculous.
huge.
Dude. No,
dude.
it's ridiculous, guys.
That podcast is cheeks, dude. I'm sorry.
So let's watch the intro. We got Joe List, Mark Norman. Redditors, don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me, guys. I'm not your enemy.
They're all lining up.
I'll line up right back, Mark.
Yeah, bro. Fuck him. Say hello to my little.
Say hello to my little.
You gotta sign off.
Oh, wait.
Say goodnight to the bad guy.
I don't even got it up anymore. Oh, there we go.
The Glock's hot.
Ah!
You look like John Rambo.
I am motherfucking John Rambo.
John DiCaprio, First Blood.
Anyway, I had to bring that bit back, man. I love
You executed it there.
Yeah, I executed.
Looks sick.
Thanks, man.
John's gonna come on the show next week with like a headband and like war paint.
America.
All right, Mark Norman, Joe List.
Dive in.
Tuesdays with stories. Let's watch the intro, as all good podcasts start off with.
Going in raw.
Let's check it out.
Hey, Mark, fake banter for the intro. That's all I know how to do. Great. Good to be here. Welcome to Tuesdays with Stories. Hit her in the face with a surfboard. And then the duck fell out of his bag. Surf's up. And she didn't even flush. Knock, knock. Who's there? Mark Norman and Joe List. Yeah! This is Tuesdays with Stories.
Yeah, who's there? Mark Norman, Joe List. Ah! That's what we're getting on the intro. Holy fucking shit.
All right.
Buddy.
We're doozy.
No, that's terrible. This is supposed to be cheesy.
My radio is spitting at me. And I can't choose one.
Yeah! Welcome to the jungle. We are fun and gay.
Is he humping his cup here? Like you seeing this, guys? He's like getting off. Like I feel like there's a hole under this cup, and he's
And it's just
like it's like a fucking fleshlight, dude.
Yeah.
It's like a secret fleshlight.
a Starbucks.
And if anything, dude, this guy would have a fleshlight.
You think that would be a very marketable product, by the way?
A fleshlight?
A fleshlight shit, like where you could just kind of inconspicuously just kind of.
Yes.
That'd be a.
Yes.
That'd be a.
That's an invention for the ages there, fellas.
Quite an interesting one we've had on this show. We've had a few of them, but
Watch this. I mean, tell me that does not look like what he's doing. I mean, he's holding a coffee cup, but I mean, why is he like getting all weirded out? Like,
Welcome to the jungle.
Well, 'cause you gotta add in
we
the,
are fun
the
and
creamer.
gay.
Yeah.
Here we come in your ass. Don't tell me.
It's not how the words go.
We are fun and gay. Hey, couldn't go wrong there. How upset would May be if she found out you blew me or I blew you? I think about that all the time because just blowing you, not the other part. But I think about
again, guys, all the R's out there that think that we're coming at Mark's comedic ability. This is strictly on a podcast base right here. We are watching a podcast. Mark is on a podcast, and again, I mean, it's falling short. Very short. This is way worse than we are drunk.
I'm already underwhelmed.
What would be worse if she found out that I was banging Anna Kournikova or if I was banging Clooney? I think Clooney because it's just a different thing. Obviously, you fucked women. You want to fuck women. We all fuck women. You come in their pussies. Sure. That's what you want. I think women are aware that when we're fucking them, we're thinking about,
Chuck.
my Aunt Betty,
Sure.
whatever.
Yeah.
But I think the thing about fucking a dude is it's like, oh, everything's different than I thought.
Yes.
It's all
Now, this is 2 podcasts in a row. We just watched people talk about fucking guys. They better watch out, man. They're going to contract monkeypox here.
Oh, boy.
Fuck.
We're going to jump to 940, ladies and gentlemen. 940. And this is a Mark clip here. We're going to find out Mark can't drive. He also breaks the law. Let's watch it.
Scientifically logic. It doesn't make sense. Everyone does it. Go ahead.
Right.
I'm like this. No, just zoom by.
I know. And those fucking 4-ways out there, you hit that dumb button, which I assume does nothing. And then you hit the button and you're like, oh. And then eventually you never get the white guy, so you just go, fuck it, let's take it. You try to map out where the arrow is and which is green and which is red, and you just go for it. It's brutal.
You almost get hit by a car. But I wonder if the white guy will become offensive.
I
Will
thought
it become
about that
yellow
too, yeah.
or blue.
Or black.
Why don't they make him gender neutral? Well, black's hard to see. Unless he's smiling.
Yeah.
What the fuck are these guys talking about?
Uh-oh.
Traffic
Cut
stories.
that. But, black, you can't have black lights.
All right, so
You
that's
can't
just
have
a
black lights,
that's
then
just
you
a
see the
light
cut.
one to start this podcast. We're going to jump into 1340, keep it rolling here. Joe talked about a disgusting shit story, followed by Mark talking about a shit story. So 13 minutes in here, and their 2 are going to have nothing else to talk about besides poop.
Just shooting the shit?
Just see what you did there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Shoot, I just got that.
That's pretty good. No, that was good.
Dude, that was a good one, bro.
That was good.
That was a little double meaning in that one.
poop jokes always. That's like a. I'm really grasping at straws here to make people laugh. Like,
Well, watch this. I mean, talk about.
wouldn't expect it from a comedian that's on that level.
They're
Just put
grasping
it
at
that
like
way.
tree trunks here, dude.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Sorry. Well, you are hot today, baby.
But it's hot here.
It's brutal. I'm schwitzing.
Hot coffee.
But I
yeah.
ran, and then you ever have this kind of shit where it's every kind of shit you can have in one? Like I had the double tapered pipe.
Oh yeah, I love a pipe.
Like the big present, like
Yes.
like a bag of Smarties.
It's all pipes.
That came out.
Yeah.
Then I had a couple of like bloop, 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 like rabbit pellets.
The rabbits, yeah.
On top of it. Then it got funky. It was like I switched gears, and it was like like a diarrhea thing. And then it was just a loose pile. Like a bloosh.
This is a ton.
Yeah. I got photos. I'll send you.
Send me the photo.
I mean, it was a real pile of shit.
Yeah.
Look at his armpit sweat here, bro. Holy fucking fat whore in church.
That is a very swampy set.
Jesus, dude. But I mean, you see how this podcast is going, talking about pellets of turds and pictures and this. I
Dude,
mean,
this is hysterical.
no substance.
These guys are what you should aspire to have your
Yes,
podcast.
100%.
Dude. It's fucking magnificent. Joe List, dude, he's hysterical.
We should just do 5-hour poop watch.
It's magnificent. It's a great podcast.
It's fantastic.
It was a great shit that he took. It was magnificent. A lot of rabbit pellets. Big pile of shit.
He's a true American patriot.
He's a true American shitter.
Just trying to ball wash a little bit, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, man. We got to get on their good side.
Dude, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
The agenda. The agenda.
Oh, at least you gave him the courtesy. Give him a little spit
Little
shine
spit-
first.
that's a
Oh,
little-
yeah.
Little ski action, dude.
He's just raw going in the taint. No. We lube it up first. Proper.
All right, let's keep watching. Mark,
Proper lubing.
Mark is going to continue to talk about a shit story. So not only do we get one shit story by Joe, we're going to get two by Mark. And these guys say that Mark is a phenomenal podcaster. Oh, well, I beg to fucking differ.
You really one-upped them here, it
So
sounds like.
funny. I had this last week. I was on a podcast I was walking around my neighborhood doing a solo pod with like a lav mic, and I got out of the apartment. I went, I got a shit kind of, and I was like, whatever. And then 2 blocks later, it was like full blown emergency. Your whole attitude changes, and you just go into survival mode. You're like, maybe I'll shit between these cars. Maybe
Yes.
I'll shit in this house. Maybe I'll shit in this dumpster. I could pull it off.
How fucking disgusting, dude. How fucking disgusting. You couldn't walk back fucking 30 feet in your apartment and took a shit in your apartment. But now you're thinking like a fucking caveman wanting to shit between dumpsters and cars.
I'll take things that never happened for 600, Alex.
Yeah.
Thank you. He's just fucking...
You're just a hating contrarian.
No, dude. Don't call me out on that, you anonymous Reddit man. Fuck.
I see you reading the comments. I saw
don't
one
read-
single tear coming down too.
Brendan Schaub's my inspiration, and he told me not to read the comments, so...
We got 3 clips left here. Not much. Just an introduction to Joe List to kind of see who he is, and then we'll watch him on Joe Rogan bomb.
No way this fucking twanker got on Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Get the fuck
Well, it's
out
because
of here.
it was because of Louis C.K. He just did a movie with Louis C.K. and Louis had
Isn't Louis C.K. a molester?
no. Well, he pulled his dick out in public and
He was like jerking off in hotel rooms or something.
in front of chicks. Like he wasn't like fucking them or molesting them or R-worring them, but he was like,
Wait.
yeah, it might as well be right.
What the fuck?
Right
So he was jerking off.
in front of girls.
Like they wanted to be there?
No, like he would block the door.
Oh, dude, that's horrible.
And he would just be like, like right in front of him.
What
You know
the
what I mean?
fuck,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah. That's Louis C.K. for you. Back at it again, dude.
Not a good look for Joe Rogan, I'm sorry. And
No.
this is a fucking Louis C.K. alumni?
Yes. This is a fellow Boston comic.
I can't believe that people would fucking...
Go to bat.
Yeah, or get on us about this fucking guy.
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? Get the fuck out of here. And this was a recommendation?
Joe List.
Unbelievable.
But I think they were recommending that we try to take him down.
Sure.
Right.
Well, it's super easy, of course.
Yeah,
I
well,
can
it's-
see why.
right.
Because he's endorsed by fucking Louis C.K. and he's just a total fucking noob. And he's got fucking Mark with him, dude.
Yeah.
Of course, bro. So, oh my god.
3150, guys. We're gonna go to 3150. Joe's gonna try a bit, and it's gonna fly over Mark's head. I mean, faster than the planes that were flying over fucking New York City on that dark day.
That's something, Mark. Jesus Christ. That's
Some
something
dark
Mark-
left turns on this show today, man.
That's something Mark usually does.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Totally fucking lose people.
And it sells. But so watch. I want you to keep this in mind because Joe is going to do the same thing on JRE, and it's going to fly over Joe Rogan's head. So this doesn't happen just once. What do they say? If it happens one time, it's random. But if it happens more than once, it becomes a pattern or a habit or some shit. What's that saying? Something like that.
Fool me once, shame on.
No, not that.
No?
No. It's like if it happens once, whatever. Whatever it is.
It takes I think there's another one that takes like 2 weeks to form a habit or something.
Whatever
like that.
it is.
That
So
too, but-
that's pretty much what I'm getting at. So let's watch this. Joe List is going to try a bit, and it's going to fly over Mark Norman's head.
Dern.
No, dark hair.
Oh.
Jet black hair, petite.
Ooh.
Like this little waist, some nice looking gal.
Sure.
So she sits in the aisle, and I'm like, oh, that's the lady from earlier. I remember her. And I text Steve, because I get on before him, because I'm better than him as a human.
Yes.
So I text, and I go, hey, the lady I was talking about is sitting next to me. So then he gets on, and we're having some fun, and the lady's here, and I go, I hope your suitcase doesn't fit, because it's a CRJ 900, the little one.
That's a good line.
And I say, I hope your suitcase doesn't fit in the overhead.
Watch this.
I hope you have to walk back through the whole line. And he's laughing, and the lady says, that's a really dark thing to wish on someone.
Ooh.
And I'm like,
attraction level.
I go, is it dark?
Plummeting.
Is that dark? It's not dark.
Not dark. It's
dark would be,
fun.
I hope your mother gets raped by a sandwich maker.
Yes, that's dark. Foot long.
Watch this.
That's dark.
So I go, well, he's my friend. And she goes, that makes it worse.
Whoa, who is this lady?
And I go, no, it doesn't. It would be 100 times worse if I just ran.
So for everyone not knowing what's happening right now, Joe is setting up a bit, setting up the joke. Watch how fucking Mark is like invested in like this story. He don't even know this is a bit. Watch what happens.
Random people. I was like, I hope your bag doesn't
Yes,
fit.
that's a great point.
That would be psychotic. That'd be 1,000 times worse.
That's a bit.
And I won. I know it's a bit. I'm doing a bit.
Oh,
on the
sorry,
show.
sorry, shit.
Fuck, I feel like an asshole.
Oh, the bomb level on that, guys. Yes, I love to see it. The awkwardness,
candid,
of somebody not knowing what is a bit and what's not a bit. The bad joke that has to be for someone like Mark Norman to not know it's a bit.
I already know what the Reddit commenters are going to say. The joke was so well executed by Joe List, and none of us got it. It's not a strike against Mark Norman's comedy
You're right.
level.
Funny,
fat fucking faggot.
Funny how non-funny podcaster covers funny podcaster.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah.
I'm no comedian.
Yeah, when have we ever advertised of being comics? We try to use comedic relief here on the show, but never have
Sure,
we
we have our
advertised.
moments where we try to crack some comedic relief. but-
We come at any form of entertainment where people are faking it, bro. Look at MGK. We went after him for a whole 5 episodes.
And we will continue to do so
He'll be back. Yeah,
until
he'll be
his
back.
downfall.
I'll chop him down, dude.
Until the tickets to his downfall are sold.
I set that up, dude. You knocked that one out of the park. 48-25. We got 2 more clips left here, and then we got the JRE experience, and then we're going to wrap this baby up. Put a bow on it, sign, seal, and deliver. Joe is a creep and jerks off to his fans. Wow.
What the fuck?
Guys, imagine, if me and you, if we were doing a podcast just like this, and, I had a story about how, I met a girl at a show, and blase, and, I just drop a story about how I saved her Instagram file, and I'm just not going out
Dude,
with her
that's
on a
fucking,
date.
weird.
Yeah, it would be one thing if I went out with her a couple times on a date, and she sends me a couple nudes, and, I
Yeah,
spank
no,
it
you're
once.
just on the news feed jackhammering.
Right. Like, dude, grow a set of fucking rocks and ask the chick out.
Yeah, talk to her.
So watch how Joe sets this one up.
That's it. Oh, wait, I didn't know. I'm a naive old boomer. I didn't know porn was just all right on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. I've jerked off to Twitter.
There was a lady at my show in Des Moines, of all places, West Des Moines, was like, I just saw Joe List, funniest guy ever, which is very sweet. And she's a young lady. I go, let me take a sniff at what's going on here. And I scrolled down, and it was like, I just saw Joe List. He's great. I just bought some bubble gum. It tastes great. And then it was just
So there's a lady that was at his show who was a kind of a Joe List fan. Followed him on Twitter. Joe followed her back. He's on her feed, and he sees her fucking doing porn on Twitter. This is what Joe has to say.
flying butthole. Yeah, butthole, pussy, dildo, the whole thing. And hers, yeah. I'm not shaming. I'm for it. But I couldn't believe it.
Close your fucking mouth, dude. This is a podcast. Have some respect for yourself.
Christ, bro. It's like, I didn't realize how bad it was.
I mean, right? Isn't the Mark and Sam show better than this?
I think it is,
but it still contains Mark, so it's a hard call.
Right.
That's Alex is on a.
I fucking hate
on a
this
warpath today.
I'm fucking fired. I'm fired up, dude. I think if I ever get a chance at influencer boxing, I'm gonna fight Mark. A, because I know I could take him, and B, because he's so fucking dry, dude. I just want to spank him in the fucking head, dude.
Metaphorically.
Metaphorically. Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah, metaphorically.
All right, let's finish this out.
Spiritually.
Yeah, spiritually. Metaphysically. All right, let's finish this out, and then we got one more clip to get to.
So then I'm scrolling, and I'm like, look at this, and it's like beaver, anus,
Close your
nipples,
mouth.
and then just Stavros.
Close your mouth!
Dirtlet. And at some point,
Close
she retweeted Stavros. So I'm like, I'm hard as a rock, and then I see Stavros and just blast off.
Oh, what a left turn that is. Jeez, see that fat Greek shirtless.
This attacked me. I was in line at Starbucks, and I was scrolling through Twitter.
Picking his teeth, fucking opening his mouth. He's jerking off to his fans. I mean, these guys should be fucking, thrown under the jail, dude.
I'm going to jail!
Yeah, you are. Very soon. I will make that happen. 55 minutes. Last clip of this show. Thank fucking Jesus. So 55 minutes. We're going to watch the guys try to convince their fans how to think. I also want to point this out, guys, real quick. How many views does this have?
38,077.
And here, let's just real quick, for the sake of doing this now. Actually, you know what? We'll wait. Just remember that number. 38.
It's like
3877.
3877. All right, so just remember that number because it's going to come back. It's going to be a callback when we watch Joe Rogan. So let's watch this. They're going to convince the fans how to think.
Banger.
Yeah, it's going to be something big. Road trip. That's going to be wild.
yeah.
We got to figure out the details of that.
Yeah.
The driving.
That's going to come out this Thursday.
Ooh,
Whoa!
I'll believe it when I see it.
Nelly.
All right. Now I got one more
Please.
humdinger, and I need some input on this because this is a whopper.
Minimal input from Chuck.
Yeah, and you got to ask me directly. You can't look. If
Okay.
you look at me, they'll say, "Did you ask him?"
See, he's putting this up there because now they're going to be mad at us. Before we could be like, hey, Chuck's out of my
way to flip it
jurisdiction.
there,
No,
C-Dog.
sometimes Joe goes, "Hey, what does this stand for?" And he looks at me, and someone's like, "He didn't ask him."
Oh, jeez.
All right, Chuck Taylor, hang back. So that same 5 o'clock show. You ever have this one? I think every comic's done this, where you're doing well, but there's this one lady right here, because it's a small stage, right there, literally next to my asshole.
Where's this? Lexington?
Lexington.
Okay.
This is the 5 o'clock, the added show. That's where you got into trouble, because these people just went, we'll pop over to this bullshit, whoever this twink is.
5 o'clock Shasho.
Yes. So I'm there doing well, and this lady's just stone facing, mean mugging, cold cocking, just, and I'm doing like you almost smiled there. Oh, hey, wow, you almost laughed. Whoa, oh, she almost laughed, folks, and that's doing well. And then at one point, I'm killing with this woman up front. I'm like, I love you. You're just, you get me. And she's like, whatever. And then I go, unlike her, you're just a jolly ray of sunshine, and this might be the face of death. Whatever. And it's hitting, but she won't crack. Usually they go, all right, geez, okay, I'll smile.
Right.
Nothing.
No crack.
No crack, unlike the 80s. And so then she's like, I go, blah, 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 make fun of her again. Then I do the whole, like, is she laughing? And they're like, she's not laughing, and that's killing, whatever. So then I sell shirts, and she shows up, and I think she's going to be like, look, I'm just not a laugher. I got a weird face, whatever. But she was like, we got to talk. And I was like, fuck. She goes, would you say the N-word on stage?
What?
And I go, nah, probably not. I have, but I try to cut down on it or whatever. And she
Sure.
goes, well, why do you say the R word? And I go, wow, I think they're a little different. And she goes, well, my son has Down syndrome.
Oh, boy.
And I go, well, my
Sorry,
cousin
it's a
has
little
Down
longer of a clip, but watch it. It'll pay off.
Down syndrome. So now we're off on this retard off, like, oh, well, my son, well, my cut, whatever. And then she goes, I don't approve of those jokes. You shouldn't do those jokes. And I go, well, what about the Holocaust joke? She goes, that's fine. And I go, so it's only when it affects you.
Right.
And she goes, well, it's just pretty hurtful and rude. And I'm like, to you. Everybody else seemed to enjoy it. And I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be like, fuck you, lady, get a life, you snowflake. I'm not trying to be that guy, but
Sure.
I'm trying to be a little bit like, I can't just cater to your world.
So essentially, there's a lady at a show, has a problem with the word, retard, and Mark and her having a disagreement. Mark can't really seem to meet eye to eye with this lady, so he's trying to convince her, you're okay with me using other jokes, but not this joke, right? She's a fan, man. Maybe you should take the criticism. You know what I mean? Maybe you should listen to her. I'm not saying censor yourself, but try to work with her instead of coming on a podcast and ranting about it. Now you're adding to a situation that didn't need to be added to. You know what I mean? You're putting more fuel onto the fire. You know what I mean? You could have just deaded it if you're a professional comedian.
That's what it comes down to.
Right.
He's not equipped. Be humorous without having to offend anybody.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? He should be able to recognize his audience, and one like that, it's like, all right, you don't know whose kid's got Down syndrome and not, but it's just about he's not I don't want to say traditional comic, but he's a fucking fraud, dude. Yeah, I'm sick of it. Sick of it.
Yeah, man. All right, so Joe List, Mark Norman, ladies and gentlemen.
Boo! Fucking sucks.
We're not done there yet. We still got Joe Rogan, Joe List, and Mr. Jerkoff himself, Louis C.K. I'm just looking at some Twitter news here. Tate, Twitter's blown up over Andrew Tate still. Wait, what's this? A prominent member of ISIS cell known as the Beatles. Oh, I thought, okay, never mind, I read that wrong.
The Beatles.
Let me see. Andrew Tate banned from Instagram, TikTok. I know we covered this earlier. I just want to see if anything dropped yet. Removed from major social media. The former combat athlete who has won UFC. 4.7. Okay, nothing as of. Okay, nothing as of yet. All right, so let's jump into our last show of the night. We got Joe Rogan, Louis C.K., Joe List. We're gonna watch Joe List completely bomb. There was really nothing wrong with Joe Rogan, surprisingly, this episode. This episode was very interesting, though, because I know it's advertised as Louis C.K. and Joe List. But this episode really, it's like Joe List was brought along in this episode specifically. When you see, I guess, one of your friends invite one of his friends to your party, even though they're not in the friend group, but just because he feels bad. This is exactly what we watch here, dude. Louis, just because he had Joe List in the movie that Louis is going to be putting out here on his own website. They mentioned that about 1,000 times, so that's the ad right there. But so we're going to watch, Joe List kind of just be this tag along. And the moments that Joe List does have, the opportunities that he does have on the biggest podcast in the world with 13 million YouTube subscribers and God knows how many on Spotify, we're going to watch Joe List drop the ball, fumble the bag, and completely get humiliated, man. And, at this point, if there's any, Reddit discrepancies here, that speaks a lot to their character if they're sticking up for Joe List. So, Louis C.K., Joe List, and Joseph R. Rogan. Take it away. Let's watch this intro.
Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night.
All day.
Hey, fellas. What's going on? So let me first say that fucking movie is great.
It's
Thank
really good. I really enjoyed it. I fucking laughed hard when
Thank
the
you.
family in Maine. Holy shit, was that great with Nick DiPaolo, Tony V. Oh my god, it's very funny.
That makes me feel good. Thank
It's
you.
really
Thank
good. It's really good. It's really good. You're a good actor, Joe.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're really good, man. You're really good.
Thank you.
Joe talking to him like a fucking useless fucking schleb. Joe, you're a pretty good actor. You had fooled me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of you can take it that way when you look into it. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's not very genuine.
Very little training, but I was playing myself. We wrote it, so a lot of real emotions.
It doesn't matter though if you play yourself because you have to play moments, you have to play feelings,
Yeah.
you have to listen. And I didn't know if he was going to be any good. It had to be him because it was his story. We wrote it together. I directed it. And,
All right, so let's jump
but I
into the
didn't know if
first
you
clip here.
have-
21. There, all this intro is just. I mean, all this really is podcast is just to promote Louis' movie that's coming out. 2150. The guys are talking about Louis' movie once more, and Louis is going to offend Joe List. So let's watch it. 2150 here, fellas. Dude, I hate Spotify's web player, dude. It's so janky, bro.
It's so touchy.
It's so touchy, and it's just hard to maneuver. It's not like YouTube, man. YouTube is like the Ferrari of web players, bro. You know?
YouTube is so lit. Such a good platform.
All right, here we go. Louis going to offend Joe List. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
So you can be clever, and get around it. It is possible.
Yeah, it can be done, but
Yeah,
it's got to be very nice to not have to deal with any of that.
It is. Also, things like there's no stars in this movie. There's nobody. I didn't need
Ouch.
anybody to carry the movie. He's the star of the movie.
I mean, I got some YouTube specials.
Oh, Louis coming at fucking Joe List.
Damn.
We like to see
Hey,
it.
whoa.
We like to see. I got some YouTube specials. Like, bro, no, you don't.
I wouldn't hype my movie up like that either.
Right.
There's nobody in this movie. The fuck?
Yeah, there's no stars in this movie, so
Yeah.
why watch it?
Right,
Why
what the
am I gonna-
fuck?
Why am I gonna watch it, dude?
Another example of entertainers moving into a realm that they probably shouldn't. I feel
Yeah.
like it's so common, dude. It's actually like watered down, like quality of entertainment. And that I won't stand for.
Well, I mean, apparently, we know better than anybody about that. So, right?
I guess, dude.
I guess we're just the pot calling the kettle black.
Fuck. Well, I know there's people out there that are like, absolutely. I don't like podcasts, period, bro.
Yeah, I hate it. I'm out.
I'm not a fan of, especially as a listener, dude. No way.
You have to be really invested as a listener.
Yeah.
Or you just gotta want to hate watch him to put clips on a show like this.
Right.
We're gonna jump
Well,
ahead.
it's also different when it's people you know too. Like celebrities, I don't give a shit about.
Right.
So that's why I don't listen to celebrity podcasts.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
No, I hear you, dude. I mean, it's a strange phenomenon when you watch, like. But at the end of the
They're
day,
so out of touch, dude. It's
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
they don't
man.
read comments. They don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't give a shit, dude.
It's great. And
Well, it kind of operates in its own little vacuum.
the weirdest is the influencers that don't have anything reputable ever, like Brandon Schaub, who just fucking and
Yeah.
this Joe List, dude. Yeah. Like
Well, there's
now
no
they're-
real they live in a different sense of reality.
It's almost like being on the baseball team when your dad's the coach, kind of.
Yeah, right.
And you're always put in the infield because your dad's the coach.
Exactly.
Well, you're
So,
always
like-
starting. You're always in the lineup.
Yeah, you're always shortstop.
So you could strike out 4 times, but if as long as you win the game, everyone's like, "You did so fucking good! Like you
you're
guys are great."
But really, they're only saying that to get closer to your dad, so you can start.
Right.
You know.
exactly.
So and that translates to they're trying to get buddy with Rogan, so they can
and it
be
makes
put
the
on.
team worse at the end of the
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a fucking spot.
Fire,
analogy. Yo,
bro.
shout out to analogies here.
Yeah,
on this show,
dude. Have to clip that motherfucker.
If there's nothing else we know how to do, it's analogies.
Talk about that, Reddit fucks. You beta cuckold bastards.
10828. Joe List stops the combo to ask if he has the worst 2 episodes on Joe Rogan's podcast. Self-conscious munch.
Dude, why would you say? Well, wait till it's over.
Right.
Oh my god.
Watch this, dude.
bro.
Watch the awkwardness. I love awkwardness on podcasts, bro. I live for this shit.
They just get fucking eaten.
That's the one that's supposed to get eaten.
Yes, supposed to be.
The twitchy one is the one that gets away.
That's right.
Yeah.
No.
That's how I got here.
That's how you got it?
I'm twitchy.
Twitchy?
I'm the twitchy guy. Can I ask a question? Can I just side rail this for a second?
Yes.
Hit me straight, Joe, because I get a lot of YouTube's emails Do I have the 2 worst episodes ever of the Joe Rogan
Jesus
Experience?
Christ, what's wrong with you? Why do you do this?
A lot of emails, a
Why
lot of
do you
tweets.
Well, stop
You
reading that
stay-
shit.
Be
You're great.
positive.
This is what's
Turn
making it
towards the
bad.
po-
It was
Here you
great
are.
until the
That's hear what Joe said. This is what's making it bad.
It was great until you made it awkward.
It was great until you made it awkward, man. It's like, and
Because
look
you just got to roll with it. We talked about it all show long.
Yeah.
When you get hate, you get backlash, you get, people questioning your ability. You just roll with it.
But not for nothing, he's on a different level now. He's on Joe
A
Rogan.
much different level.
He's on Joe. Okay, this should be fucking breezing off his shoulders, dude. You know what I mean?
You just got to go on when you go on Rogan. That's the top of the crop. You got to just roll with it and just be yourself.
It is Oz.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Didn't we say that before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
He's
think
like
you
the
said
Wizard
it.
of Oz. Yeah. It's true.
It is. It's Oz.
It's true, dude. He runs everything.
Okay, so we got a couple more clips. We have, let's see, 1, let's see, 2, 3. Okay, we got about 5 clips left. Let's run them through because it's gonna get worse here, guys. So strap in. This is the last 5 of the show.
The home stretch is going to be a bumpy ride.
Let's get a good clip out of this for when I clip
Let's get it.
tomorrow.
We're in the 9th inning here.
We're in the 9th inning.
Let's
baby.
go, bro.
Yo, I'm calling you up to close now.
Fuck,
What do you
dude.
got to say, dude?
I'm gonna be like Aaron Judge on this motherfucker. He's a bad example. Kyle Schwarber. Don't make a sports reference, or else you'll get fucking.
Got to come in and hit the walk off.
I will, dude. Like Bryce Harper would.
Nothing was more badass though than Mariano Rivera's walk-in music. Doom, 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 doom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's fucking great.
All right. Anyway, I'm getting carried. Sleep with one eye, yo.
Love that fucking. What a good song, dude. And that recording for back in the 80s.
90, early 90s.
Early 90s?
Dude, that
Yeah.
whole album, just the production
Dude,
quality.
so
is-
good.
Sonically, it kind of got It started the whole modern production sound.
Yeah, dude. It sounds crazy.
Still one of the most powerful snare drums I've ever heard
Ever.
in my life. It sounds like a fucking shotgun blast.
Yeah, the instrumentals are incredible. And so is fucking James Hetfield, but
1:16:55. Joe List is gonna try a joke like he did on Tuesdays with Stories. I always want to say Tuesdays with Mark for some reason. But 1:16:55. Joe List is gonna try another joke here on the JRE Experience. Watch what happens. Fucking repulsive. Take it away, Joe List.
Theater. I'm doing the Dolby in LA.
Yeah.
I'm doing the Garden in January at the end of the month. We're just one show there. And I like the big rooms. It's a fun feeling.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't it shouldn't become your gear. It
Right.
shouldn't become your main gear.
I say the same thing.
Watch
all
this.
the time.
You can't help yourself, huh?
No.
Well, it's funny. I'm throwing some jokes in. I do all right.
oh my god.
I love it, baby. I love to see it, bro. The awkwardness.
Oh,
man.
dude, this is a cringe fest.
The passive aggressive digs.
Oh my god, I love to see it, dude.
I do alright.
Like it's just, dude. Nothing like keeps my, I guess, soul at bay than watching a comic, especially go on Joe Rogan. Like when they bomb, it's one thing, but when they go on Joe Rogan, when the whole world is watching, because when they do their shows, there's like 100 people at their shows, but when you got 27 million people watching,
Oh, dude.
and you lay a stinker like this, and your face is as red as the fucking background here.
And Rogan's just taking it and just running with it and kind of having his way with you.
I will say this, dude. I know we started, probably over a year ago at this point, kind of, trying to take some digs at Rogan. But Rogan, as of recently, has come around. Now, let me preface that with saying he's still not the old Rogan.
I was going to say, John, are you turning a new leaf today on the show?
No. We're not turning new leaves here. Rogan still is, I guess, the best of the worst, if that makes sense, which still doesn't make him good. You know what I mean? Just because you're, the best, that's the
No,
worst. or
yeah.
something.
No, listen, I mean, the last couple times we've covered Rogan, I've honestly they've been fine. They've been fine.
All right, so let's watch 132:38. Joe List has a question about getting cucked. 132:38. Hold on one second here. 132. All right, so we'll do
What a weirdo, man.
So you need the bad in the room.
It's very important. It's important to get.
I didn't mean to
feedback.
cut you off. What
was your question?
I didn't mean to not let you cut me off.
My question was, well, I mean, I feel like we started around the same time. My question, your story.
No, his story was definitely on the way.
All right. This is what I'll hear. People are like, "How dare
But
you
you're
speak?"
making it happen.
Well,
no, tell me your story.
This
Tell
will
me your
happen
story.
regardless. It's not a story. It was a question.
Hand me another one, Louis.
My question is, do you two think that you have enough interesting material to carry this show without me for 5 minutes while I piss?
Yeah.
Do you think that the people would be okay if I left?
Joe Rogan sitting back. Oh yeah, man. Come on. What the fuck do you think this is, bro? I'm fucking Joe Rogan. JRE, motherfucker. I mean, what a ridiculous question.
Boy,
by
yeah, it's
Mr. List.
ridiculous, dude.
Do you guys think you have enough material to last for 5 minutes while I go take a piss, bro? You have done nothing for this conversation.
Nothing. Fucking nobody.
Yeah, that joke. I mean, I guess I see where he was going with it, but yeah, it didn't land for me either. It was kind of like
how you could go on Joe Rogan with Louis C.K., legendary fucking comic, and not have anything planned out to kind of ingratiate yourself in the comedic regions of greatness is fucking beyond me, bro.
Yeah. No,
Unbelievable.
It's insane, dude.
It's crazy, dude. It just drives me crazy, and it reiterates the fact that why we're here.
Yeah.
It all comes back.
It's full circle, dude.
Full circle, bro.
Yeah, you remember that one time, bro?
Woo, dude. I remember that. I remember, brother.
That was Alex by the end of the night. Dude.
Oh,
can I tell the story, dude?
yeah.
Or no?
Go ahead. Yeah.
All right, so me and Al were
story
fucking-
time. Here we go.
We were balls deep in some fucking LSD, dude, and bro, like, what? You took too much or something, dude?
No,
you
I
just
was
weren't
sick.
feeling well.
I was already sick before I took it.
So how much do you? How much when you guys do? How much do you take? Like those
One or two.
Two tabs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, but to Alex's credit, man, he's like, nah, dude, like I said I was going to do it. I'll just power through it and I'll take it, which was probably, your first mistake. Should have just been like, nah, I'll sit on the sidelines.
Yeah.
So he takes,
Oh yeah. Once you're second guessing it, dude.
I wasn't like I'm.
You're gonna be in that
doing
mindset
it.
the whole night of just.
I was just sick, like puking horribly. Like it was just a bad idea.
He was sick, and then the LSD enhanced the sickness.
And I kept getting more sick, and yeah.
Were you getting
just had
spins?
A
I
bad
used to
trip
hate
and
that.
shit, bro.
Oh,
It
man.
sucked. Yeah.
So yeah, man, and then just all night, dude. Like the only thing that he was saying when he was speaking was, "Oh man, full circle, dude." And like we were just like, "Oh, dude, like it's a full fucking circle kind of thing, dude." Like when you connect on something, like just one thing during your trip, and you're like, "That's it, dude."
And you
It
just
makes
fixate
sense.
to it, and it's
Yeah.
like I understand.
I started
this now.
spitting on John's floor and shit. Like,
because it makes sense to.
Yeah.
It's something that your brain's
Yeah.
literally
Sorry,
chemically
dude.
rewired to just be like, this is okay now.
Right. You're like, you don't even know you're doing it.
Yeah,
Then all
it's
of a
just like,
sudden
no,
you're
that makes total sense.
yeah, no, it was bad. It was just a bad trip, dude.
Yeah.
That never happened to me before either. But I know it was because
Could have been I'd say it could have just been being sick, but
yeah, should have had enough wherewithal to be like, no. Don't
the worst is when you see people that they think they're taking LSD and it's like those research chemicals, or it's like and they just dude, it just makes you like it drives you insane.
Yeah, they start eating their face.
Oh, you start seeing all kinds of shit, and it's awesome.
Yeah, you're fucked. All right, let's jump back into it. We got about 3 clips left. We got a what the fuck moment here by Joe List. Now, guys, let's just watch how this clip plays out.
He lived in France. He just went to France with no money and lived in France in the 30s, in the 1930s, this guy. And just bummed around and wrote these amazing books. If you read Tropic of Cancer, it's all describing women's pussies for many pages, but beautifully. Like, say, her cunt smelled like peanut butter, but it looked like a rose. Just crazy. It's the most graphic, sexually sick stuff I've ever read, beautifully written. And it was written in the 30s. But that's what those guys did. They just dive into life and experience, and then he'd come out with a masterpiece.
That's what's interesting about when people would write things and they wouldn't have any input from critics or audience, or there was no one that was reading their stuff where they were reading the people reading their stuff on.
Okay, so I think the what the fuck moment there was Louis just talking about cunts and peanut butter.
Oh, cunts tastes like
yeah, dude. He's not doing himself any favors.
No, you're the last person.
I was say I don't know if we want to. Yeah,
hear that from Louis,
bro.
You know,
like
After everything that's happened, yeah,
Tone it
it's
down.
It's still a little too soon. So look, I mean, Louis C.K. was known for that kind of humor before,
but after the fact, you should
that's
maybe.
a little soon. It's still too
I
soon.
want to think about the thought of your old cock and balls. He's talking about fucking a jar of peanut butter, dude. Is that what I heard?
Not fucking.
He was saying that. What was he saying? Her cunt looked like peanut butter,
Well,
but
he's talking
looked
about
like, or looked like a rose, but it smelled like peanut butter. or
He was
something.
talking about a book.
Yeah, a book from the 30s.
Nah,
It was like
shut the fuck
referencing
up,
it, yeah.
Louis C.K. You
Well, it's
sick
just
fuck.
it's just an excuse for him to use that kind of language. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Oh, I wasn't saying it, dude. It was the book. I'm just reiterating the book.
You
It's
shouldn't
like,
be getting into that.
yeah, you know what you're
with
doing
your
dude.
allegations.
You know
homie.
what you're doing, dude.
Big
Well, it's not
homie
even
cuz.
allegations. It's proven
It's
fact.
fact.
Yeah, I mean,
That's bad.
Yeah, he was canceled for a little bit for that. Yeah, for sure.
How the fuck
He
did
kind of
get
he
uncanceled?
kind of went away for a while because his career. I mean, it was Louis C.K. is huge.
Huge.
He
TV
yeah.
shows, movies,
His comedy spell
comedies.
huge.
All right, so we got 2 clips left. We got 30305. Rogan asked Joe List how his pod is doing. List lies and says it's doing 100K per episode. But I preface this, he's lying.
He's straight up lying, dude, because I know the number.
A couple months ago.
How many of them were bought?
Called This Year's Material, but now I'm touring with this new stuff.
Watch.
So
This is called a nervous lie right here.
if people go watch these 2 that I put out in the last couple of years and then come see me, it's totally different stuff. But this one I'm just gonna tour with because that's how I make money. So I gotta keep it for a while at least.
Is your podcast doing well too?
Is your podcast doing well too?
Very inquisitive of Joe
Now,
Rogan.
you could have said, yes, it's doing well. And Joe Rogan would have followed that up by like, oh, okay, cool. That's it. We're
But
left
good,
it at that. Watch Joe List kind of fumble into a corner here.
Podcast does well, yeah. It's with Norman, Tuesdays with Stories,
Yeah.
and it does really well. I mean, to me, it does really well. I don't know but I think we have like 100,000 people every episode.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'm going to jail.
All right, so
Straight lies.
we heard it there, about 100K per episode, right? We all heard that. Here, let's go over.
It's 30,077.
Oh, good way to remember that number, Clout.
Yeah. Tuesday with Stories. Here we go.
Because now we're gonna look and we're gonna see.
Well, it'll be different now because we clicked it.
Oh no, watch this. We're gonna go over all their pods here.
Oh, okay.
So number 465. Well, that's a clip here. All right, here we go. Starting right here. All right, so what's that number?
47.
47K. Here's another at. What's this?
43.
43K. Okay, let's find another at. Another at.
47,000.
47,000. All right. Surely that we got to find one more.
49,000. Okay, so they're hovering around 50,000 views.
Still good. Still, you didn't have
Which
to
again,
lie.
yeah, that's still a solid number.
Here's another one.
Right, they're hovering around 45, 50,000, which is again a successful show.
Here's here we go. Another one. 41. I mean, you didn't have to lie about it.
It's like the Rogan effect, where you have to kind of
amp yourself.
You have
up.
to come to the table with something, right?
Look, here's another one. 45.
Like that's nothing to sneeze at.
No, be proud of it, dude.
Sure.
Don't fucking over exacerbate yourself. 44K. I mean, here's another one.
Because you got to think. In Mark Norman's case, he does a bunch of these, so this is probably one of his like smaller ones.
Right.
So,
but this is Joe List's like fucking.
This
baby.
is Joe List's like main priority, right? But so just look at it that way. Again, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. So Joe List, ladies and gentlemen, is a liar.
I'm going to jail.
We got
caught red-handed.
Got him.
And look at his face, dude.
Looks like it,
He
too.
just lied to the powerful one too.
Motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
This little motherfucker.
All right, let's watch one more clip of the night, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're gonna call it a wrap here. 309:30.
All right.
Joe List lays a final head scratcher.
Here we go. Last call.
Last call, everyone.
Pour up a drink.
Pour up a drink if you
Gather
got it.
round.
I got to take one for this. It's been a great show. Another great episode of this In the Pain podcast. Win, lose, or draw. We are here every Friday night at 8 p.m. You can come in the live chat. You can call us fucking shitheads, scumbags, whatever. We will be here. We will be square. Drinking fucking Jim Beam and not lying about our numbers. How's that sound?
Ain't stopping us.
Ain't no stopping us now.
We're on the loose.
All right, 309:30. Let's cue it up. Right here, Mario.
Cheers,
Al,
my friend.
live chat, YouTube.
We're
Facebook.
logging out. after this.
Cheers.
Cheers, folks.
All right, one final head scratcher by Joe List. Let's see what happens.
I don't
It
know.
might be one
I think
day.
I think people are choosing to be together again.
I think they are, but I think VR might be the next step to remove people from that. And that's
Okay, now watch it. This is the what the fuck moment by Joe List. I thought this was earlier. This is the what the fuck moment.
Let's hear it.
It's insane.
How it never quite takes off. I think I don't know if there'll be some people that do it. You know,
VR porn would be. I'm sure that
VR porn starts it, right? Right? No, it gets worse. It gets
The
worse.
slope. We just hit the top of the slippery slope, and we're about to break
We're
both
looking
skis.
face down right now, dude. Look, he's gearing up. He's like, all right, I got to redeem myself. Let me try this.
exists
It
already.
exists,
But I mean,
yeah.
I would love to have sex with my wife with a video of my dad on it or whatever.
Mazel fucking tov, ladies and gentlemen. From my family to yours.
I need the whole bottle.
Hey!
It's the kind of shit that gives white people a bad name.
Guys, one more time. Let's watch that one more time.
Yeah, let me hear that back.
Let's watch Joe Rogan's reaction to this. Is what's even better.
Does his third eye
Joe
come
Rogan's
out
face
of
right
his skull?
there just
Yeah.
says it all.
that's somehow it never quite takes off. I think I don't know if there'll be some people that do it. You know,
VR porn would be. I'm sure that exists
It
already.
exists,
but I mean,
yeah.
I would love to have sex with my wife with a video of my dad on it or whatever.
What?
Bomb! That's an L, my guy. That's an L.
No wonder, No wonder Louis C.K. finds a liking to this guy.
Look at Louis.
Look
too.
at him. He's like, oh, yeah.
Sorry I had to bring my friend that you didn't really want me to bring, but I really kind of convinced you that I wanted to bring, so this is what you get.
I would love to have sex with my wife with a video of my dad on it.
Yeah.
Is that exactly what he said?
Yeah.
The fuck is he talking about, bro?
Well, let's watch it again.
it takes off. I think I don't know if there'll be some people that do it. You know,
VR porn would be. I'm sure that exists
It
already.
exists,
but I mean,
yeah.
I would love to have sex with my wife with a video of my dad on it. or
Watch
whatever.
Rogan.
What?
Dude, I gotta get that. Hold on, I gotta get that. Real
never
quick.
quite takes off. I think
I gotta get
I
this.
don't know if there'll be some people that do it. You know,
VR porn would be. I'm sure that exists
It
already.
exists,
but I mean,
yeah.
I would love to have sex with my wife with a video of my dad on it or whatever.
What?
What a fucking noodle fucking Tron, dude. Joe Rogan's like, dude. I mean, dude, you could feel the fucking third eye pulsating.
This man used to
Look at the sweat.
This man used to host Fear Factor, and that's the most appalling
Thing he's
repulsive
ever
thing he's
heard.
ever heard or thought of or seen.
And watch them just laugh. I mean, there's only maybe 5 minutes left of this show. Watch them laugh their way out.
What?
sounds great.
That was a whatever.
Sounds
that deserves more words.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I think you should have kept going with that thought.
Yeah, I want to fuck my dad. That's all.
Sure.
That's the end of the thought.
Well, it's a
doesn't?
VR. Everybody wants to VR fuck their dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to really
What?
fuck him.
I think
It's like
VR
a fucking psycho.
Louis gets
VR
it.
is going to get better and better to the point where it's going
All
to
right.
be
I
like
mean,
it.
I don't know, guys.
I don't even know what to say on
Yeah,
that note.
They just trying to be funny?
They're trying to get out of it with a joke. You know. what I
Oh
mean?
my god, dude!
On
Not
that
the
note-
wrong guy. Louis C.K. Louis gets it. Louis a fucking sexual assaulter, dude.
Yeah.
You don't want him on your fucking team.
No.
Oh, I can only imagine their movie, dude. They're probably just coming all over the place, fucking all over the walls. Say, hey, Dad. Ah!
Coming soon.
Fuck, bro.
On a chest near you.
Talk about going out with a bang.
Coming
Fuck.
inside of a theater near you.
Oh God, Pee Wee Herman, Mark Herman.
Guys,
That was awesome.
Oh man, thank you.
thank you. I'll be doing another 5 minutes down the street.
That's right.
I'll
Thank
be
you very
here
much.
all week. Yeah.
Guys, we have approached the worst part of the show, and that is the ending.
The sad goodbye.
This show, though, I mean, look, this show had ups, this show had downs, this show had laughs, this show had frowns, man. The show gives you everything, kind of, on a little 5-hour little bundle here, and that's the thing, man. We're not on here just covering the comics. I mean, that's maybe like an hour out of fucking the whole 5 hours, right? So you never know what you're gonna get on this show, man. One day we might be doing, a whole bar mitzvah feed for Alex. The next day we might be eating gas, station.
Well,
burgers.
maybe we'll do that next. We'll do the next challenge. Will be gas station sandwiches.
Gas station, yeah.
According to the comments,
Well,
I feel like
we already did that.
I guess we already did that, but I don't know. I thought we did the chicken sandwiches. We did the burgers.
Yes.
I mean, unless you're referring to Mr. Beast Burger.
Right. Mr. Beast.
That's about the equivalent of a gas station burrito, but
Royal Farms would win, hands down.
ooh, okay.
So, yeah, man, this has been a great episode, guys. Thank you for tuning in to another ITP production. Man, this has been fucking great. We'll be back on next Friday at 8 p.m. I'm trying to think of any housekeeping we got to keep up with. Thank you for everyone who tuned in on the live chat and participated. This live chat in particular was probably the best. So shout out to you guys for
As always, thank you guys. We love you guys. Thanks for coming on, hanging out.
And we're one more sub away from 500, so let's get that 500
Let's
going.
go.
Guys.
Lock and load it.
So, oh no, we are one. Okay, no, because this said 498 at first. Okay, it updated now. Yes, we are one sub away from 500. So you guys, thanks for subbing to the channel. We really appreciate that. And we're right there, fellas.
We're right there, man. Any last housekeeping? Studio Sunday, and then studio again next week when we're wrapping up this EP, which will be out about September. The first song. Look out for the first song.
Let's fucking go.
I'm excited to shoot the videos.
Me too,
me
bro.
too.
Let's go.
We got
dude.
some shit to do, boys.
Me too, guys. Yeah, man, this has been a great show. Where are we at now on time? 4 hours and 56 minutes. You guys want to go for like another 3? No, I'm just kidding. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in for another In the Pain podcast, man. This has been great. For myself, John.
Mario.
Alex.
Peace. Happy Friday.
Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Peace. We'll see you next week, 8 p.m. Be there, be square.
Fuck my dad. What the fuck is that guy talking about?
Oh shit.